Yeah. Yeah. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clouds. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. Trying to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Don Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's the. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Hear me? Keep like sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Roger, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face the shit best way I can.
So I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith Like Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening?
Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2 K's, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my death mob, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock 'em. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock 'em. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on dub, diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Recipes, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live. We are live from the boxing section, man. Here we go. We're going to an interview tonight. We're also going to do some film study. I'm not letting y'all get off the hook. I'm not letting y'all off the hook with this Marcus Brown shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm not letting y'all off the hook. So we're going to listen to this interview with Mickey Bay. Shout out to Mickey Bay. It's my guy. So we're going to do that. And we're also going to do some film study. Okay? That's how we coming. Okay? Let me get to this chat real quick. Get it started. G Brown, what's going on, big dog? How you feel, man? BLGO. What's going on, big homie? 581. Taylor Bell, what's up, big dog? What's happening? Yeah, man, we on the move, moving and moving. Yeah, man. So I'm excited to announce, man, the serial. We're at the first phase. I got the name, getting this artwork done for the box, and we're coming. You know what I'm saying? Let me put this link in the chat real quick. Boom, there we go. Josh was cracking, man. What's going on? Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do tonight. That's what we're gonna do. We'll let a few more people circle on in, and then we're gonna go from there. Yeah, so we're gonna let a few more people come on in, and then boom, we're gonna go watch the interview, and then yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, man, I'm excited. Man, you are welcome here, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Keep on coming, man. No question about it. That would be dope, Taylor Bell, but I gotta figure out how that can be manufactured. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in the first phase. I'm still, figuring everything out. So, all that's gonna come with time. But I am, yeah, it's coming though. Just know we working around the clock. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we working. You dig? For real. G Hizzle, what's going on, man? What's happening, big dog? Yeah, we coming though. We coming, and it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be super dope. Super dope. It's gonna be super dope. My dog, man, Carlton Muhammad, man, my dog. Speaking of bean pies, you know what I'm saying? Mark West, salute to you. Speaking of bean pies, you know what I'm saying? The CEO, you know what I'm saying? The proprietor, you know what I'm saying? A baby bean pies is in the building, god dang it. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's up, man?
What's going down? We got the Dirty Deacon in the building, the filthiest old man I know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Centos. You know what I'm saying? The coxman himself.
Real OG.
Man, we're gonna end up doing the show in reverse, man. Get this picture up real quick. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's the GOAT out here in these streets. Bang. My dog, my boy Keon, man. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. Everything boxing and sports. What's going on?
Yeah, what up?
What's going down? Man, I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, man, for the night. Highly anticipated. What's up, big dog? Rob G Film, what's going down?
Shout out to the chat.
I think we got to do the film study first and then watch the interview after.
Man, but you know, about that situation we was talking about with Marcus Brownie, right? You know, I know a lot of cats was getting on the panel talking about, you know, it's nothing that a woman could ever do. It's a different, I mean, ever say. It's a difference between do and say. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't see and heard some stuff. I didn't have some partners that they had. I didn't see some women do some foul shit, homie. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see some women do some foul shit. So you ain't finna hear me say no, it ain't nothing that a woman could never do because you know I didn't see some women do some foul shit, bro. Like like not me in my personal situation, but you know, I didn't heard or you know had partners that they had women, you know, fucking on dudes in front of their kids and they find so it's you know, women can do some foul shit.
Unfortunately, it's just one of them things that's always gonna be held over, dude. Though, great fighter, but that's always gonna be in the background.
Cause you know, I mean, a story. Okay, I got a story, right? So I got a partner. Well, I don't fuck with him no more. But one of my partners back way back in the day, we was young, right? And he had this girlfriend, and I'm talking about he thought she was just like the, you know what I'm saying, the best thing in the world. They had a good relationship, everything. He thought, you know, he thought the world of her. He used to go to work every day, pay all the bills, you know, all of that. So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know I can't remember how he found out because this over 20 years ago. I can't remember how he found out, but he found out why he was at work. You know what I'm saying? Working 10, 12 hours every day. She was prostitute. I'm talking about
Sure.
full blown prostitute. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, you know, and oh yeah, so the situation how he found out is he had got out early and the bitch was turning the trick in his house.
Too shit.
In his house. So when motherfuckers talk about oh it ain't nothing that a woman could do, nah, that's a you know what I'm saying. You can't say that until you've been in certain situations like that. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds
So
like a problem, miscommunication.
nah, it wasn't no problem, no
Ain't no
miscommunication.
miscommunication there. And
Shit.
she straight up want to sell that cat, and that's what's up. That's what she did.
See,
Yeah, yeah.
that's
I
where the
mean,
communication came up because she was selling it, but she didn't let him know.
You know what?
well, see,
She probably a low key. I ain't gonna say low key, but she's probably a nympho. Uh,
yeah, like
yeah.
in the crazy thing, she was bad in the motherfucker. Like she was, I'm talking about gorgeous, bad,
Yeah.
right? But he ain't had no idea. He ain't had
She
no
wasn't.
idea.
She one of them what I call sneaky freaks. She's a
Yeah,
sneaky
yeah,
freak.
yeah, yeah. You know, yeah. I mean, I didn't. I didn't have a situation. You know what I'm saying? This shit when I'm younger. You know, I had this one female. You know, we used to go run. We used to go run through her, and I'm over there, and she sucking me up. She sucking me up. Right? Her phone ring. Her phone ring, and she got my dick in her hand, and she answered the phone and was like, "Yeah, baby. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I love you,
Yep.
baby. What you want me to what you want to cook? What you want me to cook for you when you get home? I can't wait for you to be home, baby." And I'm sitting there like, "What the fuck?" And then she hung up the phone and got to
You
work
saying
just
you
like
had no
nothing
idea
happened.
though? You didn't have no idea?
Huh?
You didn't have any idea what was going on?
What you mean? I didn't have no idea. Well, my girl, that was. Did I know that she had a dude? Is that what you asking me?
No, like when you were saying like about the guy that he didn't have any idea that like she might have been some type of way. You saying like when you was in that situation, did you have any idea she was some type of way, or how did you feel about it?
No, I'm saying it's this chick that me and my partners used to run, and she had a man, right? Well, we didn't know she had a man. She just, you know what I'm saying? So I'm over there fucking with her one day, right? And she sucking me up or whatever, and then she get her phone ring, and while she sucking me up, she stopped right in the middle, and she like, I gotta answer this. And she answered, and she talking to her man. I wasn't fucking with her like she was just, a bust down. But she talking to her man, and she was like, yeah, baby, such and such. Oh, I can't wait till you get home, baby. What you want me to cook for you? And I'm looking like, this bitch is cold, like she cold-blooded. Now,
Yeah.
that type of situation, you know what I'm saying? Now, fast forward, if this was like in today's time where people be recording shit and got camera phones, imagine she recording the shit. He come home, right? And, go through her phone and he sees some shit like that. Because shit like that do happen. Now, you can't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what he gonna do. He probably finna go upside her head or what. But so it's different situations. So that's why I don't like to get into people's situations because we don't know, we don't know.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying. Like
That's
in
my
that
point.
situation right there, that's a thing of miscommunication. Like you sitting up there doing this and you doing that. Like I'm only saying that because it was a situation I had something similar to that situation, but I knew what the girl was doing.
You ain't
We
hear
was
what he saying,
like she
JJ.
was like she came and she talked and we stayed together and we lived together. But I knew that like I go to work and I do what I was doing, but I knew what she was doing. Like and she told me what she did.
But see, that's not the same situation. The situation I told y'all about first, I'm telling y'all that they had a good relationship. That he thought, you know what I'm saying?
It's
Like she
terrible.
had
No, but
that
yo,
nigga,
you're right. You're
she
right.
had
Like that
that
nigga,
nigga
that's
fooled.
terrible because he didn't know nothing, and
He
he
didn't
thought
have
that he had a
no
regular girl.
idea. The nigga would go to work and he would be excited to come home to her, you know what I'm saying?
That's
And
terrible. I don't mean to laugh, but that's terrible.
yeah, but see, and like I said, this some shit. We were young. I think
That's
we
how
was
people can get hurt, though. That's what you just said.
yeah, but she turned out to be, you know what I'm saying? She turned out to be a full blown prostitute and all that shit. But that shit broke his heart. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt him because he ain't had no idea. And
So, what do you
I,
think
I,
people should do? Because this happens every day. What you just said.
shit like that. Well, I'm just saying it's just like it's certain situations to where because when we was on the panel on Fred's show, we had dudes coming up there where ain't nothing that a woman can say, and I get that because ain't nothing but it's some shit that a woman can do. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit
What
that
do
a
you
woman
mean
can
by that?
do that a dude might go upside their head. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
In
that's a
certain
fact.
now say and do is whole different things, and I'm not condoning none of that shit, but you can't say, you know what I'm saying, what, oh, I would never, and what, you know what I'm saying, until you put yourself in certain situations or put yourself in certain people's shoes, till because if you ain't never experienced nothing like that, or if you ain't never heard a story of shit like that happening, you can't really speak on it.
No, that's a fact. Like I just heard, like not that long ago, but it was like you could say one thing and say what you would do when you get into a situation, but until you get into certain situations, you can't say what you're gonna do because you don't know what you're gonna do until you get there.
Like, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like women fucking dudes in front of their kids and shit. You feel me? And you find out about that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no telling what you might do.
Yeah, like ask yourself that. Like, what would you do if it was some kids right there and you had the girl there and you try to do
I'm
something with
not.
the kid
Oh
there
no,
and she don't care, but like,
I've been in that.
are you gonna say that you're not gonna do it because it's a kid there and she don't
Well,
care?
no, I've been in situations like that, and I won't do nothing like that. That's just me personally. But I didn't have partners that didn't care. Ain't my kid, but see, I'm not. I ain't never. I ain't. If a kid's around, or I got certain morals. I ain't finna do shit like that. But
Hey, I'm
like I
right there
said,
with you, bro. I'm right there with you.
yeah, I got partners that didn't
I
care.
I can't even. My dick is never gonna get hard in a room where a child's in it. Like
Man,
that's
and I'm
right.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah, that's
y'all
like
some.
yeah, people different. Everybody think different things.
I'm gonna tell y'all some shit, right? Because, like I said, niggas used to be wild when I was young. We had this one female, right? And I never fuck with her, but my partners used to. That was like they go through there and bust her down and shit. But she had a boy. He grown now. You know what I'm saying? He grown now, and I just hope that he not traumatized from some of the shit that his mama used to do around him. I remember I went over there one time, and you know, and I left. I was like, man, fuck that. She used to do this shit on a regular occasion. She would put him. He was probably like around 3 at the time. She would put him in the car seat, and he'd be right there watching. You know what I'm saying? Watching her just get it in. And I was like, that shit's just sick. Like you know what I'm saying? And she didn't think nothing of it. And I'm saying, did this kid like 3 or 4? And I'm
You
like,
think
that
that they're
shit
not
is
gonna
just
remember that thing they remember stuff
no.
like
That
that.
kids remember like at a certain age, that should have
Yeah,
traumatized a kid. Like that type of
man,
shit.
I'm
You know what I'm
54 years old and I remember stuff when I was 1 and 2 years of age.
saying? Right,
So
right.
yeah,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
can
So
remember. You can remember some people remember more than others, but a 3 or 4 year old toddler, oh yeah, they're gonna remember a lot of stuff.
right. So so to say, oh well, I would never do this and that. Nah, some women can do some foul shit.
Yeah, they
Trust
can.
me, I didn't seen it. So, that's why I like to that's why I just stay up out of certain situations like that. If I ain't see it, if I wasn't there, I don't speak on certain shit, you know.
My grievance
I
with
really do.
Marcus Brown is not the instance that he had with domestic abuse because you don't know. We don't know the. I don't know personally. I haven't read any other investigation or anything like that. I don't know what she did to cause him to act the way he did, and I don't know if he just went off or whatever on his, without thinking. But uh, every situation is different for people. Um, my thing is one thing now my grievance with Marcus is I just got a feeling that the way his fight with Pascal went, that better be if he hits him, it's gonna be worse. That's my thing with him. But the domestic thing don't have anything to do with his ability to win or lose. Uh,
Right, right.
however, um, he one thing about his domestic situation, I don't know if him. I haven't heard anything about him having to spend time behind, in jail behind it. I don't know if he did or didn't. I just don't. I don't know that to be the case. So I can't really. I can't prejudge the man for that. Because I don't know the situation. Like everything is saying, women can do some foul stuff. Women know how to press buttons. They know how to. Women. A lot of women would do some things just to tick you off, just to get a reaction from you. Uh, Not necessarily a positive reaction, but a negative reaction. Because in some women's mind, if you react negative enough, you love them to a certain level of degree, depending on how upset they can get you and how upset you act or whatever. Which is stupid, but they do that, and it's crazy, man. But yeah, women they know they got that magic little hot box down there. They know they got that hole in their face, and they know the guys like us can act a little fool and get overexcited about those two places, and and don't when they know that they got you emotionally tied, oh they know how to get to you, and they will get to you if that's the type of female they are, So we all men have to be careful, and women have to be careful as well, It's a two-way street at the end of the day. That we're going to regret later.
It's and some of these young dudes, like, especially these athletes, they don't know how to deal with women. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't like the situation with Tank Davis that happened on the basketball court. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Some of these dudes are just tender dick ass niggas. They don't know how to deal with women. So they feelings get like, oh, they think a woman talking to another man, they just can't take it because they haven't had them situations. They was in the gym, maybe, you know what I'm saying, all
yeah,
that
that's
time,
crazy.
and they didn't learn how to deal with women. They don't know how to take that. You know what I'm saying? They get women with money. All they know is, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to it. These dudes, but So then you see them
and if
reacting
they
different
did
in
see,
certain ways.
Depends as well. You know what I'm
if they
saying?
did see an
It
interaction with,
depends as well.
Yo, I'm realizing it's a southern thing, but what does a tender dick ass motherfucker mean?
No, that's
Like
what I'm
I
saying.
never
It
heard that
depends.
on
It's
the
not
Cali.
always that. It's not always that all the time. It's like I was just talking to a female I deal with sometimes, especially like certain females, like especially certain dark skinned females. Like they express themselves different than others sometimes. Like because I know other females and like different ones. They may not they might be mad, but in public they got different ways of expressing themselves. And I know with certain females, like especially dark skinned females, like they're very vocal. And it's like
Well,
sometimes if you
I
feel
didn't
like
deal
they
with
man,
you
all.
some
I
man,
type
didn't
of
deal
way,
with all
man,
skin.
they're not gonna let you
complexion
talk
don't
like
have
that.
nothing to
You
do with
talking all
Nah,
crazy.
don't it
complexion don't
don't
have
have
nothing to
nothing
do
to
with
do
the way
with
they
it, bro. Cause
respond.
I didn't dealt with all.
No,
I
I'm
didn't dealt
saying
with
I
now
know
now
like you said like
now
as a
foreign
mature
women.
as a man that
Now
really know how
foreign
to
women they
handle
have a
themselves in
different type
public
of
to other
respect.
females is different, but everybody don't know how to handle that. Like when they talking all crazy and saying stuff, some people will feel like some males, I'm gonna say they will feel like kind of offended, like if the girl is talking some type of way and they talking loud about something that you don't want to be talking about. And I can see where he was coming from doing it. Not to say that was the right thing to do, 'cause he definitely shouldn't have did that. But I mean, like I can see what like everybody don't know how to handle it. Like you were just saying, like I'm not gonna call him a tender, but I'm gonna say like he don't know how to handle it sometimes. Like a lot of males, especially young males, I'm gonna say especially young males is not used to like dealing with situations like that, or they never really talk to a man that can tell them how to handle situations like that. That's
Yeah, that's what
another
I was
thing.
about to say. Sometimes young men, you get the wrong example in front of them. They might have seen a couple relationships as they were growing up that handles relationships with domestic violence instead of trying to I mean, and that's a lot of us have witnessed that when we were kids growing up in the hood. Now it ain't necessarily a hood thing. It happens in every neighborhood and suburbia or urban parts of the city. But um, we all well, I know where I grew up at. It wasn't uncommon for me to see a couple fight weekend after weekend. Especially if they get a little alcohol in their system, or if they figure somebody's messing around on the other or whatever. But I've never agreed to watching a man whoop on a woman, especially when he's just handling her like she's a rag doll. I ain't trying to see that because I've seen that too much when I was a kid, and I never agreed that it was right. I'm not gonna ever agree with it. So I learned as a young guy, a young person, that was wrong. I'll never be that type of guy. Um, if anything, I was raised by a single mother. And my mom, she was never a pushover. She never let a guy come in to the relationship and handle her any kind of way. That's one thing I respect about my mom. But at the same time, she taught me you don't treat a woman this way, that third, this way, and that way. Um, now, you got guys that get out there and, like we said, women can try you. They'll try you. I remember the first one put her hands on me. You know, women will try you. But at the same time, sometimes they would do some low down, dirty stuff to trigger a guy. If they know the guy would be triggered to do something crazy, they can do some real low down stuff to make you act a plumb fool. Now, I'm not saying that any guy would act that way, because I'm still gonna, act. I'm gonna hold myself accountable to a certain standard. But some guys are not capable of handling themselves a certain way because of the fact of, you know, either how they grew up or what they've seen as examples in front of them. And
Right,
it's
everybody
been,
didn't like you said you was raised by a single mother. I was too at the same time, but it was luckily it was people that it was guys that had showed me something like at one time or another somewhere that told me exactly something different. But it was funny because it was a female that was talking to me and she was going through something, and she was talking about how she got like two boys now and she's trying to raise them, and she knows that she can't make them be a man. Like she only has but so much to tell them. Like she can't teach them everything. And also as far as what you was talking about with the women thing is like as far as like them getting to you, really the only ones that can get to you is the one that you really like sleeping with, or somebody like if you a loved one or somebody you sleeping with, because everybody else really can't get to you. But like you said, those ones that know, they know, because when you lay down with a woman, like they know different things about you. You know, like y'all similar, so they know how to get to you. They know your buttons. They know how to they know how to flip your switches. You know, and that be the thing. I think a lot of times with some of these women. And that's why I think that's why they tell you like to watch who you lay down with. I mean, I don't know, but that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
Well, you know,
I think, you know, I tell women all the time, I ain't arguing with nobody that ain't my wife. Fuck out of here.
right? No, not on female.
Right, right.
You don't have to. First of all, second of all, is that wife at the house arguing with her is enough. You don't want to be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
And a
Um,
lot of these a lot of these men as kids, the thing is they missing father figures, you know, that to teach them how to deal with certain women and the women not to deal with. Like, you know what I'm saying? That one thing I do, don't deal with this type. If you know what I'm saying, don't deal with this type of woman. I think young men, they need a father figure to teach them these things, like what type of women that they need to stay away from, what type of
mhm,
women they don't need to deal with, you know, the signs and all of that.
yep.
Because
My
it's
my.
definitely signs out there that you know a woman gonna give you. They'll try to hide it, but if you know, you know.
Yeah, these niggas don't be knowing though.
Yeah, my son's mother, man, she used to every so often want to start something physically with me. You know, she knew I wasn't about fighting her. She know I would restrain her, keep her from hurting me, but I'm not about to fight her, punch
Right.
on her and all that. I ain't that type of dude. Um, I remember one night, man, she don't call herself trying to jump on her brother, right? And I well, I had locked out of the bedroom. And she trying to kick the door down, man. About them broke the door up, man. You know, we're in an apartment, man, so you know you got to pay for that joint. You know what I'm saying? And so I opened the door so she wouldn't cause more damage to it. And she let me in. I said, no, you ain't sleeping in here tonight. You know what I'm saying? Man, she tried to fight me, man. And I finally got out of the bedroom, and she kept on, you know, trying to. She just kept trying to swing on me and do whatever she could do to me, man. And I'd already said something to her in the past about swinging on me. So this time here, she swing on me. I catch both fists midair, and I twist her arm. You know, the whole fist just twisted. You know, and broke it down to the floor and let her know leave me alone. You know, there's nothing you can do with me. And she, every time I go to try to let her go, man, she want to try to pop on her brother. You know what I'm saying? And it got to the point where I had to just, you know, put some pressure on her to the point she cried a little bit. Um, because I want her to understand that, you know, I want you to leave me alone. I'm serious. You're not sleeping in the bedroom with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? And my son, the sad part about that is my son walked up. He woke up, walked out there, and saw us in the middle of the floor in the front part of the apartment. Um, and that just hurt me to my heart. I was like, he said, let her alone, Daddy. I, s- I said, she's gonna be all right. I said, she all right. Just go ahead and lay down. You know. But eventually, you know, I let go. She promised, you know, that last time she won't, you know, mess with me, and she didn't. She came on in the bedroom, got what she needed, and left on up out of there. But
Man,
you know, go ahead.
I didn't see I didn't see real talk. Motherfuckers think it don't exist. I didn't see women beat the dog shit out of a dude before.
That's
Oh
a
yeah,
fact.
me too.
I'm talking about whoop them down.
On
I'm
a
talking
regular.
about whoop them down. So you know, hey, it go both ways. You know what I'm saying? I
Yep.
didn't see dudes get whooped down by women, and I'm talking about women that could fight like men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying? So
that's the way my son's mother thinks. She thinks she hard enough to fight. You know, she she got that. She had that tomboyness in her. You know, where she thought she could fight a dude or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And
like
she
I
thinks
got
she
an older sister. My older sister in Flint. We close and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know. She got hands like a motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying? And my old, she didn't beat the shit out of men before. And I had to
Yeah.
tell her, I said, because I was over there one day and a motherfucking boyfriend, he got talking crazy and shit, and I was finna slide on him. And she was like,
Yeah.
nah, I don't worry about it. I'll beat the fuck out of him. I said, look, you got to stop putting your hands on. I said, because you're going to make me have to do something real bad to him. So just keep your hands off of him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like some women, they will put their hands on a man, and hey, so it's certain situations that I know everybody think like, oh, women they ain't this, and some women is.
Man, it's
You
a
know what I'm
difference
saying? All
between
women ain't the fucking same.
defending yourself and you actually with domestic violence and you actually defending yourself. There's only one time ever when I was smaller. It was this girl when I was smaller. She liked me and she fought me one time and I ain't hit her back. And I told her like my mother found out. She said I better not ever find out that you got beat on by some girl and you ain't swing back. She's like, never find out you did it and you get whooped. You
Well,
like
see,
so
women.
she told me don't be putting your hands on girls, but don't let no girl beat you up. And she told me
Right,
that.
right.
I remember that.
Like shit, I'm guaranteed. Like I said, I'm. I ain't gonna say no names, but you know what I'm saying. Some of these women boxers, they'll put they put hands
Man,
on men.
what?
They put
Yes,
hands on men. These niggas think they tough. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I ain't a woman ain't. Hey, for real. Clarissa Shields and put she didn't put hands on some niggas.
Yeah. I tell you, man. There are some women out there that will fight a dude way quicker than they'll fight a female. For some reason, uh, they'll lay into a dude, but they ain't ready. Okay, like my wife, she was she ain't done it in a year, but she would be fussing and arguing and ready to go off on me. But as far as a female, she ain't about to bust her great. And I'll be like, "Hey, you need to be checking the females instead of trying to check me all the time, you know." And this ain't got nothing to do with no infidelity or nothing like that. It's just in general, like my my kids, they moms used to act silly and stuff early in our marriage, and and like my daughter's mother, she used to call the house when he say hello to my wife when my wife answers the phone, just let me speak to Cento, when to say hi, nothing, just bold, and man, it used to piss my wife off. And it was stuff like that. But I mean, then it'd be some other stuff. Sometimes she'll call the house and start arguing on the phone with my wife. And my wife wouldn't even say anything back to her, just hand me the phone and say, "You need to talk to her because I ain't no kid." But she would go off on me, but she never would check my daughter's mother. Now, I commend her for that. But at the same time, I used to want to see her check her sometime. You know what I'm saying? And but I always handle my business. Or I let her know, you can't call the house, without speaking first, then asking for me. Everything that I knew was right and everything I knew was wrong. I checked my daughter's mother about that kind of stuff. But yeah, some women, man, they ain't checking for no female. They'll check for a nigga in a heartbeat, man.
But
They
see,
they
and the thing is, you keep your hands to yourself. If you a
yeah.
woman, ain't no woman got no business putting her hands on a man. And a man, if you think just because you stronger than a woman, you want to hop up and put your hands on a woman, that's some whole ass shit. You a bitch
Yeah.
ass nigga. So for a woman, women need to keep they need people to teach them that. I like I said, I got a son, I got daughters.
You definitely got to be careful out here these days for these women out here because they'll burn you up. Think you want to run up on them all crazy.
Man, it's always been that way.
Man,
And all
listen,
this, there ain't
like,
none of
like
this new,
I
man. This has been going on for years.
like I
Nah,
told
not Brent Jones. I wasn't saying. I'm just saying, like, I was just making, like, I wasn't saying Clarissa Shields out here fucking niggas up. I'm just saying, if she wanted to, she could. You know what
She's
I'm
got the
saying?
capabilities, yeah.
That she had the capabilities of doing it. You know.
And a common, any common sense person can see that. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. You can look at it when a woman's into sports, combat sports. You can look at them and tell they love that stuff, man. Some of them they don't love it as much, but some of them they love it, and they love being hit or attempted to be hit, so they can hit back, and they love shelling out punches. So yeah, you got your fight. You got a fight on your hand with a sister or just a woman. Period. You know what I'm saying? Because they want all that. They might not get off on that as easily by arguing sake or whatever. But I mean, when the fight happens, it happens, and they down for it.
I mean, this one of this girl I used to train in the boxing gym. She used to brag
that's
about
a double
that
edged
shit.
sword because some men like that too. They want that woman to be a little bit combative, a little bit.
I had a little female I used to train in the boxing gym. Man, she used to brag about that shit. Oh yeah, I beat men. She thought that shit was cool. She used to talk about this shit all the time. Yeah, I beat the shit out of my men if I want to. And I was like, man, you better chill.
And I finished raising my oldest niece, and she was taller than the average chick, her age, right? So, and she always had this old attitude and thought she was hard. And she always used to want to run up in a dude's face too. Now she punk all the girls out, and then she want to run up in a dude's face. And I used to tell her, I said, look, you gonna stop all that. What are you talking about? I said, you gonna stop running up in these dudes' face like you one of them. Because one of these dudes eventually gonna hurt your butt. Every dude ain't gonna just bow down to you just because you are my niece. You better chill out, and somebody gonna hurt you. I ain't scared of none of them. It ain't about being scared. It's about being smart.
Hey, Brent Jones. Y'all want to know what a tender dick nigga? That's Brent Jones. He here talking about ladies love me, they hate y'all. That's the type of nigga. See, that's another form of a tender dick nigga. That's the type of nigga. That's a pillow talking tender dick nigga. That's a nigga that'll lay up beside a woman and talk about another nigga all night.
Throwing salt on niggas. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's that type of nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's straight. Hey, Brent, man, come on, bro. You better than that, bro.
Hey, he the type of. I'm telling y'all think I'm playing. I know them type of nigga. He the type of nigga that lay up all night and pillow talk with a woman.
You need to leave him alone.
He'll lay up all night and pillow talk with a woman. It did. You know what I'm saying? Then he'll call your girl. Hey, man, you don't need him. You know he be fucking. You know when we go out and stuff, he be fucking with all the other females.
Tell him all your business. Tell him all your business. I say nothing about him. Tell all your business though.
Yeah, he that type of nigga.
Y'all niggas crazy.
he that type of dude, man.
Y'all niggas crazy. Man, I'm on Fashion Nova right now, man. Everything is on sale. I'm finna clean up.
What you say? You on Fashion Nova right now?
Yeah. Fashion Nova for men, dog. They got all type of nice clothes.
Man, I'm trying to start a channel with me and my girl, and just talking about all type of different relationship things that go on with men and women. So I'm trying to start this channel up. I'm trying to get her to, she's shy, so I'm trying to talk her into it. Because we have these type of conversations, me and her, we have these type of conversations all the time,
Yeah, man. Shit, my wife will tell y'all niggas, man, whenever we get into an argument or something, and she get talking about that couch, shit. But it's crazy.
Kyle said he ain't sleeping on no couches.
Hell no, that's what we're not finna do. But me and my wife, we ain't never took it that far. That's my bed.
On the couch by choice. No one tells me I gotta go to the couch, but I do it by choice. But I don't have a problem with it. My pride ain't holding me up on something like that.
Yeah,
see, we gotta get relate. Me and mine, we gotta.
I don't want them to be around. Then if I'm too upset that I don't want a woman, my wife around me at night or sleep in the same bed with me or whatever, she ain't gotta go to the couch. I go, but I'm cool with it.
That's a good mentality. That's a good mentality to have, though. And I remember you saying that, and that's something I I like when you said that. Sometimes I don't want to be around them. Like
Yeah, when it's your choice,
I
when
would
it's your choice, it
subconsciously
don't
leave
mean nothing.
myself around them.
It
I
just
won't get away. You right, like the way you like. No, I gotta just be away from them. Like that's what
now
I
if
got
somebody
from it.
call themselves pushing you out to the sofa or something like that, that's different. But when it's your choice,
Right.
yeah, ain't no pride in it for me.
I tell you
Yeah.
this, man. Man, my wife is so
Outside of
fucking
my house.
solid, man. You know, my wife is so fucking solid, man. We really don't have them type of issues, like as far as like domestic and putting hands on motherfuckers and calling niggas bitches and shit like that.
Yeah, nah.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
me and my girl neither. We got a real good relationship to where we actually talk about all this stuff, like certain situations and shit that we see other people go through and all of that. We have conversations like this all the time. You know what I'm saying? So and I think like dudes need to be able to get with a woman where they can have these type of conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Like it's a healthy conversation. Honestly, if you can have this conversation, the same conversation we having right now with man, you can have this conversation with your female man. That's an awesome
Right.
relationship. Like,
It is, man, because I'll have females to where you couldn't talk about nothing like this, but we talk about shit like this all the time. We have like shit hour-long conversation. That's why I was like, man, we need to do a show, because she always talks about it from a woman's perspective. I talk about it from a man's perspective and listen, so we go back and forth, and it's cool. It's therapeutic,
Well,
it makes the relationship stronger.
Yeah, it can work. It can work
absolutely.
I like that.
sometimes.
Like, see, and that's the thing about it, man. Me and my
no,
wife, we honest with each other, man. Like, I try to be as honest as possible. I think honesty is the best policy.
Right. It is. It is.
Hmm. I agree.
you everything.
Yeah, sometimes it's just better to communicate. When you can communicate, it's just better, when y'all can really communicate.
That's a fact.
Because shit, me and my ex-wife, we communicate 1,000 times better now that we ain't married than we did when we was married. That shit is amazing. Like we have some really
Why is
great
that? Is it
conversations.
easy to talk to her now that y'all not married? Why is that? Why can y'all talk now and when y'all couldn't talk before?
Nah, it's just easier, like you said, because we're not married. It's just easier. It's more of a, you know, and a lot of time has went past too. A lot of time went past. Since we was married, and you know, both having experienced different things during that time. And she speaks from her perspective. I speak from mine, and it's just a easier flow. You know, like
With all due
nobody don't have
respect,
to be
did
proven.
y'all ever talk to like a psychiatrist or a therapist?
Nah, nah. Mm-mm.
Do you feel like you should have had? Because I know some people they feel like they got to talk to somebody else.
No,
Because I got this thing. I only ask that
nah.
because I got this thing. Is like I feel like I don't feel like if I got a problem with somebody, I had to talk to somebody else
Hmm.
about somebody else. Like if I got a problem with you, like say I got a problem with you or something like that, I don't feel like I should have to talk to somebody else to get through a problem that I have with you.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It was just like it was just the life thing, man. We just didn't at the time mesh on certain things, and rather than it getting, rather than it for me, rather than it getting to a physical thing, because my wife, she's, you ever know these women that's like they from the hood, but like they smart and shit too. Like at the same time, like my wife was a college graduate and all that shit, but she hood.
Right? Yeah,
You
because you
understand?
come up a
Like
certain way. Like you got an
like
education,
she,
but you come up a certain way.
yeah, like she got degrees and shit, but she hood too.
Good.
And see my wife, see me, I was raised with my parents. I had both my parents when I was raised. She wasn't.
Mm.
Her mother just raised her, and so for me, I was raised having two parents, and she really and she had later admitted it to me. She said she didn't know how to really respect a man authority. because her father wasn't around.
Yeah, because the mom was a dad and the mom at the same
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
And it
So she
does
let
make, even though they was like, that's not no excuse once you get older,
yeah,
but it does, like, it does play a part
yes.
in certain
So
situations.
she said that she admitted that to me later. She said that to me later, like once we was divorced and stuff. She said because I didn't have no male around like that, no man around as the leading figure. My mother was, she was both. So she said I didn't know how to really listen, and to a man's authority, you know.
Right.
And I was like, that's understood. Now I was like, yeah, that makes sense. It made a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's hard out here, but it's all like experience, like, and especially like we all meet different people at the end of the day, but it's what you can get the best out of a person, even if it's a person that you be like, man, this is a piece of shit, right? But at the same time, you can learn, you can get a good lesson out of even just meeting that person.
Yeah. It's always something to be learned. That's for sure. Always something to be
And that's
learned.
mostly what you gotta, especially like I pray all the time, like all right, I'll wake up to get it better the next day because I know it's a lot of stuff I messed up today. But it's like you wake up to get up the best, like you wake up to learn something new, like learn what you can from the people. It's not really about it's always gonna be negative. But just like you gotta sift through the shit to get the goal. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, so what did y'all think about the Mickey Bay interview? I didn't get to watch it. What y'all think about it?
I didn't see it. I did not see it.
I caught a little bit of it. I caught a very
All right,
small
well,
portion of it.
we're gonna play it right now. We're gonna play it right now.
Yeah, I caught some of it.
Let me see.
When you've got an edge, you color outside the lines. And the new Chase Slate Edge is designed to help you.
You say that the cousin, I ain't gonna say his name.
Yeah, that's the part I caught.
Y'all can hear that shit?
Yeah, I hear the music.
How the fuck can you hear that?
Man, what the fuck wrong with my knees? And she's like, here we go with this shit, man. Knees, elbows, I'm like, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna take some pressure off though. Let me get about 70 more off.
Is that better right there?
How is this? Yep.
Okay, good. That sounds a lot better right there. Let me get this other one out of here. And okay, yeah. Now we on point. And shout out to my brother. Shout out to the Queen Sheena. That shit ain't coming up. Hold up, y'all. Oh, shout out to my brother Iron Trill Will. He said birthday. Shout out to my dog Joe Townsend. Today Joseph Townsend birthday. Happy birthday to the homie.
Happy birthday, Joe. You gotta have to drop a cash out. Drop his cash out.
Yeah, Joe, put your cash app in there, man. Put your cash app. And shout out to the Queen Sheena in the building. Thank you so much, Queen, for coming through and showing love. Much love to you. And shout out to my brother Dago 619. He say salute Black 78 Queen 78 and Queen CC. I told Cambosis to stop ducking Devin on Twitter, and he responded with lies. Damn, what kind of lies? Oh shit. What kind of lies did he respond with?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a video about that. He was just talking like let me see. I think I got it saved too. He said something slick like
Hey, Mick, you can go ahead and take them headphones out. That just fucked the whole game up. Yeah, just take them headphones out.
My bad. I don't know why it was kind of low on mine.
It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Take your time. We're gonna get it right. Shout out to my brother.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Mickey?
Yeah, I hear y'all. It's just low.
Okay.
The volume just low.
Okay. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Gumbo. He said salute to the trio and happy birthday to Joe Towns, and salute to my brother. And I'm gonna put his cash app up too, man. And shout out to my brother Drew Titan. He said, I'm in the gym now, family. Let's work. Salute to my brother Drew Titan in the building. And much love to my brother Joseph Towns. And man, y'all make sure y'all go through and show that brother some love for his birthday. He a trill boss. He always supporting everybody. Y'all make sure y'all show him some love today on his birthday. It's going down. But look, Miggy, I gotta ask you first, man. I've always been a fan of yours, but I never really knew your background. I never knew like where you came from. I didn't know if you was from the Midwest, you was from the South. I didn't know what part of the map you from originally. I know you've been out there in Vegas, but where are you from, like originally?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, originally.
Oh shit!
That's right.
Yeah, Cece be shitting on Cleveland, man. You got to get on her ass, man. She be hating on Cleveland, man.
Listen, them dirty ass Cleveland niggas. I'm so upset with them, Mickey. I'm happy you about that jam. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking Sean Porter, them goddamn Bone Thugs and Harmony, Lazy Bone with that big ass shirt. I'm happy you about that jam. I don't like that. You don't even look like you from there.
Yeah, you don't look like no Cleveland dude. You don't look like no Cleveland dude.
He clean as shit. Mickey be clean.
Yeah, I'm from the dirt though. I'm from the dirty part. You know, that's why I could fight. You know, it's real. John kind of like outside of Cleveland though. He from like Akron, where LeBron's from, like 30 minutes out.
You from there? Are you Bone? Yeah, you from East 99 or you from the East Side of there or what? You from where they from?
The East Side.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I'm from the worst part. You know. Yeah, I'm from the trenches.
Okay. Well, Mickey, let me ask you this. Starting off there, you know, before we get into the boxing, who won that versus between Bone and 3-6 Mafia?
I didn't see it, but to me, it was a bad matchup because 3-6 is a party group. They should have been going up against Cash Money. Like right. Bone is gangster rappers. Like they not like no, you know, it's like a party rappers version. I always grew up listening to both of them, but I know in their prime, nobody was bigger than Bone, not even Jay-Z or none of them.
Mickey, let me tell you, I'll be the first to tell you there was no thug, no Bone, nor no thug in that verses. They made gangster rap look bad. And Busy Bone put Bone Thugs and Harmony in a position to look like bitches up there on that stage. It was a really, really bad thing. It took away from the music. It took away from what Bone Thugs and Harmony really was. And they got up there, and by Busy Bone starting that damn fight with 3-6 Mafia, they really fought on stage. That's one.
Yeah. See, he, not to cut you off, but he always kind of was the one that he always was the kind of one that was thrown off a little bit. He a great artist, but you know, he got that, you know, it's certain, you know, he kind of got that, you know, he kind of like, he always been the one that kind of even, you know, he was in and out of the group. He missed a lot of like big albums and songs. You know, he always was the one that was kind of off, like kind of, you know, I don't want to say off, but even in their prime, like he was missing like, you know, some of the biggest stuff that they was doing because he was the one that was kind of like, you know, off to the side a little bit thrown off, maybe you could say that a little bit.
See, I got a couple of Bone Thugs and Harmony fans up in there, including myself. But listen, what you're not gonna do is sit up there and tell me they ain't look like dope fiends up there, especially Lazy. And then he asked for a loan up there. It was a bunch of things that went on up there.
All right, you're going too far. That's enough. Shout out to my brother Kanoy Smith. He said to the Queen. CC just found out Rolly has been Mayweather's crash dummy sparring partner. That's why he's so punchy. Oh, wow. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping already. Hey, Mick, man, but I'm glad you cleared that up. But when did you actually get into Las Vegas? When did you get there and why did you go there? Was it just the boxing or what?
Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people don't know this either, but Al Heyman and Don
Hey, does anybody in the chat know like when they're gonna talk about the nitty gritty? Cause you know, I want to be on this all night. You hear me?
Yeah, I can remember when I turned to it. I think I came in right on that part when he was saying what he was saying about Mayweather and them.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I can't remember exactly what point it was though, but I just happened to turn to it at that time, and I listened for a little bit, and then I had to bounce.
Yeah. Hey DJ, come on in here, man. I'm about to head on out. Centos.
Yeah.
All right, man. Y'all niggas hold it down for the 99s and the 2000s. I'm gonna see you in a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see the interview?
Yeah, they cut it off.
Now I gotta remember rewatch it. I gotta get to the nitty gritty though.
Yeah, what part? What you talking about? You said something about something we had to see.
When you talking about Mayweather, I'm trying to figure out where. Does anybody know where that was at? They said the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, it probably was.
Yeah, like skip to that part, like the part you were talking about, so we can see.
That's what I was trying. So I'm gonna go to.
That's what we're trying to find.
We'll go to the last 10 minutes.
He went, you know what I'm saying? He want to fight there. Yeah. But okay, now with Kambosos winning this fight, he winning the 3 belts or whatever. It's his conversation. You know, when we was at the, you know, I went and had a conversation with Kambosos as well. But from that moment when he initially called Dev to the moment right now, considering the fact he did win the fight, now everybody wants to call his name, this, and the third. Has his conversation swayed slightly, any shape, form, or fashion?
The only reason this swayed a little bit is now he like, cause he said it to Devin too, like, man, like, you know, I gotta, you know, he just know his bag gotta be right. But I really think that it's gonna happen. We might have to go to Australia. Who knows? Like, you know, I think he kind of want to go there because they got coliseums over there that hold like 80,000 people. So I think that he'd fight there as long as the business straight. Like, I think that he'd fight him, but no, he kind of said it after the fight. He like, no, I'm gonna do it. He like, as long as the business straight and shit, I'm good with it. So I just think that the other fights he was smart in marketing. Like he wanted everybody to believe that he was gonna fight them because they was fighting that week. So that was good publicity to say, shit, it might be Tank. Let me go to LA when Tank fight. And then he's gonna be talked about when Lomachenko fight because he could say, oh, I might fight him too. So I think they did a good job, like kind of blowing them up by doing that. But I think the fight that he really wants is Devin. Like from what he told us, what he said after Devin fought, he was saying that he wanted to do it. He just wanted the business to be straight. But Eddie Hearn he definitely make it happen. Hold on, what was you saying, CC, about Eddie? They were saying something that what you were saying.
Oh, I love Eddie. I love Eddie. I think Eddie, sometimes he lie, you know what I'm saying? But that's cool. I like Eddie because Eddie is comfortable in his skin and he is who he is. I don't like Leonard Ellaby, big nose ass. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? He come out here like he the big bad wolf and it's like, gee, you're a coward. You're a whole fucking coward. And he tries to be a bully. And I can see through it. I really can't stand that man. Can't stand him. I like Eddie. Eddie is charming. You know what I'm saying? He could put a pile of shit in a gift box and give it to you. You're like, oh, Eddie, that's me.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned the Don King theory. I'm like, he not as like street like Don, but that's how he come off to me. Like, man, he gonna make it happen. Like he gonna spend the bag. Like, I don't got no doubt about him putting the money up for him and Devin to happen. Even if he gotta pay some extra millions to both, he gonna do it. Like it ain't no doubt in my mind that Eddie is gonna make that fight happen.
Let me ask you this: what is? I mean, as from a fighter's perspective, you know, with the business and everything added, and we're gonna have to shut it down after this. What does George Kambosos gain by fighting Lomachenko?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, and that's what I was just saying. He gained publicity on the week. It was to me, I think that it was convenient for him to say that to get his name on air why Lomachenko was fighting.
Well, you think it was just a stunt on his part?
I think he will fight him, but I'm saying I think he wanted his name. I think to
I
be
understand
smart
what you're saying.
on publicity, you get your name talked about. It was 3 big lightweight fights. You got your name talked about on all 3 of them. You happen to have the first fight you won, and then Devin fight, you got your name talked about. All right, now Tank, I get my name talked about. Now Lomachenko. So I think that he capitalized, which I can't blame him for that. Like, he capitalized on it, but why wouldn't you want to become undisputed and fight for all of the belts? He said that's what he wanted to do. He said as long as the business straight. So I already know Eddie gonna make it right.
Okay. We're gonna have to wind it down, man. We've been on this bitch for almost 3 hours. I ain't never rode this long. Hey, 7-8, man. CC, do you have any closing questions or anything that you want to ask the brother or say to him?
Man, we got to watch that another time. We're gonna have to watch that another time, man. That shit ain't working. We're gonna go. We'll try that shit again tomorrow. But yeah, man, y'all niggas hold it down. I'll be up in a couple hours, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
The hell is that?
Yeah.
JJ.
Fuck you gang banging and shit?
No, I'm sitting up here trying to make that flashlight work. I ain't gang banging, bro.
Like you was like whoop whoop.
I said whoa.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm on the East Coast, bro. Ain't no gang banging, ain't nothing like that over here.
Yeah, I thought you was out here banging blood.
No, ain't nobody over here banging, man. I'm good, bro.
Oh, y'all niggas talk about boxing if you want.
No, like what you think about that interview, man? Like I think a lot was said. I think a lot was said during that interview, man.
I gotta rewatch it.
Did you hear what he was talking about?
I gotta rewatch it. I didn't get to really see it and talk about it.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard. I watched a little bit of it.
What do y'all think about that? No, because I got something to say, but like I want to see. I want to know what y'all think about it because like it's a lot of things that we been talking about, but there was a lot of things that was exposed and things that he was talking about. If y'all,
well, it was interesting. It was interesting what I did here before I had to get off. I don't know.
What did you hear? Like, what did you think about the interview? Like, what he was talking about? Because there's a lot of stuff he was talking about.
I heard a little bit of the part when he was talking about with Mayweather and them and his cousin and them basically purposely sabotaging him, his career, some shit like that. I heard that part a little bit. Yeah, it was interesting to hear. Quite interesting, to say the least, but I would like to hear the rest of the whole interview. I would like to hear the rest of the whole interview to get a full gist of everything, you know.
He breaking up. Yo. You.
Yeah, I'm still on. I don't know about everybody else.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, man. I'm on mute right now. I'm trying to take care of this load.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back, man. Hello?
Yeah, you there?
All right. No, what were you saying? I couldn't hear you at first.
No, I was just saying the little bit I heard because I only heard a little bit of it. I heard when he was talking about Mayweather cousin coming in and doing something and uh
Yeah, he
how they
turned into his
sabotaged
manager.
how they he felt like they purposely he said by on purpose of sabotage things with him. That's all I heard. Then I had to get off.
Oh. Hey, Kyle, can you run it back like halfway?
And Kyle got off.
Yo.
Yeah, Kyle got off. He's not on now.
Well, no, I was gonna say if you can run back that thing like halfway, we can hear what he was talking about.
Nah, yeah, Kyle he off. He got off.
But what part did you say that you stopped off at?
When he was talking about how they sabotaged him, his career.
Okay.
Intentionally, in his opinion.
Yeah, he was saying that at the same time as like what he's saying, it's things we really also like we all been saying at the same time, but it's like it's I went into a business at one time and I was with certain people and even though I was not there that long, I had moved up like quick. Like quick. Like it was people that was there for years. And I moved past them, but it was because I was with who I was with. But it was a business. It was like it's a quick turn, quick flip business. You know, and I was in there and I was with certain people and I was talking to certain people and I was with and like that's why certain things go. I feel like certain things go the way they go sometimes. And I feel like the same thing go with even we don't like to hear like that, but even with boxing. They got certain people that come in, you might not have heard of them or whatever, but they cool with this person, they cool with that person. They gonna move up a little faster than the people that you've known your whole life. And then they gonna get in situations that your favorite boss is not gonna get into. And sometimes they gonna move up a little bit faster than them too. And I think we get mad about that, but at the same time, it's like one thing we don't put into consideration is business. Am I right or wrong?
Nah, it could be any. It could be true. It's not. It's not either or. It is what it is. It could be depending on somebody's life circumstance. You know that they live in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's a right or a wrong. It just is what it is.
Yeah, and we don't always like it. Like business can be ugly sometimes. That's what we don't really like to consider, but sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it generally is.
All right.
That's why, like, I just started looking at it different. Like really, it's more so recently, like over the 50-40 and all these numbers and all this other stuff. I had to start like thinking about it outside of the box. Like, wait a minute, we keep arguing with each other. And I think the last time I was on here, I was talking to the one guy, and I said it's more likely for a fight to break out between a Errol Spence and a what's the name, a Bud fan. It's more likely for me to see a fight between them even fighting ever. I mean, like they might not never fight or whatever the case, but like at the same time, we sitting back going back and forth with each other, and it's really not about that. It's like it's about a business. Like the guy we was listening to the interview, he was talking really about business. He was talking about the business side,
Yeah.
talking about how it really goes down. You know, we see one thing.
Nikki Bay,
This-
yeah.
Yeah, Nikki Bay was really
if
telling you about the business side. No. What you saying?
If I remember correctly, I think he was Mayweather's first star under that umbrella of TMT.
Yeah.
You know, he champion and all that, if I ain't mistaken. Because at one time, I think he led the race. Next thing you know, of course, Javante got a belt, and then Ishe might have been second.
Yeah.
Ishe might have had the first world title.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't remember if Mickey had a world title or like a secondary belt. But I know he had a belt. Excuse me, of some type. Excuse me. And then Ishe, and then I guess Tank got his shot afterwards. and Badu Jack, you know, end up winning later. Excuse me. So it's they want onto a start of something decent, and internally, I guess it just got jacked off. Honestly, it seemed like the change happened when Nikki Bay lost. I think he lost to John Molina. He got caught toward the after he had been whooping him the whole fight.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
at the end of
that's
the
when it
fight,
changed.
he got caught, and
Yeah, it
so
was never the same after that for him.
I don't think anything was right for him after that point.
After that, yeah, wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same. You know, and that's how it be. Ultimately, you know, you hear me and Santos, and Santos harps on this a lot. It's about the business side of it.
It's all about that.
But he's right. But he's absolutely right. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it be boiling down to.
Yeah.
You know, the bottom line, that paper. You know, here in the capital of the society. You
That's
know,
the
I was
number
listening to
one
the
thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, but I was just gonna say this real quick. I was listening to good brother Blue earlier, and he was talking about the Spence Arrow thing. I guess apparently, Spence and Crawford. I guess Crawford shot down that 60-40 again, and he was like deliberating on that, as opposed to why both sides feel the way that they feel. And I think one of the things that's missed, because I've seen a lot of people in the comments saying like, oh, like Crawford should just, be happy to take that 40 and be happy with it, and so on and so forth. But what they're missing is this, because it's more pride for him. It is a prideful thing, because if you look at the numbers, Errol got a slight advantage. He definitely has an advantage in some of the numbers. If you're just looking at the numbers.
Can I ask you a question? Can I mean to
but
cut
this,
you up?
this
Can I
is,
ask you this question?
yeah.
Do you think it's really up to the fans, like as far as like what they doing with business, as far as if it's 60-40 or not?
Nah, it's not. It's not really their business, but it's not really their business at all. But this social media era, it's not like 1970s, the 80s. This is a different era. So paparazzi exists now.
We can
So
say that, but
so
like
it was a time when
most business like transactions. I'm not talking about like as far as what happened. Like as far as like we found out that Microsoft or so and so got sold to this company and everything. But like behind the lines, we don't know what the numbers was.
Yeah.
You know
Well,
what I'm saying? Like
this is
we did that
not the first
behind the
time.
scenes.
This is not the first time has happened in boxing, though. It's not the first time.
Well, was it really like? Was it this? Like you said, like now, meaning we got social media, we can see more. But
yeah, it's just more out there now. But it's not the first time. There's nothing new under the sun in this when it comes to this. This stuff, these type of things have happened before, and they have been leaked to the public.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the first time. It's just that now social media, information just travels so fast now, and it's everywhere. But it's not unprecedented. You know.
No, that's not unprecedented. But I'm saying, like,
Mhm.
do you think that we should be involved in their negotiations? Because even if
No,
he
hell no, no,
even
absolutely,
if
of
he took
course
a
not.
40,
Nah, of
like,
course not. We
how
shouldn't
big
be.
could that 40 be? Like that 40 could be like $4 million
Yeah, well,
or 40 million.
yeah, well, obviously we have no say so in that, but ultimately, when people arguing, when the fans is arguing about it, you just you look at the points of you look at the points. One is arguing. They both have, depending on how you look at it, you can say they both have legitimate things. Now, Spencer's looking at the numbers. See, but what Crawford is looking at is, and the reason why people he seemed like he feel like he disrespected is because, see, Terrence Crawford has been either in the past 3, almost 4 years now, since Andre Ward retired, he's been the consensus either number one or number two pound for pound best fighter in the planet. Now, Errol Spence, who I happen to be leaning towards in the fight, has never had that position, and that's why you see Terrence Crawford making a stand he making. And that's what
And
people
he
got to
should.
see, understand. That's the reason why people say he ain't got no leverage. That's his leverage to him. Whether you agree with that pound for pound shit or not, that's what's been said for the past 4 years. Errol Spence has never been higher than 3 on that list. So that's what he's holding on to, Terrence Crawford. So he's saying he holding on to the fact of that I've been either considered the number one or number two fighter for the past almost 4 years. This guy's never been considered that shit. You understand what I'm saying? So that's
Is it
it.
because well, yeah, that
That's what he's
yeah,
holding
you're right
on to.
about that.
That's what he's holding on to.
No, and that's right. And as he should, at the same time, it's like, what have you been doing? Like, he told him what he was going to do. Like,
Hmm.
what have you been doing?
Hmm.
It's like and then, like, some people will say, okay, well, he wanted to fight everybody but Terrence Crawford. Like, he's been
Hmm.
avoiding them because he fought A, B, and C. But
Hmm.
everybody he said he's gonna fight, pretty much he fought. The only person he didn't
Hmm.
fight was Manny Pacquiao because his eye got messed up.
Hmm.
But other than that,
Yeah.
it wasn't
Hmm.
like he's trying to fight everybody.
Yeah.
He just said, I'm
But
gonna fight.
yeah, he basically said usually when Errol Spence say something, he's been a man of his word with that shit. And he's even said like that he's willing to work with the numbers on the if they actually come to do it, he will be willing to work the numbers. But
Yeah, even though like he said,
mhm,
because he's like, oh, he said 90-30 or 90-20
yeah,
or, but he
he
was
said
like,
he said
people.
he's willing to work with the numbers, if
Yeah.
they can actually get it done.
He
He
said he
hasn't
gonna
been
work
like,
with Al. Yeah, he said.
yeah,
And he
yeah,
said,
yeah,
and he said what everybody else said. He said, as long as it makes sense, I'm gonna do
yeah.
it.
As long as it makes sense, he's gonna do it, and it's gonna make sense because they're gonna make a hell of a lot of money.
Even with Cambosis said the same
Mhm.
thing. He said, as long as it makes sense, it's gonna work out.
Yeah, and
And
they're gonna make a
that's
lot
what
of money.
everybody look for. That's what everybody looking for. They're not looking for no.
Hmm. And
They
it's gonna
looking for
be,
something that makes sense and to be profitable for everybody,
yeah,
not
and they
just
both,
for whatever.
yeah, and they both gonna make a lot of money. Either way, you know,
Exactly,
they
exactly.
both gonna
I
make a
feel
lot
that
of
way.
money. Cause like somebody, um, it's all about it's the strategy. Like because they used Blue brung up the example of Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya and how it was a 70-30 thing. And at the time, Floyd was looked at by most or many in the sport as the number one pound for pound fighter. At that point, Oscar had lost a couple of fights, but Oscar was still a big draw.
Right.
Oscar was still the bigger draw at the time than Floyd. See, but Floyd knew that shit and was like, he knew like if I once I beat him, all that shit coming to me.
Right.
So he was willing to do that. He made a calculated move to do what he did. So that's why he was willing to take that because he knew by winning that shit, it would put him in that position. And he was going to take all of Oscar's clout on him.
But listen to what you're saying right now.
Hmm.
Floyd was in a different position than a lot of these guys right now.
Hmm.
He was able to make that. He was able to say that and he was able to do that and make that actual move. Like people like these days, they can talk and say those things, but they can't make that move unless their handlers let them. You know, like they can say that, but they can't actually make the move.
Well, well, see, this is what people got to understand. I hear a lot of people say this all the time. This is what y'all have to get clear. The boxer is the boss. Don't get it twisted. Now, those other people, his promoters and all the other shit, those are his advisors. And they're going to advise you according to what they think the best business is for you. So when they come into you with things that appear to be the best business, most fighters, professional boxers, prize fighters, you're going to listen to the thing that makes the most business sense. Even if as a competitor you may want to fight somebody. But don't get it twisted. Your promoter ain't your boss when you the fighter. Your manager ain't your boss. They work for you. It's not the other way around. Now, those promoters can control that shit in the sense of, although they're not the boss, they can control it in the sense of picking and choosing, just like how you see Bob Arum bitch ass do all the time. He cheat. And you know what? And you know what they say about the people that the group that he's from about them being cheap.
Yeah, he's not your manager, but he's the promoter.
Yeah.
So, but he can cut your money off.
So what happens is they work for you, but you have to see. Most fighters don't go into that really understanding that shit. Most boxers go into that believing something different. You understand? So the reality is, those when you see a guy, a fighter who knows he's the boss and moves like that, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather, you see how their careers go.
But that's not often. Like, how many times do they come around? Like once every 30 years, maybe so.
So you have to just know that when you know that, you can move in that way. And what happens is that unfortunately, a lot of these guys, they don't really understand that principle.
Most of them can.
Yeah, they don't understand that principle, like really understanding it. And then once you get a guy who comes from, which is generally most of the fighters coming from a poor background, and they start making a little bit of money at a certain level, and it's changing everything in their life. It's changing everything in their life. They get comfortable in that shit, and some of them don't want to challenge it. But you will have some that will, like Floyd Mayweather was willing to bet on himself. So you see, Floyd was willing to bet on himself when he made the move away from Bob Arum. So that's why he was willing to take such a big pay cut in that fight against Oscar. That shit was 70-30. And at that point, Floyd was already being considered the top pound for pound fighter by most people at that time.
That's what I'm saying. But look at his
Floyd
position.
didn't. But
He
Floyd
didn't have
didn't.
like, even though he had Bob, Bob wasn't holding his hands back.
Nah,
Bob didn't have nothing on him like that.
Yeah, but he had got out the contract already then. At that point.
Yeah, see,
he had brought himself out.
Was free.
So, but now Terrence Crawford is in that position now too.
Exactly. So I'm glad you just went there. I'm glad you just went there.
So now we're going to see what happens from this point on. Now we'll see what happens.
You see, he's more vocal now. He's been on social media more now. Now he's talking the way he's talking. It like we just gotta see what he can do now.
Yeah, that's it. That's really what it is. You're just gonna see what develops from this point on.
See what Floyd was big before he bought his way out of his contract. He was big already, but he would have been even bigger had it been promoted correctly.
Yep.
And that's what he kept for years pointing out to Bob and his team, that they wasn't promoting him correctly. And that was the biggest problem they had. And he's promoting De La Hoya a whole different level. And Bob kept telling him just wait his turn, all that kind of bull crap, because Floyd wanted the same kind of advertisement and things of that nature that they were showing for Oscar.
Santos
And
was Floyd under Golden Boy for a minute? Was Floyd under
yeah,
them for a minute?
yeah, for a minute he was on the Golden Boy, but at the time it was because Al Heyman had his business on the Golden Boy at the time.
I just
But
want you to say that because some people wouldn't even know that like Floyd used to be under Golden Boy.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but that was by
Yeah, for
choice
sure
though.
too.
I mean,
Yeah.
they still had to pay him as a promoter as well
Mm-hmm.
on the other side.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like they were just pimping him or nothing like that.
No, but
He
like
was
you
working.
saying something like he
He
used
was
to work
working
with
with
him
them.
like yeah,
I
but
don't
he knew
know.
what he was doing.
I don't know what his contractual agreement was with Golden Boy, but he wasn't like per se a Golden Boy fighter. He
Oh
Mm-hmm.
was
yeah,
just
because he
a lot of
wasn't
his.
with him for a long time.
And then I don't think that had anything to do. It's just he had fights under the Golden Boy umbrella. Even the fight he fought against De La Hoya was under the Golden Boy umbrella. Um, but the thing is, he mostly was doing business with Richard Schaefer during
Yeah.
that time.
At that time. Yeah. At that time,
That's what the
Richard Schaefer was
relationship
doing it.
was.
Yeah, Richard
Yeah,
Schaefer was doing all the business at that
Al
time.
Heyman. Yeah,
Oscar was just a figurehead.
right.
He was just the name. He was just the name. He wasn't really doing no business at that time.
And I think I just heard today that the same thing they saying about Tank. Like even though he's with Mayweather, he said he really with Bob. No, not Bob. He with Al Heyman.
No,
Al
he's a
Heyman.
TMT fighter. He's both. He's a TMT fighter under Al Heyman guidance as far as because at the time when Tank come around, a lot of stuff that Floyd has in place now as a promoter, he didn't have in place before. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
most all his
earlier in the
yeah.
company's
So
career and tenure. Excuse
yeah,
me.
yeah. So a lot of those fighters they get early in the process they still got went under Al Heyman as well as TMG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just only saying that because I know some people I think what Kyle was trying to get to earlier on a video. He was just talking about how certain fighters like if you don't have people under you like maybe like a Jay Prince or Al Heyman like and you just by yourself and you with the team, it's just your experience is different unless you special. You know, that's what it seemed like. I'm not sure if that's the truth, but that's what I got out of it as far as the interview. Like if you don't have a team with you or somebody like that's extra with you, sometimes like you can be it's a good chance you can be held out in the water. Not to say that's everybody,
Mm-hmm.
but just like if you don't got like like a team backing you, if you don't have a backup plan or something like that, sometimes you can just be left out there. That's what I was saying. But I mean, I honestly like these days. I think that you can be left out on any team like that. Like if you're not really able to promote yourself these days, even though you got promoters. I don't even know the reason to even having promoters really these days, because you can definitely promote yourself. Like even though we don't like what is it, the Paul brothers or whatever like that, but they promote themselves. They came with their own audience. You know, like they can
Yeah,
come from anywhere.
yeah.
Like these days, like that's. I mean, not to say that that's the right way to do things, but at the same time, it's something you can take from it. Like
Well, I
they
mean, if
came
you
with
got a
their own
built-in
audience.
audience, you got a built-in audience. What better way to promote yourself
Yeah, like we
than
don't
through
like
your
Ryan
built-in audience?
Garcia, but like Ryan Garcia came with his own audience.
Yeah,
You may not think he the best fighter, but like it don't even matter. Like he got his own people that think he the best already. You never even heard of him, but he already come with his own. come with his own thing already. Got his own 1 million followers and everything. We can say what we want to say about it, but like he know how to. One thing he know how to do is promote himself. You know. And I think if some of the people that we really like out here do just even half of that, they'd be a lot more popular than they are right now. Maybe. Not to even say that you really gotta say too much to do something. I don't know. But I can see the strategy and how they be doing stuff out here sometimes these days, even if it may not be the best what everybody like all the time. Who do you think that the best person that Kambosos should fight? Because he did say he still was going to fight Devin. Who do you think Kambosos should fight? Because some people say Lomachenko. You know, I don't think he deserved none of that.
Real boxing heads should want to see him fight Devin since they both have the belts, and that could give us a true undisputed at the end of that fight.
But some people they don't feel like that's not the way that the boxing division is going. So they're not going to give you that fight, even though that's what the real hardcore fans want. But they probably don't give you that fight. So I think we're going leaning towards Lomachenko, but the money wise, I'm thinking he gonna go towards the money. And I think if it's money wise, I think he should go. Where do you think he should go money wise? Because Bob not paying all that money that everybody else trying to pay. Not for no Lomachenko. If I know Bob the way he be talking, like he don't like to lose money. I'm gonna say Devin.
He's been
know.
willing to pay more for Lomachenko than Teofimo.
Yeah, he would. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. He'd pay more for Teofimo than he would Lomachenko, but Teofimo lost him more money than Devin did.
With those belts being on the line, he'd probably be willing to pay even more. So you never know.
True.
Bob cheap ass ain't paying nothing. Outrageous. He'll pay a little bit more, but it ain't gonna be nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing crazy though. You know, because he cheap. He not doing that shit.
Yeah, he always trying to finesse something, but to get a chance to get them belts back and being that it is Lomachenko.
Yeah.
I know he'll pay more for Lomachenko than he will Teo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll pay more for him, but it ain't gonna be that much more though.
I don't think he'll outbid. I don't think he'll outbid Matchroom and
hell no.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's gonna put out more money.
He's not gonna outbid
He's not gonna put out more money.
Them.
No, he's not gonna put more money out.
Because you can say, but one thing about Hearn, he will put out he'll put out a little bread, and Matchroom he'll get Matchroom to put that money out.
Mm-hmm.
More than Bob Arum will. Bob Arum will outbid nobody. You know.
I don't know why he's closer to 100 than he is to 50. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. He's stuck in his ways, man.
He's still ain't trying to spend no money.
Just like what you just said because he's closer to 100. That's why he in his ways. Motherfucker ain't changing. He ain't changing. It's too late for that shit. It's entirely too late. That ship has long sunk.
I ain't about to spend no money on this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's terrible because it'll be a better fight.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like the fact that the Al Haymans and Eddie Hearns are paying fighters the way they paying them.
Yeah, he don't like that shit.
Yeah,
They
and I
like
think now it's more spiteful than anything. It ain't like he ain't got the money. It's just he's just like, I'm not.
hey, Bob feel about like he feel the way Bob feel about how they paying these fighters. The same way I feel about these young guys paying all these gals out here.
He said, I'm not about to put this money on them. It's like, I never. He said, I never. That's what he said. He said, I never put that money on them.
Run the market value up for nothing. I'm with. I understand how Bob feels. If it's a different situation, because I mean, come down to boxing, they are the boxer is the product.
It is. No, but that's how he sees it, because he sees it as a business at the end of the day. You know, Bob got in a he got in the boxing when he was 45.
Yeah, he's a lawyer.
He got in the boxing late.
He came from being a lawyer, because that's what he is. By
Yeah.
trade, as a lawyer.
Yeah. So he said it different. Like he said, like it's a whole lot of strictly business. Like you don't really
He started with about a $10,000 investment.
Man. Some people wish they had 10 stacks to invest in
I
a
ain't
business.
worth hundreds of millions.
It was worth it. I won't say that much. It was worth it.
No doubt.
How much money he made. That's why he don't want to let nothing go. He ain't gonna let nothing die.
And they didn't have to pay a whole lot of big money back in them days when they first got it going.
Yeah, and he don't forget them times. Like he's like, man, I'm not about to pick. He said, you know how much I used to spend on boxes back in the day? Like that's how he probably be thinking when he thinking about these expenses. When you be talking about spending this on this one and spending that on that one, like I'm not about to spend that money on them. And he said, especially if they can lose. He's like, nah, I'm not about to do that. We as fans, like, nah, like it don't matter about that. Like you still gonna make your money, but he's just like, no, I'm not gonna do that, because he used, like you said, he used to them old days and his old times of the people. Because what he used to be Muhammad Ali lawyer, didn't
Yeah, what now?
he? No, I said he used to be Muhammad Ali's lawyer.
No, I don't think it was his lawyer.
It was just like advised. He was something to Muhammad Ali back in the day.
Yeah,
Before
promoter.
he was
He came in. He was his promoter. He came into in the 60s.
Oh, he was
through
his
through the
promoter back
government.
then.
Through the
I know he
government
was something
shit.
to him.
Through the government. Through that FBI shit. CIA, the FBI shit.
I thought he was
That's
his
how he got
lawyer.
into that shit. Nah, he was started. That's when he started the promotion in the 60s. Before Ali got banned and all that shit. That's when they brought him in. Through his connections through his connection with the government and shit like that. And then he had the other company, because Top Rank is an offshoot of another company that Muhammad Ali and them had. Basically, that's why you hear a lot of people saying that he stole Top Rank from Ali.
Okay. No, I remember he had something to do with Ali. Like he was with Ali for a time, so he was like an advisor then.
No,
Almost like how Al Heyman was.
Nah, he came in as a promoter.
Okay, I thought he was like Al. Okay,
the
I was
Nation
gonna say
of
like Al
Islam.
Heyman.
Ali had the Nation of Islam
Yeah,
beside him on all that.
Yeah, at that time, they was the ones they was the ones getting that bread.
Yeah. They weren't gonna let nobody else come get it.
Hell no, they was getting that bread. That's why Herbert Muhammad took over the management shit from the Fiber Shab group, the Louisville group.
Yeah.
When he became a member of the nation, they was getting that bread. That money was going to their ass. They was like, fuck that. We ain't letting these white people get this money.
Yeah,
Any money he getting,
it's a shame when they do that.
Any money we getting, that shit going to us.
Yeah, when you get big enough, man, you get too big to miss. Somebody used to say that back in the day. You get too big to miss. No. I remember that last fight. Matter of fact, with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury in that fight, like even the BLM, they was dead. Like they tried to give him something. They gave him something. Something they gave him, but it's like, yeah, it's just hard for like people going to try to attach themselves to you. like eventually if you become like so big, I think it like sometimes it's like a double-edged sword when stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reggie Owens said Aaron was a snake with government connections.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it probably was so.
Yeah. 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 He was. He was connected to the government when he came in.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, at that time in the '60s, when Ali was a member of the Nation of Islam, the Nation of Islam was looked at as a militant radical group by the FBI, the CIA, and all that.
Right.
So anybody that was affiliated with that shit, you know, they had wiretaps on their ass, following them everywhere they went. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
their life was an open book to them, man. They watching them everywhere they go, wiretapping their phones when they stayed in hotels, in their houses. So the government was always up to some scheme to be near those people to try to find out what they was doing and what they was up to and try to infiltrate their way into those individuals' lives in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And if they, no matter what they had to use, nothing was beyond doing by the FBI and the CIA, any of those groups at the time. They didn't care. They was gonna do whatever they had to do.
Mm.
You know.
Salute Brandon Washington.
So they was watching them like they was watching every move they made, and so they put a lot of these people around. You know, they was always up to some shit.
Yeah. And I always seen how they did it. Like they put you in and I feel like some certain people are like this. Like they'll like like you have certain people you try to help people out because you see that they down bad. But there's certain people like they see people like that and they try to take advantage of them. You know?
Hmm.
And I feel like a lot of times they would seek those people out, and that's who they look for. Like that's who they look for. They look for people that like that's down and out, and they can see who they can take advantage of. Like, all right, I can do this or that, and they ain't gonna do nothing, ain't gonna say nothing or whatever. And then they just they multiplied on it. They found out people like that, and then they just capitalized on it. You know how you always try to make money. Like we all try to make money in different ways. Like they just found how to make money in ways on people that was down and out in bed. And they capitalized on it.
Hmm. Yep. Always scheming and scheme. And
Yeah.
they still doing it to this day. Ain't nothing changed.
Nope.
Only the
They'll tell
players
you
is the
they'll
players.
tell you something, but no, it's the same way it used to be.
Nah. Only the thing that changed is the players. The game is still the same.
Game the same, and they tell you don't hate the game, don't hate the player, hate the game. What
Yep.
they tell you,
Yeah,
right?
it's the same. It's just different players
Yeah.
playing the same old game.
I'm just trying to see because it always changes eventually. I'm just trying to see how it's going to change. It is changing, and something like, but you like at the same time, what you saying, the game don't change. It might tweak a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It don't
still it's
change.
still the same game, though.
Yeah, it's the same
It
game.
just tweak a
You
little
know,
bit.
they just make sophisticated changes.
Yeah.
That's all.
So you think it's new, but it's not.
Nah, it's not. That's just sophistication. Cause see, a lot of people think of sophistication as like something nice and like oh, that's a nice fancy thing. But if you look at when you look at the definition of sophistication, one of it is basically like telling you it's like a slick type of way to do some shit like to trick you like into some shit like when you say oh shit it's sophisticated, it's nice, it's updated, but it could be the same old building. They just renovated the front lobby.
Where I'm
It's
from,
not an
we call it finessing. That's what we
yeah.
call it. We call it
Mm-hmm.
finesse.
Mm-hmm.
Like they get you like it look fancy, you know, or it look like it sounded good, but we just finessing you. The same thing. Like it sound good, it look sophisticated, like you said. It's a finesse though. We call it. It sound good, it look good. It's like you said, it's the same old. What is it? 3-card money with a shell game. The same thing. Just like everything in life get upgraded. Same with the moves. I was hearing something about Deontay Wilder. I don't think he going to, but like people was talking about him retiring. Do you think that 36 is a good age to retire as far as a boxer?
If you can afford it, whatever age you want to retire, that's your choice. If you're happy with what you've accomplished and you can afford it, so be it.
Yeah, it's about the individual. It's no set age. It's about your accomplishments and if you can afford it.
Okay, because everybody don't retire like 36. I mean, a lot of them do because that's a good to me. That's a good age. But I mean, it depends on like because everybody not like everybody 36 ain't everybody 36. Your 36 might not be my 36.
Well, it's a lot different now because back in the days, 36 was considered you done, you old. Shit, you supposed to be retiring at 33. 36 was old in boxing history.
Yeah.
It just done changed now. You got athletes, a bunch of athletes. Look at Tom Brady. You got athletes doing more stuff later in their life because the conditioning methods have changed. The diets, there's a lot of things have changed. So, it was a time when Jersey Joe Walcott was the oldest heavyweight champion, and that was 36 years old. And then George Foreman
Oh
came and
wow.
smashed. And then George Foreman came and smashed that shit at 45.
Yeah.
You
Bernard
understand?
Hopkins
So
did his thing.
yeah, and then Bernard did his thing. So 36 shit, 36 is damn near considered young now compared to how it was back in the days.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
That's what I was wondering because some people was like, "No, it's good. He should retire right now. Like he should retire." And I'm like, he only lost like one fight, but like it's other fighters that I know like right now that's fighting. First of all, they're older and they've been through more fight. Well, they might have been through less or more fights, but like they then definitely got more losses. They've been knocked out more times. And nobody talks about them. But there's like certain fighters, they be like, "No, they should just lay it down."
Well,
Like,
see, a
wait a
lot of
minute, like
times
hold on, he just got
those
hit
other
one
fighters
time.
hadn't had as much success as himself, So
Yeah, he done
yeah,
made a lot of
see,
money and he done been
he
champion.
can afford to consider retirement. He
Yeah,
his bag in a loss. They don't tell him what he earned this last fight, and
yeah,
the money he's already accumulated over the years, and he's got plenty of real estate. He's accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish except for undisputed. So I mean, um,
But when you put it, come on,
and
Santos, man.
I
When
don't.
you put it that way, man, you make me sound like I want to retire. When you say that,
and
I
you make
mean,
me want to
it's your
retire.
choice.
yeah,
Your choice. I
and
mean, it's just a matter of what your mission was when you first started off
He wanted, he did it
on your
for his
mission.
family. Like he really did it for, and like you were
Exactly.
saying, like his, he
He
was doing it
succeeded.
for his baby girl, and his baby girl now she fixed now.
Exactly. Did you not hear
Like
his interview? Did you not witness his interview when he made that statement about
yeah,
retiring? All right. Well, you should
when he was
understand
sitting
what
in
he's
there.
coming from then.
No, I understand where he's coming from. Absolutely,
yeah,
but I don't know
I haven't
why
seen
like
the
we
interview
push
yet.
for it like that. I
I
don't know,
haven't
but
seen
like
it
he
yet,
said,
but
I can't
I
say nothing.
understand if you want to. If you want to, it is what it is, man.
He said he was contemplating. He didn't say he was. He just said
Uh-huh.
he was contemplating, and
But
I
let me
can
tell
see
you
where he's
something.
coming from.
But let me tell you something. When you hear a fighter saying that shit,
Yeah, he's only got
he
one foot in,
he
one
got
foot
one
out.
foot out. He got one foot out the door, yo.
Oh, just when he was talking about it.
Yeah, when you hear a fighter saying that, he's 1 foot out the door, man.
And they don't. And see, when they get to that point, they don't care if they win or lose.
Yep.
If they do
That's
fight.
right. That's right.
So I
At
rather
that point,
if he ain't all the way in, I'd rather him be
I'd
all the
rather
way
him
out.
to quit. Yeah, I'd rather him retire too. Cause once they start that shit talking like that, 1 foot in and 1 foot out, just like
Yeah,
Cinto just said, just like Cinto
Yeah,
just said, just like he just said. At that
because
point, they
winning
don't care what when
ain't
they
gonna mean
win or
the
lose
same
no
to
more.
him.
It
yeah.
don't mean the same no
Your
more.
heart not in there no more. I get what y'all
Yeah,
saying, man. I get
because
what
he
you're
done
saying.
lost already. He not the undefeated shit is gone. So at that point, they done lost already. So it's not as important. Well, I done lost already. So that era, that 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 era of invincibility and all the other shit is gone. So it's like it doesn't matter as much to them, you know.
But you
Now, if
think
he
that
was
could be
able,
like a good thing? Like that could be like a positive thing of like now I can go in harder because I don't care about the loss.
It could be,
I mean,
but you're not
we're
supposed to
not gonna.
think that. But you shouldn't be thinking like that anyway as a fighter. See, old fighters didn't think like that. That's some newfangled shit, man. Most of the greatest, that's a new thing. Most of the in the history of boxing up until very recently, you had great fighters that had multiple losses, but they was great fighters. Like it's rare to have a fighter who had very little losses. Like Sugar Ray Robinson during his era when he was fighting, that shit was rare. Like he was 120 wins and 1 loss and all that shit. He was like the only motherfucker like that. But all them other great fighters that he was fighting, they had like 5, 6, 7 losses. But they was great fighters. They was great fighters. And the reason why they had them losses is because they was fighting other very great fighters too. You know?
Yeah.
But to have a record like that, he was like an anomaly. And then even after later his career, that shit changed too. He started having all them losses. He got over up to like 130, 132, 1-1 with the 2 draws or some shit like that. And then after that, he started losing a bunch of shit. Because you constantly fighting great fighters, you're gonna start losing when you fighting good competition. You
But
know,
how much good competition is there in the heavyweight like right now? I mean on top. I'm not talking about like the up and comers because it's a lot of good up and comers right now. But I
Still
mean as
love it.
far as like him, like who else do you see like him losing against?
um,
Uh,
well,
right
any
now,
look at the top, I think I don't see any. I think he'll still, he'll
I
have.
think he's still the number 2
Yeah, I
heavyweight.
think I would still put him as probably the number 2, heavyweight overall, but um, he just seemed to have difficulty with Fury, and
I think you
uh,
have a problem with Frank Sanchez, but like Frank
I think,
Sanchez really just coming about there.
hmm
Frank
so,
Sanchez
hmm
ain't as tall as he himself or
yeah,
Theory.
hmm
I think he'll
so
be
I think
okay
he
with
would.
like that.
Yeah, I think he would. But he got a much better. He'll do much better against the other opposition than with Fury.
Right.
You know,
Right. How do you got him going
stylistically.
against? What do you see him going against the guy that just beat Joshua?
Who Usyk? Usyk ain't
Yeah,
no slouch, man. Usyk ain't no slouch. Like
No,
it's not going. It wouldn't be easy against Usyk. Usyk is southpaw and he can box. But the
no,
only thing,
he definitely have to knock him out though. If he don't knock him
yeah,
out, he loses
if he
to
don't knock him
Usyk.
out, he gonna lose. Yeah, he gotta knock him out. Cause he don't knock him out, he'll lose. Cause he'll get outworked. Usyk will outwork him and outbox him and shit like that. But
Usyk's
he
a
has
lot
to.
smaller than
Mhm.
Tyson Fury though. He's a lot smaller.
Yeah, but that can work to Usyk advantage. He was a lot small. He was much smaller than Anthony Joshua too.
He can get in the inside, but and you know AJ can't his feet he can't his feet don't move like that. Like
Yeah, so
he can't move his
like
feet
I,
like that, and that's why he got caught like that in the inside.
so
And
Usyk is a very, very clever, capable fighter, man.
Yeah, he's
You
a
know.
boxer first. He's a master class
Yeah,
boxer first.
yeah, yeah.
So
He's very, very
that
tough.
would
And
be
he's southpaw.
a tough. Yeah, that'd be a tough challenge for any of them.
Yeah, yeah. He'd be a tough challenge for any of them, man. And he proved that shit in that fight. That's why, and he got a he got a strong mentality. He's a winner. You know, all that shit accounts for something. You
Right.
know, and
I agree.
that accounts, man. He don't know how to lose. He ain't lost in a very very long time. He don't won everything of significance he's been a part of. So all those things factor in, you know. And Deontay would have to knock him out. I would figure to win that shit, or he'd get outworked and outboxed,
Absolutely.
you know. But you know, Deontay got that great equalizer, so he catch anybody, he could put their head to bed. So you're gonna
Yeah.
always give him a chance, you know.
Right. Right. Do you think that he still has it in him though? Like to do so because it seemed like if something was to me it looked like something was taken away from that last fight. Like whatever we say, as far as this happened, that happened, or whatever happened, it seemed like it was just he just was different since that last fight.
Well,
Do
we
you
were
think
only
that's the
really,
reason why he's talking about retiring? Because like maybe something was taken out of him.
well, it was taken. It could be like I said, that's just your desire. You know, you don't have the same desire anymore.
See,
Things change.
it ain't fight night that you gotta worry about
Yeah,
a fighter uh, being ready for it. So I mean, you do, you don't. I mean, you do, but it's the training that they go through and the mental therapy that they go through leading up to the fight. That's where the fight is won or lost.
and lost. Yeah,
So if your head is not right, you physically not training properly, get doing what you need to do to give you the edge, and your head is not right or what have you. You pretty much don't lost the fight before you got there.
yep, that's
But
a fact.
if you got you got your mind in order, your physical is taking care of you. It's taking care of itself. Well, you taking care of you doing the physical work. Shoot, and your mind is all the way in there because your mind has a probably 80 to 90% to do with how you perform in a fight.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so if you get in there and your mind's gonna lead it all. You know, your mind's gonna tell you to put one foot in front of the other, punch quicker, slower, or at all. You know, so you got your mind right. The
Right.
hardest part is done, but he probably don't want to get up to all that level anymore like he used to. You know, go through all that training,
Yeah,
prepare for the fight. You know, if he could just get up one day, walk into the ring, just throw a punch and knock somebody out, come on out of there, he'd probably do it forever. We
yeah,
all would.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it
because then you say
changed.
that the
It changed.
first part is your mind, like you said, and then your body fall through after your mind.
Yeah, yeah. Boxing is 95% mental, man. And after you, like, he was undefeated for a long time, and
Mm-hmm.
then he don't end up subsequently having a draw and the two losses. It changed. It's the only
Mm-hmm.
constant in the universe has changed. So things ain't the same no more. So he don't view things the same no more. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he don't view it the same. He was chasing history and shit like that. He don't look at it the same from where he originally had it, the way he was viewing
Right.
it. You know, because he was really, because I knew Deontay Wilder was really looking to do that past that Floyd shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was
That's
really
what
looking to do that shit. He was really looking to do that shit.
that was his goal. You see, he don't
That was
have
one of
that to
his
look
goals.
forward to anymore.
Yeah, he don't have that to look forward to anymore. But that was one of his goals.
Mm-hmm.
And when that went down,
He wanted to crack at 51 and then
yeah,
really really consider leaving the sport. And
yeah,
when we think about it, he had been talking about leaving the sport for a number of years anyway. He's been
mm-hmm,
mentioning it, but he was also but he was saying that after he reached a certain level of wins or a certain age, he's gonna walk out.
Yeah,
mm-hmm,
it
yeah,
wasn't going to be a long time. Like he said, he wasn't going to stay in there for a long time. He just wanted to do what he had to do and then get out.
Yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
And leading up to
mm-hmm,
this fight, he was so into it that he felt like he probably gonna stick around for a few more years.
mm-hmm,
See, now the fight's over. He had a chance to relax a little bit, collect himself. Now he's thinking, man, I've been doing this since I was 21 years old, and I've been here, I've
mm-hmm.
been there, I've accomplished
I
this,
made
accomplished
money.
that, made this
I
kind of
made my
money. My
money.
daughter's taken
Yeah,
care of, my family's taken care of. I don't know if I want to continue to doing this.
yeah, it'll change. I mean, it's funny. It's funny we talking about him because when I got in late, I was actually just watching the fight was on with him and Fury on Fox Sports 1.
Hmm.
For sure.
Now that first fight should have went the correct way, and it didn't. That could have
Hmm.
changed the trajectory of
It would have.
history in itself.
It absolutely would have.
Man, I
You know
saw
what?
because every so often I see clips of fights, man, and I see how these referees
Man,
pounce on
Jack
these
Reed
guys
said
and,
it
and,
himself
and
though.
wave them off.
Hmm. Yeah.
There's no way that fight shouldn't have been waved off the way
Well, Jack
Fury
Yeah.
Reed said
fell.
it himself. He said what he said. What he said. He said why he did it, and he knew he didn't say he
Yeah,
was
we know what
wrong,
he
but he
said.
said that. Yeah, yeah. We said
Yeah,
we
we know what he
know.
said. We ain't worried about what he said. We worried about what we
Yeah,
see. And
Hmm.
I've seen so many fights in the last few days where referees have stopped them because the guy's in trouble, and nowhere near as in trouble looking to me with my eyes versus the way Fury looked. Fury
Yeah.
eyes were
I
closed.
didn't want to say
He was
nothing about that.
unconscious for a moment,
Hmm.
so it should have been
Is
waved off.
boxing getting more soft these days? Like what's going on with this? And they asking in the other rank after asking in the other corner if they should stop the fight and people throwing in towels and stuff like that. Like maybe I'm getting soft, but I'm like I don't remember these things growing up watching boxing. Like these people doing all these things like that. Like these are like rare things that happen as far as towels getting thrown in and people stopping fights.
It's always been a part of boxing, man.
Hmm. Yeah, it's
It's
always
always
been a
been a
part of
part of
boxing.
boxing.
But yeah, it's always been, and people don't understand too. Like with the refs, some people be like, why the refs be doing this and that, or stopping fights early. No ref wants to live with nobody's death on their
Right,
hands.
right.
It's been, you remember Rich Halpern? He committed suicide after that shit. After Rich
Wow.
Halpern, yeah, and
I
and
didn't hear
and
about
and,
that. What
and
happened?
Green, the ref, Rich Halpern, he was a damn good ref too. I forgot who was that who died, a fighter that died under his watch. That shit affected him. Him and Green.
You saying
My
the
man
ref
Green,
committed suicide?
yeah, the ref committed suicide after that shit. And my man Green too. Rich Halpern was white. And my man Green, he was a black guy. Um, he he also committed suicide after that shit. Some people live. That's hard to live with that shit. You're responsible for another man's life in there too, along with the
What
two
happened?
fighters themselves.
Hmm.
Both of those referee had guys that died in those fights, and you always wonder as a ref, you'll wonder, and most of them now be like they'd rather stop a fight a punch too soon than a punch too late.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You'd rather do that
Okay.
shit. Shit, my man Richard still said that shit when that Mike Tyson stopped Razor Ruddock in that fight. He was like, "I saved that man's life. I saved the life tonight." He was like, "Shit, he ain't give a fuck." He was like, "I don't care. I'd rather
Yeah.
Who
live with.
said
I'd
that?
rather Richard Still
Richard
when
Steele.
he
Yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah
yeah, yeah, yeah.
when he stopped that Mike Tyson Razor Ruddock fight. He said, "Shit." He said, "I'd rather live with that." Instead of saying
Hmm.
I'd rather live with that shit.
No, that makes sense though when you say
Mm,
something like that. Like, yeah, like you
yeah,
See,
don't want to live.
they
Everybody
they were
can't
giving
live
him.
with that on them.
He was
yeah.
getting
You can't live with that
he
shit.
what hurt him more than anything was when he stopped the Medgar Taylor fight, which
Yeah,
he
yeah.
did the right thing. He did the
That
right
messed up.
thing, but
That
people
that messed up.
never forgave him for it. And then when
They never forgave it from him.
when he
Yeah.
stopped that Tyson and Razor Ruddock fight, they
Hmm.
gave me more flack. And
Yeah.
and it wasn't just the fans. Tyson he protested it afterwards as well.
Yeah.
They all gave they sentiments about it, and him and Razor Ruddock didn't like the fact that he had stopped that fight.
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
uh, but Razor was hurt. He
He
was
was
hurt.
hurt,
No
man. He
ifs
was
and buts
hurt.
about it.
He was hurt. His damn
Yeah,
arm was hanging over that rope.
over that rope. Yeah,
Mike was about to come with that overhand goddamn right. Shit.
exactly.
There wasn't nobody dying. I ain't blame Richard Still. He's like, shit, I ain't letting that shit happen to me. Not on my watch.
Right, right.
But
You know?
can I ask you this? Like, even though like I understand what y'all saying, but do you think that Tyson was going to die that night if he got a 10 count and they gave him like an extra couple seconds when he was laid out with his mouth open, looked like he was sleeping like a baby?
Hmm.
Who you say?
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it looked like he wasn't going to die, but like he acting like he couldn't leave it at 10 count, but he said it because it was a professional fight. He wouldn't. He gonna give him a couple more seconds to get up. I mean, it
Yeah,
happened
that
the
shit's
way it
crazy.
happened.
That's crazy. Well, you know, that happen when you got human involvement. You know, things can happen like that.
Yeah, it happened the way
You
it
know,
happened.
it can happen like that. And so you got to
Yeah.
remember too. Another thing you got to remember with the refs are the closest to the fight. They're the closest people to the actual fight, so they can see the punches. They can hear the sounds. They can hear a nigga grunt when he get hit. You know what I'm saying? They can hear
Yeah.
somebody. They can see somebody get hit with a right hook and the blood splatter. Cause they up close and personal more than anybody in the arena.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
I think that first fight affected our guys. I think it affected him more than we realized when he didn't get the win in that first fight, knowing that he
Mm-hmm.
had the man knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was laid out.
And yeah, he's
He
supposed to
didn't
be
get up.
waved off.
Yeah.
Yep.
If they gave him the decision like they should have, I think he could have dealt with that a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
I think because it ended up in the draw and not the knockout.
Yeah, he pushed himself
Or
different. He moved. He moved different after that. Like after, as
you
far as the training and everything. Yeah, he did
uh,
different things.
as far as unanimous decision, it you know it should have been either knockout or unanimous decision, man, and they didn't give him either one. So he had been the same since then.
But yeah,
Yep.
like y'all was
Crazy.
saying, it happens sometimes, and you know, I don't
Yeah, I
think
gotta
that
get
should
off.
be the end. Personally, I don't think that should be the end. But if he does, I can see what y'all talking about. Like he don't have nothing to prove to nobody. He can go, like you said, right off in the sunset, do what he gotta do. He out here, like you said, everything that he wanted to accomplish. Honestly, he already accomplished. He done broke
Mm-hmm.
records and did all type of stuff out here. Like he really don't.
Yep.
He ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. But I hope he come back and at least get some type of win against. Because like I don't see a lot of people beating him. But like you said, like he really don't have a reason to come back and fight nobody. And I'm sure that Tyson Fury ain't fighting no time soon. I mean, I could be
Yeah.
wrong, but I
Nah,
don't think
Tyson
he's
Fury
trying to
moving
fight.
on.
Yeah, I don't
Tyson
think he's
Fury
trying to
moving
fight.
on. He moving on. He not doing that no more.
Yeah,
He got two
I don't see him fighting.
he got two victories over him. He ain't doing that no more. He's not
Yeah,
risking that. He's not risking that danger. 'Cause he's
No,
still dangerous. He's still dangerous. You know,
because he
he proved
almost
his
went
point.
out in his last fight too.
Yeah, he's too dangerous. So nah, he'll prove his point. You know,
yeah. If he does come back, who do you see him going against?
I don't know. I know who I would like to see him go against, but you know,
Wait a
but
minute,
Who's
nah.
that?
who you talking
Who's
about?
that?
Who you talking about? You talking about Deontay Wilder coming back, or you talking about Tyson
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
Fury?
if Deontay Wilder come back, who do you see him going against? Like as a opponent? I know
Hey
they keep
man,
on talking about that one guy. What's his name? The one with the dreads that keep on trying to fight him all the time. I don't know why. He's gonna get knocked out.
with the dreads.
Shannon Briggs.
No, not Shannon Briggs.
Nah,
No,
with the dreads.
yeah, the one
Yeah, he said it.
from UK, little fat dude, always talking crazy to him. What's his name?
No, he ain't got
Dillian
no
White.
dreads.
No, they ain't got
Yeah, yeah.
dreads.
No,
No, Dillian
no,
White. I
Dylan
said
White.
dreads. No,
He don't
I
got
ain't
the
mean
dreads.
dreads.
Yeah,
Yeah, not
yeah, he
dreads.
don't got dreads.
Dillian White though.
Yeah,
Dillian White
yeah,
though.
yeah. I would love to see that fight. I'd love to see him knock Dylan. That's why I would love to see him fight.
They keep on
That's the
putting him
fight I
up
would.
there. He keeps saying he's a contender.
Mm-hmm. But
I'm
I
trying to see him
don't
fight
think it's
him.
gonna happen. All right, fellas, man. So I gotta get off, man. I
Oh
gotta go
yeah,
handle.
okay.
Yeah, I gotta go handle something and shit. I
That's
say
good
so. I gotta
talking to
start
you.
get. So I gotta get prepared and shit.
All right.
Yeah, man. So y'all stay up, man.
I heard you just
I
saying.
don't know who who controlling the panel now. DJ on controlling the panel.
I hadn't seen DJ tonight.
Oh, I don't think he's controlling yet because I was gonna say maybe I would have tried to get back on and take care. I'll see if y'all still on. But yeah, man, peace to the chat and shout out to the chat, man. Anybody new in
Absolutely.
there, man? Y'all stay up and stay safe, man, brothers.
I am my brother. Appreciate
The
it.
same
All
to
right,
you.
Take care.
all right, take care.
How far you guys go, Mr. Santos?
I got a little ways to go. I've only done 2 stops so far.
Okay.
Got 8 more stops to go, but I got quite a few miles to travel.
You say he stopped you. You got a while.
Yep. Yep.
Where they got you around right now? Where you around right now?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Okay. I might get there one day. I don't know what's in Alabama to go look at though. I don't know what's there. But Chad, what do you what about I was thinking about like opponents as far as Deontay Wilder. Like who's the other guy? Oh, what do you think about him? And no, because he been talking about too, and that's my guy. Joe Joyce. That's my guy, man. Everybody say he's slow, but he know how to hit people. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
He know how to get the job done.
It could be a decent fight. I like to see him and Wilder fight just to see how tough of a chin he really has.
Which one? Him or Joe Joyce? Joe Joyce be taking punches, but I don't know if he can take a Wilder punch.
Okay. I wanted to see what either one of them have against each other, you know.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Cause they both can hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they always say that Wilder ain't got a lot of footwork or he can't move around. But they also say the same thing about Joe Joyce. So I think that would be a good punt. I mean, that would be a good fight.
Yeah.
What you see for Big Baby coming up? Because that's another upcoming heavyweight or about to be a heavyweight coming up.
Yeah, I already saw that one. It said Big Baby. Come on, Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a great fighter. He's got a lot of potential. I think he's going to be the next American heavyweight champion.
Who do you see like who you see like his competition coming up? Like who you see like giving them some real work? Because a lot of people they always say that they don't fight nobody. Everybody bums to them. So who you see
Yeah.
like as a competition to him like that's coming up?
I don't know. You talking about who Wilder would fight next? If he were to fight?
Jared
Oh,
Anderson.
Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question, man. Kid's got opportunities left and right. You know. I don't know. He's got. I think he can fight any of them out there and be successful at it. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I believe it too. I don't know if it's a lot of competition in the heavyweight or the light heavyweight. Like, is it a lot of like who's really good in the light heavyweight right now? I mean, I know a lot of people. So what is they talking about this fight coming up with But I don't think he light heavy. What is he? Cruiserweight? The one guy, Marcus Brown and the other guy.
That's better be.
Yeah, better be. What is he like? Cruiserweight? He not light heavyweight, right?
Light heavy.
Oh, they are light heavyweight, but like other than them, like it's not a lot of and Usyk is coming from light heavyweight to heavyweight, right?
He's coming from cruiserweight to heavyweight.
Oh, cruiserweight to heavyweight. Okay, so how many of them is it? I don't know. I don't know if like I gotta see Usyk fight somebody else in the heavyweight for me to believe that he's really a threat in the heavyweight division. And then
Yeah.
depending on like, who do you see him going against? Who you see him going against like next? Usyk, because he does got them belts because he's just stolen from AJ. I know he got that rematch, but do you think that AJ going to beat him in his rematch? And he did come back and beat he did come back and he beat Andy Ruiz.
I think Usyk may have AJ's number.
I think he does too. Why do you say that though?
Well, I just don't think AJ is as good enough of a boxer as Usyk. And
I think he's a better boxer. But I think that he AJ, I think he boxed small on Usyk. And he was supposed to box like I think he was supposed to use his range and he did.
yeah, he should have used his
I think
range, but then sometimes he probably should have just bullied him.
that too. He wasn't a bully, like he respected him too much. I think that too. I agree with you on that. He gave him a lot of respect and he was like fighting in his range. Cause like Usyk was fighting inside because he's a smaller fighter. He's supposed to fight more inside. He didn't have a range on him. But like AJ tried to match him with it. And I don't think he should have did that. It was like you're longer. You should have used your jab, your straights, and your angles. Use more feet work and your straights and your jabs. Like keep them on the outside because you're the taller fighter. I mean, just naturally. You know, just box inside. Like do what you got to do inside just to get back outside though. Not enough to be staying in there. Like you shouldn't stayed in there like that. I think a lot of times he sat back and he stayed in there, and he got out boxing the inside because he was too tall. The man right under your chin. But I mean, I don't know. Like maybe if he look at enough, maybe if he looked at the tapes, I'm not sure because I didn't think he was going to beat Andy Ruiz a second time, but he did. He found a way to do it. I'm not. I don't know about now. I don't know about now. You might be right. But even if he do, like, what do you see AJ going if Usyk does beat AJ, where do you see AJ going from there? Do you think he should retire?
It looked like he's made an effort and a decision to resume his. He's made a conscious effort to resume training and to compete for a second time to get his belt back. As long as they're feeling good, that's all I care about what they do.
Yeah, I understand. I just wonder, like, what is he like? Like you was saying, like I don't feel like I feel the same way. You feel like I feel like because everybody got their number. You know, everybody got a one. Somebody that's like you, somebody that you're not going to be no matter what. But I wonder, like, if he don't get past him, if he don't get past Usyk and he doesn't get those belts back, and he just signed that contract with Eddie and them. Like I'm wondering, like, what would he do after that? Like, what would he do now? Like,
Is he still going to be fighting these guys? Like I'm trying to figure out like who he will fight next, or if he still will want to fight.
Yeah, you
Because I
keep asking
wouldn't.
the same
That's one
question though.
person. Yeah, I would wonder like if he wouldn't feel like retiring, even though I don't feel like he should. I mean, because would he only be turning like 31, 32, something like that. He's not as old, right?
Which one?
Um, um, Anthony Joshua. He's not. He's like 30 something. Like he's only like early 30s, right?
Yeah, I assume. I don't know for sure, but I assume yes.
No, but that's what I was asking. Like, do you think that if he don't win this rematch with Usyk, do you think he should retire?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on how he feels, man. You don't know how a fighter's gonna feel fight to fight as he completes the fight.
Yeah. No, because what? How old was Andre Ward when he retired? Wasn't he retired early too, right?
Yeah, he retired 20.
He was in his 20s, right? Like 28, something like that.
I guess. You know, he was. I was gonna say his company was on the top rank, but he was on the top rank, but he was managed by Rap a Lot.
Oh yeah, he was with yeah,
Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
He retired after that second fight with Kovalev,
Yeah.
which was
He's with the same one Shakur Steven with.
I think it was no, I think that was 2018.
Yeah, he with the same one that Shakur Steven with. I didn't even know he had boxes. I thought he just did music.
Yeah, got a. No, he was with Shakur in his management team, and now he's giving advice to other management team.
Yeah, because he kind of going behind what Al was doing. Because Al used to do the music, and then Al got in the boxing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these guys now, if they do it right, they don't need no more like they don't need too many promotions. I mean, it's good to have a cosign, definitely. Like have somebody back you, or have somebody that you got associates. And you can drop a name, but for the most part, whether it's negative or positive, like a lot of people be out here and you'll go viral. Like just even after the guy they sitting there talking about now, like he having a fight, or even Rolly Romero, like he going viral over what? Like over the controversies and all the other things going on. So people gonna watch you anyway, like if you big enough. And if you that big, like you can do positive things. I remember I used to like what Tevin Farmer like that, and then I found out they had a show or whatever like that. I mean it's little things you can do, just to get notoriety and things like that, or just get a following.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is one thing to have a following, it's another thing to be able to put that into which your business is. Because you can have a following of cocaine or anything, and then but you really a boxer, or you really a this and you really a that, and then like that's the niche to put the two and two together. For you to actually be able to incorporate that into making that a business, or them seeing you and making a following out of that. Like all that stuff work, but I'm sure that like if you put enough into it, I'm sure that all of them can do it. I was just looking at a video earlier today. Chance I was showing a video. Salute to him for real. He was showing an old video. The old Olympic team from back in 2012 or whatever, when Earl Spencer and all them, and they were just showing everybody, and everybody was just talking and everything like that. So you can see like all the young people, like things like that make like man, you can make stuff off of that. And they all their own brand. Like everybody that was talking on there, like not everybody, but like half of the people that was talking on there is people that we know today. You know, and like you can all make something off of that.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Plant, they had Bounty, they had all type of people on there. And you seen them when they was kids, when they was young, coming up in the Olympics. You know, like it says so much just even seeing that video. Seeing a young Earl and everybody coming up. Like, yeah, like you can, it's just all how you bring yourself though. Just like how people look at they look at how Mayweather came up and like how he did this, and he was like, man, he made all his money, he did this and he did that. Like he didn't do nothing too much different, but he just seen the situation everybody was in and just seen it a little bit different and found out a way to make money out of it. They was all in the same situation. He just found out how to make money out the situation, and he had a little help from, like I was saying, Al. I can't think of his name right now, but the other one in Houston, they'll be collecting fighters now. And I think Jay Z tried it. He tried it with and I think that's why if it wasn't Andre Wood, I think it was who was it that kept trying to go at Canelo Alvarez, but he kept getting shunned him. He told him to get out of here. Boo Boo Andre. Yeah, he went with him. He went with him. He tried it with the Rock Nation when they tried with the boxing, but it didn't work. But I think yeah, they was trying with the boxing, but they ain't really know. Like you really gotta know. I don't know. I guess you gotta know business like that to really make it work. I'm trying to think of his name. What's his name? The guy from Houston. They be getting the fighters.
The guy from Houston, they get the
Yeah, they be
fighters.
getting the fighters. Yeah.
There's a trainer.
No, he not a trainer. He's like a more of a promoter guy. He got Shakur Stevenson, but he more like of a music man. I forget his name.
The same guy that's promoting Clarissa, Clarissa Shields.
Probably. But he more so known for music, not really for boxing or not really music, but entertainment. I'm trying to think of his name. While I'm talking to you, I'm keep on trying to remember his name, but his name is not coming up. He been around for a long time too. Hold
The
on.
guy you, the guy you said getting fighters from Houston.
Yeah.
You say he's not a trainer.
Oh yeah. Somebody I had to look at the comments. Somebody in the comments probably said it. Yeah, it's Jay Prince, man. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I miss.
I'm looking. I'm trying to think. I was like, wait a minute. No, it's Jay Prince though, man. Yeah, that's what I was talking about though. Yeah, somebody said a couple. I was like, yeah, it's Jay Prince. Yeah, man. They know what I'm talking about. I say, hold on, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, my bad. I just jumped back.
Uh,
Let me get back to the chest. No, I just came back. I, he jumped. He jumped out real quick.
uh,
But yeah, no, I was talking about Jay Prince though. No, I was saying like
man, I was half
that's one.
asleep, man. To be honest with
Hello.
you. Yeah, I'm here.
All right, man. I had to catch back up. No, the screen jumped on me.
Turtles. Poss- nah,
No, I was saying,
I'm on the highway, man. About to get off
no, I
though.
don't need you. I don't ever say I don't need you. I don't need you falling asleep for real. No, I was just saying like he's just one that's able to make the
Boy,
changes on like they can see what's going on and then they can know how to make something out of something like all right I see what it's going this way going that way that was good with even though they talk about him a lot but uh, Don King, you heard me?
what you said about you said something about Don King?
Yeah, I said that was one thing that was good about Don King. He was able to see a direction or see a business and able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah.
Like he can see a situation and he was able to make something out of it, even though you could say like, "Hey, he didn't do it right." He was still able to make something out of it, and not always in the like. Even though it wasn't the best way, it wasn't as bad as it is now. I don't think so.
He promoted fights the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But people would demonize him to this day.
They demonize him because of his cheatful ways. That's why he's demonized. But not because he was good at promoting and he was good at putting fights together, but because he was cheating people out of money, like fighters.
You said what? You
He was
say
cheating fighters
I
out of
heard.
money.
Yeah, that's what they said. They said that he wasn't real fair with people.
Not always. That's why I always had disputes with different fighters. Complaining that they found out later on that he didn't pay him like they pay him, pay him all the money that he was supposed to.
They saying that Mayweather saying the same thing now about Al. I don't.
Nah,
One
I
thing
ain't
I'm
heard
not
enough about.
surprised, but even if that is the case, like I'm not surprised, but at the same time, it's like I don't feel that sorry. I
But
don't know
see,
if that makes sense.
Floyd and Al are in business together. Have been for a few years, so I don't know anything about Floyd complaining about Al like as cheating him out of money like Don King has or whatever.
Right. I wouldn't even expect him to even say something like that. I don't know. But at the same time, it's like I'm surprised that it would even come up. But at the same time, like it sounded like they were surprised about the backlash on the fight. Like almost they was mad that people was complaining. I was surprised that they were surprised about people complaining. It's like I felt like they really thought that you can keep just putting out fights and nobody getting mad about the fights. You don't even care about what people got to say about it. And then when everybody saw bootlegging it, then you mad about people not paying for the fight. And it's a pay-per-view on a Sunday. And then half of the people don't even know who the opponent is. I don't know.
That was a good fight, man. You talking
It
about that
was
Tank fight?
man. That was a better fight than what than him with Rolly was going to be.
Oh yeah, I knew that before the fight happened. When they announced the name, and I realized what they were talking about. You know now.
You know, you remember that he was on that undercard for the in Tank's last fight. You know that he was on his undercard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like we was talking about, like the height thing does matter in the fights. Like the height advantage. Like most of the time Tank is smaller, but
That's
this time
true,
this
but
guy was
that ain't.
smaller than him.
A lot of people don't realize the reason Tank had a little difficult with the guy. First of all, the guy ain't soft. Second, the guy feel like his power was just as strong as Tank,
He
and
wasn't scared of him.
he wasn't afraid of him. All he knows is to fight. He's a come forward fighter, so it was gonna make for a good fight anyway. But the other part that made it a little difficult for Tank is the fact that Tank hurt his hand. He had hurt his hand in camp
Yeah.
before the night of the fight.
Oh,
They
so you
just
saying this hand was
made it
already
worse.
messed up?
Yeah, it already hurt it. It wasn't fully healed 100% at the time of the fight, and he messed it up even more during the fight.
Yeah, I would
So
say that, but then they were like, everybody say that you can't use that as an excuse because they say that was an excuse.
he
You
wasn't
shouldn't have took the
using
fight.
he wasn't using it as a excuse because we never heard about it until he was in the fight in his corner. Because he didn't broadcast.
Right.
But
No, I didn't hear
what it
about it.
is. If your hand's hurting bad enough, by the time the fight over, shit, you can't wait to get that glove off. Start getting some relief for your hand.
That's what he said. He said he couldn't feel it when the guy was talking to him. He said, "Well, right now I can't feel it, so I can't tell you." That's what he said.
Mm.
He said, "Well, what about the right hand? Why you weren't throwing it like that?" He said, "Well, right now I can't feel it." That's what he said. That's when he knew something was wrong. And then when I seen the pictures, I was like, "Man," but they was like, "No, you can't use it as no excuse because if he felt like that was an excuse not to fight, then he shouldn't have fought him." So I can't use it as an excuse. I'm not using that as an excuse.
But no one. I mean, he won the fight. I mean, where's the excuse? He won the fight. So I don't get what people be saying about that. There's no excuse. He ain't using. He just. It's just. It is the part. It's a possibility he didn't get the knockout because of that. But he ain't using that as an excuse. Tank ain't never used that as an excuse at all. Never have. Not one time. He got the victory. His hands went up in victory. And he moving on to the next step, which is healing. And healing for a future fight within next 7 or 8 months, I guess. He's not trying. Shit. As a matter of fact, Tank gave that boy a whole lot of respect and love the night of the fight, and let the crowd know. So I think a star was born tonight. Talking about Cruz. If you didn't know him, Basically, if you didn't know him, you know him now. They ain't making no excuses. That's other people talking, fans talking. Hmm. Man. It was a long ride coming over here. Long ride, make me sleepy sometimes. And I shouldn't have been sleeping. Yeah. Now cruising now, nothing to lose. Right. Yeah, everything to gain. Yeah, Red, that's what I was saying earlier, man. I'm going through the chat right now. Yeah, Al and yeah, in Florida, good. You know, they've been doing business together too long, man. I think if they were gonna fall out, I don't think it'd be publicized anyway. I think they would. I mean, if they were upset with each other, I think they would be men enough to and have enough respect for one another to keep it behind closed doors and not publicize it. You know, agree. It's the views these days because them attention whores. Man, I be wondering what some of y'all be talking about sometimes. You forget what okay, I read that. Let's see. Never heard of Brandon until after the fight. Right. Check. Yeah. The work is not over. Ah, shoot. Trust me, I know the work ain't over. I got plenty miles and time put down. Yeah, man. Yeah, I get this low. I got this one. That's up. That one. And then go on there. Friday. No, it's Thursday night. There's night Friday morning. Mm-hmm. 440 should be. Yeah, should have been. Better go and get it moving. I hear you, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Cal left his icon up, even though he's knocked out. Excuse me. Yeah, I've been fighting this cold, man. It's cold kicking my tail. I'm cool for the moment. I'm sitting there. It's boxing right now, my man. Yeah, you talk about whatever you like. It's all good. Shoot, I just thought they might have some freaking returns over here for me. 68. Yeah, I gotta get this load. Oh man, oh my. Man, I was good to go when I first started this night off. The long ride got me tired. Well, this order ain't gonna get it. Ain't gonna move it. Ain't gonna unload itself. Let me do what I gotta do. Mm-hmm. But man, JJ seemed like to me kept on asking the same question for a minute about the retirement thing. Excuse me. Thank you, Jesus. No returns. Out of here. And we're on to the next one. There we go. Yeah, ain't much help tonight, fellas. For this conversation. Shoot. I apologize. My apologies to you. I'm trying to piggyback off y'all right now. What's up, Savoy? What's up, my man? Yeah, man, I got that cold, man. Was trying to, Yeah, man. Tell me about it. Ain't nothing like old sickness. Coughing, kicking my tail. But I ain't letting it slow me down, though. Still got to get out here and get mine. Darn, freaking traffic light. Gonna be one of them nights. Yeah, I don't have any help with drivers. It's only me, man. Remember, man, you were talking about that we both need to put a team together. Anybody got a couple of fights going down over the weekend they want to discuss? Honestly, I don't know any. I don't know who's on the undercard of Marcus Brown. Them. I hadn't even done enough research on it to know that information. You need a link. I can see if I can find a link, but I don't know if it's gonna. Being that old boy went to sleep, I don't know if he'll wake up to let you in. Cause man, when Cal goes to sleep, it's over for the most part. And there's I just put a link in there, my man. Getting in is gonna be the next part. What's up, G5? I'll see if I can get him. I just sent Cal a text, and I may try to call him also. Are these some of the fights this weekend? There's some names I can't even pronounce. Steve Rose, super middleweight. Francisco Rivas. Cruiserweight belt. Vacant. Okay, the females fight super welterweight belt. But I know Serrano fighting too on that Paul ticket. I keep forgetting about that one. Yeah, Jake Paul and Woodley got that rematch after all, didn't? We'll be taking it serious. Lightweight. Man, this must all be on that Better Beef ticket with Marcus Brown, because I mean, there's so many foreign names. Is this a DAZN thing or what? I mean, you got a person named Brandon Moore. Oh, maybe you mean Brandon. Brandon Moore versus Abraham Pescat. It's called. It's not heavyweight. They go the undercard for Brown versus Billy. Just go with it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of foreigners, ain't it? Rob G. Phil. The other cars, a lot of foreigners, huh? Yes, I ain't heard of none of them. All right. 12 people. Six is good. Um, yes, into that's the brown full undercar. Just copy and paste. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. But yeah, that's I can't even talk about them because I don't know none of them cats, man. So many foreign names. Yeah, that was Brandon. Yeah, got you. Yeah, Parker versus Cesaro. Yeah, on the zone card. I think it's gonna be one of them midday. But yeah, watch in the afternoon on the zone. Rob G film. Darn, I don't pass my freaking stop, man. Turn around. Took my eyes off my fries. It was hard to resist. Eyes on your fries before they disappear like this. Well, look, this would be the hood. It's a lot of rabbits running around this joint. It's country hood. Little rabbits everywhere. See. No, that ain't the same Pascal Picasso. I don't think it is. He plus he doesn't fight heavyweight anyway. Yeah, that's. I'm looking forward to seeing Serrano fight. Transform. Yeah, put your hand on the keyboard. Yeah, they got plenty of little squirrels running around here. Straight up. Yeah, I pull up. It's two. The next stop around the corner, we like hit the alley. Those rappers be going everywhere. You know, if you're running zigzag, trying to make sure they're not an easy target. Oh shoot! Look like they got some returns. Just my luck. They just move forward. I'm gonna go piss first. Yeah, I got a fool with this forklift in here. This old, antiquated forklift, man. I don't like fooling with that something gun because it don't stop when you think you're stopping it. I gotta move my truck all around. Some more, don't worry about it. Could be worse. Not that bad of a night, but I don't like it at all. It was different when I came through there first. Yeah. Get up on this old crap. I might tell them stop putting this stuff on the forklift. So man, y'all see this thing look like Green Acres, man. Look at that. Don't want to stop. Yeah, looks like I pulled it off without wrecking. Yeah. This truck over here. In position. Get this thing over a little bit more. Yeah, that's better. See how that lays out for me. Back up a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, just to give y'all an idea how raggedy this, how old and antiquated this forklift is. They call themselves trying to help me out by putting the stuff on the forklift, but it's such a difficult situation trying to stop the forklift. I'd rather use my lift gate and my pallet jack. When it should be easier to just ride that summer gun onto the truck. But I don't like that summer gun. So I use my old faithful pallet jack, old faithful lift gate. That's what I do. They just stick stuff in boxes, don't cover it up or nothing. Just hey, it's on them. I take it the way they give it. Nothing I can do about it. God dog it. I'm not paying attention. Truck so filthy, it don't make any sense. Need to be cleaned up bad. To be too much I can do about it. Unless I want to keep paying for cleanups every other day. That ain't gonna happen. All right. Finally done. That's the only time that stop takes a lot of time is when you have to deal with their returns. It's the only time. Other than that, it's a easy in and out. No, I ain't break anything, bro. Just mess with them pallets, pallet jacks, and all that stuff in the back. All right. On to the next one. And after this next one, I got a long ride to make, and then I got one stop on after that on that side. Well, I'm in Decatur right now. When I leave Decatur, Alabama, I got to go to Muscle Shoals. I got one stop over there tonight. Dropped it off, then I head back to Tennessee. On the Tennessee side, I have a total of 4 stops to make before I'm done. So it won't be the first stop in Tennessee. I'll get there probably 40 to 45 minutes after I leave Alabama. And do that one drop, and then after that, I go up to, that's in Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Then I'll leave Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, and I'll go up to Columbia, Tennessee, where I have 3 stops. 2 of them being body parts, auto body parts, and the other being the auto parts for auto parts store. There go the rabbits. Oh, I see. So allowed to have some returns of their own. Now this place here, their returns you have to take them from the front and bring them back to the back. So I had to go around to the front to get in. But I take everything through the back door back here. That's the one. This is the place where the old man be talking to me at. That's the one good thing about this place. When the old man is here, I don't have to go back to the front. I can just once I get to the back, I don't have to go back anymore. He takes care of it from there. Yeah, I got a few more hours. But it is what it is. Auto parts. I'm hauling auto parts and body parts. Let's get to it. Took a break long enough. Uh-oh, it looked like they left the light on in the back. Unless the old man is here. Which I don't think. Was he here last night? All right. He might be here. He might have started working Friday mornings again. I hope. I don't really feel like talking to him. Yeah, he is here. Kiss my leg. Well, the good thing about it, I don't have to come back here to the back. Yeah, I could see the light was on back there in the back, so should have known something was up. Yeah, he's here. He's gonna talk about Trump taking over the White House and all this bullcrap. Something I care less about talking about or hearing about, rather. Let's see. We got one tote. Let's go in the back. Hey, hey. How you doing? All right. Guess we're gonna start working even more again. You doing all right? All right. All right. Yeah, I see the light was on when I got out of my truck. Hmm. Oh shoot. I thought I had. I thought it moved. I thought it used to rotate. I thought the chain rotate. Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Man, it's filthy in here. shit. No, I need to, but I hadn't. I keep the debris out of the wheels though. Yeah, I should have went up there. Hold on, I'm gonna take it over. Yeah, I got enough room to do it over here. Back here. Yeah. Alrighty. They just leave it there. Right. Right. That's clear. There's always somebody like that. We got some folks at the warehouse like that. It don't take but a second or two. Go ahead and move some of this stuff around. Okay. All right. Got me ready for the next. Oh yeah. It means they strategizing. Yeah, my stomach feels funny. Hope it's all it's gonna do. Feel funny. All right, take care now. I'll talk to you. Wow. You let me go early. You let me go, y'all. Now, that's when the old man is a lot of help when I can get in, get out. I have to go back to the front of the store or anything. But he ain't, he ain't got a whole lot to tell me tonight, so. That's cool. I'm still a little behind. What I'm cool. I gotta compete in this traffic. Going to muscle shows. Yeah, he's a big time Trump guy. Well, he's a follower, a follower of Trump. He's a really nice guy. 83 years old, really nice. But he's just he's bought into the Trump ideas, you know. And he was one of those that really believe that Trump's going to take over the White House here before long. Not because of the next, not so much because of the next election, but he's talking about before the election. Matter of fact, last time he was telling me the other day, one day last week, that Trump was going to be moving in late last week into the White House, according to his sources. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, if you say so, you can't even work that way constitutionally. Yeah, it ain't gonna be so bad though. I've traveled through it before, but it's not gonna be bad till I get to Tennessee. And it depends on how they're driving at the time. But what I gotta drive through here on the Alabama side is not gonna be so bad. Not compared to what I'm accustomed to. As far as the traffic I'm speaking of. Yeah, they think the election was stolen. They still believe that. Yeah, one of my closest friends, he drives semis, and he and we used to talk every night. Before I got out here every night on YouTube, he and I used to talk every night while we were driving. And a year ago this month, he stopped speaking. He stopped speaking to me last December because Trump lost the election. And I was asking him something about it, and he hung up on me. Then he called back, and I said, "Look, man, you can hang up if you want to, man. Because to me, what he was hanging up on me for was nothing to do with. Well, I had a legitimate question that I knew he didn't want to talk about the election situation, but I had a question about what his thoughts were. But he thought I was talking about something else. He hung up on me. They ain't gonna call back. I said, "Look, man, you acting all silly and stuff." I said, "Man, all this you've been for 4 years. You've been talking about Trump, you know." And I said, "I ain't never hung up on you about none of that bull crap." So I'm gonna let you know now. Uh, we might want to talk about Trump over here in a negative sense. So you might not want to call him. Yeah, boy, you know what I'm saying? He kept trying to call, and I kept on hitting the ignore button on him. Yeah, because it's like this. You gotta hang up on me it's something silly, then you don't need to talk to me about anything. But I wasn't mad at him. I was just trying to prove a point to him. Plus, I sent him a bunch of memes of Trump crying and being upset about the election and things like that. So, needless to say, he ain't talked to me since, and I ain't trying to talk to him. You better not tell me you don't know all that there is to know about politics in general. Hmm. Right, right. He's not used to. He's a very sore loser. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got some people that are just over the top with some of their beliefs and thoughts. Um, like the old man, believing that he's gonna take over the White House just at any moment now. He's been saying it, but the old man been telling me that since February of this year. Just to give you a little idea. In that long. I'm type of cat. It don't really matter to me who's in office. It matters to me who I vote for, but it doesn't matter to me who's in office because I figure what's gonna be is gonna be, and I gotta make my way regardless of who's in office. I gotta figure it out for myself and take care of my family and everything. None of that stuff stops. But that's awesome, Rob G. Fam. Keep putting that work down, bro. Yeah. Mhm. Shut up like a rocket. Whoa, whoa, man. Shit. I'm about to run down on you, man. So put on out the way. Yeah, I'm watching, man, but the truck was slowing down a little bit aggressively, probably more than it needed to. I was about to catch that, but too soon, too quickly. And I didn't know it was about to make a left turn. So I think that kind of made me a little nervous. The signal came up just a little bit after I said what I said. I mean, the excitement that I showed after I saw it. Man, truck feel like it's moving fast than 70. Uh, I drive. I average about 360 a day, 360 miles a day. What's up, Hustle Home? Excuse me. Got my truck cruising at 70. I don't feel like it's moving faster because of the dampness and wetness outside. Now where I'm at is more dry. At all. Well, I ain't gonna say much at all. Maybe lately. The train back there. Rope strip. time to snack on something, getting sleepy. What's up, Hustler Home? Hey, hey, Savoy, 6 p.m. Pacific time. So that's 2 more hours. That's a little over 2 more hours. 6 a.m. Pacific is like 9 a.m. Eastern time, or 8 a.m. Central time. Yeah. I sent him a text a little earlier. Of course, he didn't respond, so I may maybe call him in just a moment. Yeah, I can paste the link, but he still got to show up to let you in. Let me try to call him. Hey, he answered the phone, so if y'all trying to get in, hit that link and get in backstage so he can go ahead and let you in when they come over. He did answer the phone.
Oh, got hustle home. Since they left you by yourself, man.
Yeah. Oh, it was that DJ.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
This Cinto.
Right. I just got off the phone
This
with Cal,
Cinto, man. Tell him take his sleep ass back to sleep.
He will once he see you in. Hey, somebody just jumped off, didn't they?
Yeah, hustle home. I let him back in.
My mic acting
What's been up, DJ?
Man, shit, been working my fucking ass off tonight, man. They got me fucked up.
What the hell y'all doing?
Man, shit.
What's up, man?
Finna leave before they ask me to do something else.
Oh, that's right.
All right, man, take it easy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Yeah,
how y'all doing?
How y'all doing, man?
Great. I'm good, man. About to head out the fucking door. And not a moment too soon.
Hey, I just
going to
got
work
here.
now?
I'm about to go home.
Damn, you going to work now?
Yeah, I just got to work.
Oh, you just got to work? Shit.
Yeah, I'm about to go home though.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
these dudes.
You just got to work, man. How the hell
Yeah, the person I came to see.
Home.
Yeah, I came to see a man about a mule at work, and he ain't here, so I'm about to go home.
Yeah. Damn it, man. Shit.
How y'all doing, man?
Cinto's working tonight, all sick.
I gotta ask y'all a question. I got a question. All right, how y'all feel about the Mickey Bay coming out and exposing this his truth about the Mayweather team?
Well, we had I haven't seen the whole interview. Cal was trying to play some of it, but he got sleepy and he wasn't at the part that he wanted us to hear, so he said he'll have to do that later.
Well, yeah,
I'll just have to check it out later myself. But
well, in a nutshell, I listened to the whole thing. I want me to give you like the run by, or you already know what it is.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So basically, he was signed to Mayweather. Hello? Shit,
Yeah,
my bad. He was signed to Mayweather Promotions, and when he first signed to Mayweather Promotions, he was promised to be managed by Al Heyman, but ended up getting managed by Floyd Mayweather cousin, whom never managed a person before. So it was like an experiment. And during that time he had got a raw deal, like they stole money from him, him and Leonard Ellerby stole money from his manager, and Leonard Ellerby apparently stole money from him and all that. And he just like just you know he basically got a 360 deal. You know what I'm saying? From music, how you can't do nothing without somebody else. Well, he got shelved for 3 years, and he just was kind of like going through his truth about how they like basically starved. He feel like they starved him. They stalled him out on purpose. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying, I ain't gonna say a lot of people. It's a couple cats that's saying like, oh, he should have took him to court and all that, and he should have done this and done that. But since y'all don't know about the whole situation, I really can't get your real true feelings about it. But like as far as going back, like if something happens to somebody, like let's say 5 years ago, how do you feel about them coming out years later and I'm gonna use the word exposing for the lack of better word, their truth about a bad situation? How do you feel about them coming back
That would
years
suck,
later?
man.
It depends on the situation because it may not be necessary that he just now coming out about it. He may have spoke about it before, but probably not on this level of platform to where it got to the masses. But I'm almost sure Mickey Bay spoke about this a lot soon because there was I remember some discussions going on years ago about him and his falling out with Mayweather Promotions. I just didn't know all the intricate pieces about it. So I wouldn't think that he is just now saying something. I think he said something before. It's just it didn't get it didn't get amplified as much as it has now.
Yeah, because I wasn't aware of it. Like I wasn't on boxing internet back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's Mayweather. You said Floyd.
Yes, sir. Mayweather Promotion.
Yeah, Mickey Bay, who was one
Damn.
of their first champions, if not their first champion, and then now he's a trainer of Devin Haney.
Well, you know, boxers gonna always come back and say some shit, you know, about their promoters. From you know, a lot of them do that.
Yeah, but something did happen on his end though. That
Yeah.
something wasn't right because he was like their first star under the Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. So he something went wrong. That's what he's saying.
He's saying they stole money from him and they mismanaged them and all that.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. They all did that. I mean, look at what Mike Tyson went through.
To his defense, though, he never insulted them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he never been running around, just trying to bring them down or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Hey, I wish I would have heard.
With it. He's just coming out with it now.
Yeah, how you feel about that? Do you think that is a clout thing? Or how do you think about it? What do you think about him?
It depends if he talked to him, went through other channels to talk to him about it first, and then they just shitting on him still, and saying, leave us alone, we ain't doing shit for you. And he knows that they really did him wrong, then hell yeah, I'd bring it out in the public. Damn right. They did that. If they owe me a bunch of money, man, and they don't want to pay me, even after all these years that I'm trying to do it civilized with them, under the table to where nobody hears about it, and they still don't want to do it, then hell yeah, I'll bring it out to public.
Right.
Damn right, man. Expose them some bitches. Because a lot of promoters do that to a lot of boxers, man. They rip them off bad, man. Shit.
Oh, so y'all on the same page as me. Y'all pretty much on the same page as me. Because I'm like, man, because I feel like they could save a young fella. Like that's awareness. Like, man,
damn right it is.
I'm gonna tell y'all what. I ain't never said this out loud, but I've always thought this about that. Mayweather Promotions, I like their fighter because they got 50 of 1 of 50 is what we see, But I feel like they wear the clothes of a black person and they try to seem like they're pandering to a black person, but they not. They're more transparent than that. So, but then again, they'll turn around and say, and I'm not gonna say black. I'm gonna say the internet, because that's what Leonard Ellaby always say. Is the internet fans, the internet fans, the internet fans. Like we ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's one thing I just don't get, like how they just carry fans and fighters and shit like that, and they can just get away with it, man.
They don't care about anybody. They don't care. All they care about is money. You see
Yeah,
Floyd the way he acts nowadays, man. Good Lord. He takes every
yeah.
opportunity to jump out there and tell everybody what he's got. He makes
Right.
sure everybody knows
Right.
how good he's doing.
I think Floyd, but that's not. I don't think Floyd can help that.
Yeah, he can help it, but he don't want to.
Yeah, he don't want to help
He
it.
want to carry himself.
He can be private with his damn financial stuff and all that. He don't have to show it out, show off to everybody, and make sure everybody knows he's got
Some
more
of
than
the
you.
some of the wealthiest people in this country, you don't know they're wealthy
Yeah, exactly.
because they ain't out there, broadcasting all around
Yeah.
every corner they can about what they have. And I mean, we got in the state of Tennessee, we have I think at least 4 billionaires, maybe more, but I'm thinking it's at least 4 billionaires in the state of Tennessee. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's matter of fact, I think it's about 9. It's about 9 billionaires in the state of Tennessee that I'm aware of. But if a person don't read their names off, you wouldn't know anything
You would
about
never
them.
know. Yeah.
And even if I read their names, you probably still wouldn't know who they were. Because they don't run around like that, man. Well, wealthy people don't act like that.
Yeah, most wealthy people don't act that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of
I
them you
mean,
can't even know. You don't know if they got wealth
when
or
your
not.
mindset when your mindset is of wealth, you ain't gotta you don't have to go out there and toot your horn, man.
And boy, Mayweather, boy, Floyd, boy, he
I
toots his
mean,
horn.
yeah. I mean,
Son
me
of a bitch.
personally, if I were to become wealthy like that, even not on that level, I mean, if I ever get to the point where I'm 7 figures or more, man, I ain't ready to be broadcasting talking about it, man.
Hell no,
My
I don't
mouth
want
is
nobody
shut.
knowing I got all that money.
Exactly. More people know you gotta either want to borrow some money or want some money. No, they ain't gonna want to borrow no money. They want some money because they ain't planning to pay you back. People, family members, close friends.
See all them damn
And
people that
then
hang around with Floyd now. Shit, good
yeah,
Lord.
and then on top of that, you got to worry about folks robbing you or whatever.
Yep.
Taking going trying to go to your crib while you gone or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that on a couple of boxers was saying that on somewhere. They were talking about when they got famous, they started making money, that their houses got robbed right away. Right after that. Yeah.
Yeah, you told everybody, that you bought this and bought that. Shoot, I'm not, man. Let me tell you something. I just can't do it, man. I ain't never been that type of dude. I always been a private type of guy, man. I ain't gonna be bragging about where I live, what I got, what I've accumulated. None of that, man, because it ain't nobody else's business. You know what I'm saying?
But we know how Floyd is, man. He takes advantage of everybody. All his damn his fighters. He takes advantage of them, man. Good Lord. I mean, I don't know with Tank. I don't know how good he's treating them or not, as far as personally, what he's doing with them, on the personal level. I don't know how good he's treating them, but
we
he don't let
know.
the boy talk much, in
Right.
anywhere, out in public. Good Lord. I mean, that's what we see anyway,
Yeah, it won't treat him like a little kid too much, man. And Tank don't want to be treated like that. You can tell because when he's in interviews,
you can tell.
He wants to speak. He wants to speak.
Does. Yeah, everybody's saying he don't want to speak. He don't want to speak. Bullshit. You can see he wants to speak,
Yeah,
man.
he wants to speak. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see he wants to talk, man. That Floyd keeps interrupting him every time he tries to open his mouth. Yeah. So I don't know. But if I was that guy, that boxer that's saying that shit, I'd do the same damn thing. I'd be all over it.
Yeah.
Because if they screwed him out of money, man, Floyd's got enough money, man. He's worth billions. You know, he's in the billion, past the $1 billion mark now. You know, his net worth and shit. I mean, if he owes somebody, you know, 100,000, a couple 100,000 or something, or $1 million, you know, goddamn, that ain't nothing for him to pay it. You know,
Well,
shit.
you figure with Mickey Bay during Hustle Home. I must step away for a second. You figure with Mickey Bay's situation, Mickey was never on that level making an extreme amount of money. So whatever that's owed to him, you know, it would have been in their interest to go ahead and pay the man, and that way you kill that
Yeah.
story.
Yeah,
Because I mean,
exactly.
it ain't like you making no 40, 50 million.
No shit. Yeah.
It's probably just a few $1 million at best case scenario. But he never had any huge big fights, you know, like pay per view and all that. So I don't think it's
To
that
make a
extreme
billion,
amount of
to
money
be a billionaire, what you got to have? Okay, you got 100 million. Then you have
times 10.
200 million, 300 million, 400 million, 500 million. Wow.
Right.
Good Lord, man. If they owe them 40 million, that ain't shit to them.
Right.
Good Lord.
Right.
Damn, man. That son of a bitches. That's just greedy, man. They just greedy. I hope that dude gets his money. I hope he gets some shit out of this. They're just being greedy there.
I don't know if that's the case or not, because you know they don't have a way of filing a grievance, being there's no union and things of that nature.
No shit. There's no way.
I mean, unless he can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that they owe him money contractually.
Who's in charge of all of that with the boxers?
That's the
nobody?
problem. Nobody.
No shit. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why boxing. That's another reason it's so corrupt, man, and guys get handled.
Yeah, I know there's not a union, but I figured there'd be some kind of system set up to help them. Damn, yeah, some kind of committee or something to help the damn boxers out.
Hey, I gotta ask this, man. Hey, listen, what is this Vark Tech shit y'all keep posting in the chat, man? I'm finna start goddamn get rid of y'all ass and let somebody explain to me what this is.
What is it? What is it?
Boxing is
whatever.
More sport respect. Yeah, I've been wondering about that too, man. What I thought it was just something.
Like I don't know.
I was too old to know about.
Wait, what is it again? You said?
Vark.
What is this?
Tech.
Like Vark Tech, whatever this shit is, man. I keep seeing them posting this in the chat. Somebody got to explain to me what this is, or else I'm finna start, giving your ass the boot.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna take. Like, hey, I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
Yeah,
I never heard of it. I never heard of that. I didn't see it yet. Trying to scroll through it right now.
Octavia Stewart, speak on it, or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, Octavia and somebody else.
I put I just hid somebody else last night. That person came up, or you see, or something like that. Kept on putting that bull, some kind of bull, not that, but other stupid stuff in there. Gay comments and stuff, man. I got tired of looking at that, and I went and did something about it myself.
No, that's right.
We don't have to look at that. We don't have to look at
What's
that
up,
anymore.
G?
There's a lot of damn haters going in the damn chat rooms, man. Good God Almighty.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
come through
man.
here, so hey,
What my man say? Hold on.
They ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, Rob G Film said that's a bot spam. Oh, get his ass out of here then. Get her out of here.
Yeah, I see it. Rob said he'd been blocking them all night.
Yeah. Any of the wrenches y'all see little goofy shit like that, man, get their ass out of here, man.
Oh, a bot spam. Okay, I see DJ saying it. Yeah, it's a bot spam.
Yeah, Rob G. Yeah, I've been blocked. Appreciate it, Rob G. Phil. Like, we always got the thing about family, we always got somebody in the chat with a wrench.
Yeah,
man. You see somebody in there on some bullshit, man, get their ass out of here. We'll worry about the rest later.
we was in another chat earlier tonight. It was I forgot what that chat room was. That girl's in there, Destiny.
You
Part of
must
that.
be talking about Southern T.
Yeah, Southern T.
Southern
Yeah,
T.
we was over
Yeah.
there earlier, and somebody
Yeah,
kept coming in, a bunch of different people, and coming in and using their name. It had their name on it, Southern T on their name, and was just putting a bunch of shit out, just writing a bunch of shit about Punch, and just a bunch of shit. And so I was screaming at him. I was like, man, block these son of bitches, man. Get these people out of here, man. Because we were trying to have a good conversation, all of us, and they just kept jumping in, boy. Damn.
Oh,
People are
Destiny was
crazy.
going off on somebody last night.
Oh, she was going off, man. Good God Almighty.
So
That
yeah,
voice.
man. Hustler Home. I know Hustler Home still here. Did he drop off? But yeah, man. What y'all think about that shit? I just saw that like 2 days ago. I thought the man was hurt for real, man. They said he faked the shit.
What are you talking about?
Your man Punch drunk.
That's what they said, man. But I don't believe that he faked it.
How he healed up? I was wondering how he healed up so quick because he was back to
Hey,
doing shows.
we had a discussion about this last
They
night.
They were talking
They
about how
said he
severe
was critical. They said he was in the ICU. He was critical and shit. I'm like, God damn, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I talked to him last night about all this. And Punch said that all that information that they were leaking about the hospital bullshit was wrong. That whoever was spreading that shit was wrong. He wasn't in critical condition. He has a lower back pain where he's got to do therapy, and he got some injections in his lower back. Which that
Oh
is.
yeah, I'll be getting them injections.
Yeah, and in his neck, he had it wasn't no brain damage or no brain swelling or none of that shit. Like they were putting out there, like people were saying that shit. Yeah, he said it wasn't like that. He was just having massive headaches, because he did get a concussion in the wreck.
Yeah.
And so they were taking care of that, monitoring that. He had some CAT scans done and all that stuff, and he was good, And so he said that's all it was to it, But he come out and people just did like he was half dead out there, And then he got out in a week, and they see that he's fine, and they think everything was fake then, But
Yeah, they
it
was
wasn't
like
fake.
they was making it like he was like in crit, like he was about to die.
Yeah.
And I sent him a message. You know what I mean? I really.
See, that's what I was hearing, man. I heard he was in the ICU and shit. Or he was fighting for his life and all that. I was like, then he come back. I think he was back in like 3-4 days. Posting videos with the mark on him. I was like, hey, man. But I was like, hey, what the fuck?
Saw my message like, who the fuck is this dude?
That's why I'm glad that's why I'm glad we talked last night. And we had a guy that was a nurse. He's an ER doctor, ER something. He's not a doctor, but a nurse or something in the ER. And he was at the hospital when we was talking to him last night. He was on break, and he was going over the injuries with Punch, because he was telling Punch what he heard. And with them kind of injuries that he heard, you'd be laid up for months, And Punch started telling him what went down, what actually happened. And then the guy was like, well, okay, now I understand, that's why you're out the hospital in a week and you're fine, And but I could tell Punch ain't walking around too good, I mean, he was hurting. His back's still hurting him, But he's not all. It's just he just got like his lower disc. He got I don't know. He got herniated or something while he went in the accident, like some herniated disc or slip disc or something. It wasn't nothing major.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't as bad as what everybody put it out to be. Right off the bat, there was fake news going out about his injuries. He got in a wreck, critical condition. He's in the ICU. His brain swelling and all that shit. I heard at one time he was in a coma. I was like, good Lord.
Now, see, this is the first I'm hearing. This is the first I'm hearing about brain swelling and shit. I just heard he was in the ICU.
No, I heard all
some
kind of
brain
shit,
swelling too.
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing about the brain swelling.
Every day they were increasing his
situation. I know it every day, boy.
The severity of it.
Worse and worse, boy. Good Lord.
Man, this ain't nothing but the whisper game over the internet.
I know it. Good God Almighty. Yeah. You go in for a damn shot, man. You come out, you half dead, man. Good God. People are crazy.
Because man, hey, Cinto, you know how they are, man, on that other channel, man, over at H's. They was on his ass, man. They ruthless.
They was on Punch Drunk Tail.
Oh man, they was on him bad.
Oh man.
Hell, I went to his site
Like
today,
mother,
and I went hang out on his site
man.
today, and people were chiming in constantly, man, just getting on his ass, boy. I was like,
Yeah,
damn,
yeah,
man,
they
get
was.
rid of these fuckers, man. Good Lord. They never
Yeah,
gonna let it go. They're not gonna let it go.
yeah,
They're gonna
Nah,
believe what
them
they want to believe,
yeah,
man.
man.
them young cats over there, man, they ain't playing.
They ain't playing. You hear me?
They ain't playing.
You come on. Hey, listen. I would say
When
this,
they ready
man,
to
because
beat
I
down,
ain't.
when they go ahead.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this, dog. When I go over there, man, it's because I want a different point of view and everything. And me and H ain't never had no problems. I know him and Kyle don't see eye to eye. You know what I'm saying? They got their thing going on right
Oh,
now where
that's
they done
right.
blocked each other from each other's channel and shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. H and Kyle don't get along right now. Me and
Oh
H ain't
no,
never
that's
had no problems. I just see it hot. He just being who he is, man. He just he just being H.
Me and H,
But them,
hey, I had to fall back on that young fella.
yeah, man. He wild. He a wild dude, man.
You know what, man? I
Sometimes
feel
he
like
cool.
you know what?
sometimes
I
it's
feel like
cool.
he would. I don't feel like he'd be that wild in real life though. That's why I don't fuck with him.
Oh, I got you.
Well,
Ain't
you know,
yeah,
everybody's
ain't
brave as
nobody
hell
that
behind that screen.
ain't
I
nobody
feel
that
like
live in real
look.
life.
I feel like he would, dog.
Man, nah, man.
He
Hey,
might though.
hey, nah.
Hey, I feel
Look,
like he
I'm
would,
from,
man. I feel like that's him.
bruh, where I'm from, my nigga. You don't you you think he really beefing with everybody? Cause think about how much he beef on the internet. You really think he be beefing with everybody on these streets like that?
Yeah, but I see a lot of people on the internet
No,
beefing with
not in
each
Memphis.
other,
Not
man.
in Memphis. Not in
Oh,
Memphis.
Definitely, he'd be a pack. He'd definitely be a pack in Memphis. They
he gets
killed
shot in
Dolph.
Memphis. There's somebody done shot his ass in Memphis.
Yeah,
Good
they
Lord.
killed
Shoot.
Dolph.
Yeah,
So H
man.
Money ain't got no.
But
Yeah,
yeah, but the guys on his channel, man. A lot of them cool, man. As long as you keep it boxing, everything cool. But when they start with the personal attacks, I just dip out, man. It's like I'm not arguing with this man. Like it was a guy on there last night. He came back. It's the first time I done heard from him since it was between the AJ and Wilder fights. This the first time I done heard from him, and he want to
Damn.
bring back up the Wilder fight. Yeah, yeah. So what happened to Wilder? Da, 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 da. Little British dude. Yeah, yeah. I was like, man,
yeah.
that shit was 2 months ago, man. I'm not gonna argue about that shit.
But,
What
but now you
happened
got to think
happened.
about it though. That's all they got though. That's all they got. That's all they
Yeah,
got.
yeah, yeah. Damn it. That's all people do
Yeah,
around. That's
yeah.
on
I
these
was
chat
man, I
rooms,
don't,
man.
you know,
Gossip, gossip,
That's
gossip,
why.
man.
yeah.
That's why that
But
Terrence
90% of
Crawford.
that shit though, 90% of that shit though, they just be going back and forth about boxing. 90% of it, I will say, they just be going back and forth about boxing. But they
Yeah,
got some
yeah, yeah.
strong opinions over there.
I know.
Bro, crazy, right?
Yeah, they
Crazy.
got.
There's a
Once
That's
few
they
you
bite
rooms
know. I
on,
out
think
here though
once they
that
bite on
you
the
can just.
idea, they gonna chew on it for a while.
Oh shit.
So they
Oh
I'm new
man,
to
and
this.
then they
I'm used
fuck
to
drive
they
all this
fuck
home.
around
internet
and
stuff, man.
They want to
Fuck
yeah,
drive
around and
home
man.
to everybody to
Hey,
yeah,
there go
agree with them.
there go another one. Rob G film. There go another one. Get him out of here.
He already got him. Cooper.
what
It's about that Cooper.
what
Logan,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
already got him.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah.
I
I
Get
was
him out
looking
of there.
for him too.
But like I said, I'm new to this, man. I've only been online a couple months, you know, in YouTube, and I've heard of it for years, you know, YouTube and all that. So I just never got on it. And I've always liked boxing, you know, and followed boxing pretty close, you know, but not as close as this, you know. Good lord. I mean, this you
yeah,
learn a lot of
this
shit,
kind of
man.
make this kind of make you super hardcore. Like think about it though. Like for a person like me and you to sit here and be never seen each other for real, to be able to sit on a phone and talk hours about boxing, there is no other subject on the planet that me and you would be talking about to each other for hours but
Yeah,
boxing.
no shit. Yeah, I agree.
That shit is amazing, man. It's amazing. It's just too many tribal cliques in the boxing fandom. You know what I mean? It's too
Yeah,
tribal.
yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
You
It
got
goes. I watch all this shit, man. A lot of times I just sit back and watch a lot of that shit. You know, I'll click in and hit
yeah,
the like and all that stuff, but then I won't chime in and talk to nobody. But I'll sit there and
yeah.
watch it and listen and just check out everything. And the chat is brutal, man. The chat,
Yeah.
the people speaking on the panel is not too bad. You know, I mean that's pretty cool there. And but the chat, my good lord, them people go crazy in there. Damn, boy. And I'm new to it, you know, so I never see all that before, you know. I've heard about it. A lot of people talk about it, but I never experienced it myself till now, you know.
Bro,
Go ahead.
I barely read that chat when I'm listening to those people, man. I rarely read that chat.
Oh shit, that's all I do is read the chat, man. I like reading the chat. I like watching all that shit.
That shit toxic as fuck. That's one of the
I,
reasons
I,
my son being injured pulled me off the internet. But another reason why I won't in a hurry to come back is because of how toxic this shit is.
yeah, it's crazy,
I,
man.
it, I be having
All my kids
motherfuckers
are grown
thousand.
up.
Yeah.
You what?
What y'all watching this weekend though?
Huh? Yeah, anything I can, any fight I can watch.
You got
Got a
that
bunch of them on
Better
this
Beef
weekend.
and Brown. Yeah, Better Beef and Brown fighting.
Yeah.
I'm not really, you know what I mean? I like Derek James, but I'm not a fan of fucking Brown. I think he got a glass jaw, man. He gonna get knocked out.
Shit, we're gonna see about that glass jaw. Watch.
Man,
He gonna
George
knock that glass
Pascal,
jaw. He gonna break that glass. Watch.
he can box. Hey, if he could stay alive, but I watched his Pascal fight last night. I watched his and Pascal was past it. Matter of fact, I think Pascal was his last fight. Man, Pascal, he was boxing Pascal, but he got a lazy left hand. That motherfucker don't come back home.
Uh-oh.
Pascal was smoking that nigga with that right hand. It's like he reminded me of Triple G. You know how Triple G can't the right hand such a magnet to Triple G, he learned to block it with his forehead. That's what
Hell
that's
yeah.
what
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Triple G will block that shit with his forehead. Uh, that's what how I got a feeling. I got a feeling it's gonna go one of two ways. Um, Better be by knockout or a draw by a controversial fucking draw. So Better be keep his belts. I got a feeling he gonna be getting his head boxed off, and he gonna catch Pascal. I mean not Pascal. He gonna catch Brown probably like 2 or 3 times, put him on his ass, and it's gonna be a close fight. But it's gonna be a 3-round fight that everybody gonna clearly see this dude lost by 3 rounds, but they're gonna give it a draw.
I got him losing by 3 rounds too, but I got him
Mhm.
I got him losing by 3 rounds also, but I got him where Benavidez gonna knock his ass out in the 3rd round.
True. True.
That's what I got it. So
Oh,
we'll
so you
see.
got him just knocking boxing Better Beef and Better Beef catching him in the 3rd.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, true.
Benavidez gonna put
The
him out
only
of
re-
there. Yeah.
the only reason why I would say go 12 is because if Derek James taught him anything, if he gave, if Brown has developed a similar straight right to the body as Earl, and he uses it against a better BF that didn't make weight, it's going to be a very effective weapon.
Now that's the thing. Now, yeah, that's the shot right there. Yeah, the weight part. He did make weight yesterday, but it took him 2 hours to cut back
Took
down.
him
He
two
missed it
hours
the
to
first
get it.
time,
Yeah,
and I don't know what's that toll that's gonna take on him right there. You know.
yeah,
So that's something we got to see there. That's a big issue right there. God dang. Yeah.
yeah. And that's just my logical opinion about the thing. But I can't support that fight because of that domestic violence shit.
Because it's the what?
That motherfucking Brown. I cuss a lot too. Forgive me, but Brown got 4 domestic violence charges and shit.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. That's why I can't support that shit, bro. I didn't do it for Kovalev, so I can't do it for Brown. You know what I mean? I'm one of few people to keep the same energy to everybody. You know,
Yeah. Damn, I didn't know that. 4. Damn, son of a bitch.
4 same
Good
fucking
Lord,
woman.
dude.
This motherfucker's a fucking trained fucking athlete, a trained killer, and he over here beating up on women. And then you got motherfuckers in the chat. It depends on the situation. This motherfucker's a trained fighter.
There ain't no situation that no train, no
Yeah.
bullshit. Bullshit. There's no
How
situation to
much
put your
stress
hand
a
on a
brother
woman.
be? How, but even if, just think about how much stress the fighter deal with while in the ring. How much
Yeah, no
stress a
shit.
fighter. So you mean to tell me you could deal with that stress in the ring and you can't deal with a fucking woman bitching at you and shit like that?
Yeah, no shit.
It's wild to me.
Yeah, that's just words. Goddamn,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
wild to me.
cut that shit out, man. Look at all the fans you hear when you're in the ring. Look at all the
Yeah,
motherfuckers they cursing your ass out. They all that kind of shit, man.
yeah.
So
So
it's just
I
words,
got
man.
I gotta keep the same energy with that shit, bro. So I'm not gonna support that fight.
But Beterbiev, he's 16-0 with 16 KOs, man. So that's a perfect streak going right there. And I don't
But
see him
shit,
dropping that streak.
yeah. I feel you. But them Eastern Europeans are flat-footed now. He beat a lot of them flat-footed boys that's gonna stand in front of him up.
Yeah, Marcus Brown ain't no slouch, man. He's 24-1 with 16 KOs.
Yeah. So them boys, it's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
it'll
a
be a
good
good
fight.
one. Yeah.
It's gonna be a good fight.
That
What you?
conference today, the press conference today, he wasn't talking. Marcus Brown didn't say much.
Yeah,
He
cause they
just
don't want him to ask him. No, they don't want the press to ask some questions.
he had a face mask on and stuff, and then he wasn't saying hardly nothing. And he was supposed to sing that Queen song. He put that Queen. He had the tape player and it started playing, and he was supposed to sing it. And ended up Eddie Hearns ended up singing the damn thing right
Man,
next to him. Hell yeah,
I don't
singing the
like Eddie
Queen
Hearn,
song.
bro.
You don't like him?
That's how I do like him.
Yeah, I like him too, man. Shit, I think he's doing great, man. He's putting out a lot of action, a lot of fights. That's all we want. We want a lot of fights, man. Shit.
That's all I want. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm just tired of. You know what? I'm tired of though. I'm sure everybody else tired of it too. Is paying for pay-per-views with shitty ass undercards.
I know that's right. Good Lord.
That shit is crazy. You see that Tank Davis undercard?
Yep.
Golly.
I can't
God,
stand
that's
it.
just
Yeah, you pay all that money, man, and especially when they knock out people right away or shit happens right away.
yeah,
Like some of them fights that get accidental headbutt and the fight's called in the third fucking round. All that
yeah,
shit, man. That shit sucks when you pay all that money for that,
yeah.
and you don't even get to watch all that shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, I would listen. I was listening to Boxing Eagle yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. This dude said Lomachenko had less concurrent views during his fight than Nico Walsh.
Damn.
So, do you think Lomachenko, like, as far like, could he possibly ever be a draw in America? Because he's a good fighter.
He's getting a lot of hype right now. I know that. I mean, he's getting a lot
I
of.
mean, he been getting hype.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of fan base right there, boy. I mean, they're
I
talking
like,
about
I
him
like, I
good.
like, I like Lomachenko.
I
I like
like the way
Lomachenko.
he boxes, man. I like the way he moves.
Yeah,
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 he got that spin around the back, man. He can spin around you quick, kind of like
yeah,
Floyd. Yeah,
yeah.
I like the way he
Yeah.
boxes, man.
At 135, who you got is the best at 135 right now?
It's either I don't know. That's shit. Ben's making some noise down there too, huh? Connor Ben.
Who?
Connor Ben's making
Yeah,
noise there, or he's down lower.
hey, he the future. No, he's 147.
Yeah, he's the future, huh?
Yeah, Conor Ben, Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, and
Boots
I'm
and
sure it's
Virgil,
gonna.
those are the two right there that's coming up and gonna take
Yeah,
over.
yeah, they're like right under the champions. You know what I'm saying?
Bud and EJ, they keep playing around.
Yeah,
They keep playing around, bickering at each other. They're not getting this fight. Watch, Boots and Ennis gonna take over. They're gonna beat both of their asses before you know it, and they're gonna be the top dogs. Watch and see.
I personally don't think Boots has been in the ring with an A fighter. So to say that he could beat Bud and Spence is kind of asinine. You know,
Yeah.
I
Now
I feel like
Enos now got a good. Ortiz got a good chance at it. I mean, that boy can. I've watched a lot of his fights, man. He's got some
yeah
shit. Him. He gets punched though. I mean, he don't. He's not good on defense. As good as if he could get his defensive game going, like he got his
yeah
offensive game, but he'd be a force to reckon with.
yeah, but he'll have a hard time in the ring with Bud with no
Yeah,
defense.
hell yeah, man. He gets hit too much, man.
He will have the time of his life in the ring with Bud with no defense.
That
Bud
damn
a speed
forehead gets
bag his
popped a
ass.
lot, boy, in a fight with him, man. He's one of them
Yeah,
Mexicans that
yeah,
puts that head down and just goes in, boy, swinging. And
yeah.
shit. Yeah, you got to have some defense, man. Shit.
Yeah. He go in there. He go in there like that with Virgil Ortiz. I mean not Virgil Ortiz, with my man Boots. Boots gonna put the flu flaps on him.
Yeah,
Hey,
Boots will, man. Shit. Yeah.
hey, them fights, man. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, Errol Spence and Dron Ennis, Errol Spence and Ortiz, and Bud fighting them guys. Like, yo, if they get in the ring together, like we would have like the best welterweight fights in
Hell
like the
yeah.
last like 15 years.
I know
Like
that's right.
it's just gonna take 3 fights. 3 fights makes this like the best welterweight division.
If we could ever get him to fight.
Man, Bud got to take that 40, man. I hate to say, I love Terrence Crawford, man. I love Terrence Crawford. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. But he definitely has to take that 40, bro.
You see, if they don't do nothing in the next few months, uh, Virgil Ortiz is going to have the mandate for DJ.
I give you one better. If they don't have this fight within the next 4 months, Bud is gonna officially be aged out. Bud's gonna be what, 37 years old, 30,
That's what
30,
I'm saying too. Yeah, he's
and
getting up
he's a
there, man.
welterweight. Welterweights don't last that long. Welterweights
No,
don't get to 40.
no, he's only got a year or two left, man, to box. So he needs to get a move on or something. If EJ don't want to sign, if he don't want to sign with EJ, man, he needs to jump on something else. Fight
Jump on
somebody else.
something else,
Thurman or somebody. Thurman's calling him out too. Jump on it.
man.
Do something.
I hope my man Keith Thurman don't get in the ring with no Bud, not no time.
He's trying, man. He's trying. He's making noise like he wants to jump in there with Bud.
Hey, I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but Bud gonna do a bad, boy. Bud gonna do that man
You
bad.
think Bud's gonna get him, man?
Yeah, because Keith Thurman, one of them fighters. Timing is a lot to do with Keith Thurman's strategy as far as fighting.
Too.
Yeah, and he's sitting down. You get Russ. Russ plays a part, in my opinion, conditioning and timing.
Oh yeah. He's got to have a little scrub fight somewhere. Yeah, somebody, nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
get some ring rust knocked off. I don't know. EJ and them, they need to fight. EJ and Bud, they need to fight right now. They need to get this shit signed and go.
Definitely. I don't even. To keep it high, I don't see who wins that fight. I don't see how Bud can beat Spence.
Yeah, me neither.
And I don't see how Spence can beat Bud.
No, me neither. I don't see it. Spence ain't fought in over a year. Over a year now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bud just had a fight, so Bud would be the one. Bud would have the advantage there.
Yeah.
So I don't know how it'd go. That'd be a good fight, boy. That's the fight everybody wants to see. But since we all want to see it, we're not going to see it.
Yeah, facts. Look, that 5 years coming quick, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, that's what the suits do to us all the time, man. Yeah. They know we want it. They're not going to give it to us. Hell no.
They definitely ain't going to give it to us. Bob should have gave it to us. You know what? Bob Arum should have made that fight Terrence Crawford's last fight instead of fucking Sean Porter.
Exactly.
He should have just bit the bullet. He should have just bit the bullet. I don't know. It depends on how many bullets he been eating, though.
Yeah. He says a lot. Bob says a lot of shit, man. Talking about he lost enough that we could build a freaking mansion in fucking Beverly Hills on the money he lost from him, But I don't know, man. How you lose money that much? How you lose that much money on somebody that keeps winning? Somebody never lost. I don't understand that part.
it's because the fans ain't doing their fucking job. They'd rather watch motherfuckers like Canelo and Yildirim than somebody like Bud Crawford. All right, Bud Crawford and Kell Brook, although Kell Brook was kind of beat the fuck up when he fought Bud, that's way better fight than Canelo Yildirim. It's a way better
Well,
fight than
yeah,
Canelo fucking Callum Smith. But they'll rather buy that shit than buy fucking good boxing, bro.
damn.
It's crazy. It's like if the boxing fans supported the top guys versus your top guy, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, yeah,
crazy. Why do
yeah.
you have a top guy? Why do
That's
you have
all
a
everybody
guy?
was doing. That's all everybody does is just buy the top guy, the top people in
Yeah.
the sport.
Like, why do you have a guy that you only support? That's crazy. It's crazy to me. That's how you
Hey,
end up arguing with a stranger online about a dude that neither one of you know.
said Thurman wants a payday, huh?
They all want paydays. Ain't nobody fighting for free. What the fuck? Who the fuck said that?
Wait, I'm going back to see what he's saying. HBCU spotlight. He said
True.
Loma is already a draw.
Loma ain't no draw. Loma, you just heard me say that Loma's concurrent views was lower than Nico Walsh's. So how's Loma a draw? Loma ain't never sold out. He ain't never been on no pay-per-view. How is Loma a draw? To who? Who's Loma fans?
HBCU said that. HBCU spotlight
Yeah,
in the
that's what I'm
chat.
asking. I'm talking to that guy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like who are like they say this stuff, big dog. They say this stuff, but they don't got no evidence to back it. Like
Then,
do you know anybody that knows who Lomachenko is not a hardcore fan?
no, I don't know. No,
Nah, nobody don't know who no Lomachenko is.
I don't
That's
know
why he
nothing
ain't on pay.
about him.
Yeah.
And then he says
Shit.
Thurman is done. And then he
Thurman
says
might be
Thurman
done.
wants a payday.
Those are all
Then
true.
then he said Bob wasn't promoting him half the time. We didn't know he was fighting until the last minute. Talking about Bud. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That Sean Porter, that
Sean Porter fight. Oh, he got knocked off.
I wonder why though. I wonder why. I wonder why do you have a talent like Bud and don't parade this motherfucker around like
Well,
Muhammad
shit.
Ali?
You got an undisputed champion, man. I mean, somebody that's undisputed, in your camp that's fighting for you, that's undefeated, undisputed. Good Lord,
Good
man.
as
You ought to be pushing
good
his
as
ass, man. Good Lord.
yeah. Like I would have all the confidence if I was the manager of fucking Terrence Crawford, my chest would be poking out. Nobody
Damn
can't
right.
beat my
That
guy.
shit, yeah. Fuck, man. I mean, at the time when he got undisputed, there was only like four.
Yeah.
He was one of four people in the world that's been
Hell
undisputed.
yeah.
I mean, god
Yeah.
dang, man.
Hell yeah. Like
Push that,
my chest would have been poking out.
Woo. And now I don't know what to believe with them two. That you seen last weekend the fight over the weekend. Bud was over there hanging out with Bob at the fight.
Yeah, because Bob said that he gonna still. Bob said that he's still gonna deal with Bud on a fight by fight basis. That go money right there from. See, Bud and Bob got a relationship that don't nobody know about. You know what I'm saying?
I know in the
It's
past Bud was signed with him and he let go of him and then he re-signed with him
yeah,
in the
like
past.
because that makes you know that they got a relationship that's deeper than how they present it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just
Well,
Bud
we
just
know, yeah.
allowed. Yeah, because he allows them to disrespect him. Like he allows this old ass dude to disrespect them. It's kind of
See, fuck
crazy.
that, man. See, he wants to be his own promoter. He wants to get out. He got away from Bob. I mean, stay away from him and just get your shit together. Get it together, man. But I mean, everybody's got to have help. Canelo got Canelo promotions, but he still got to go through. He got to have help to get this damn fight signed and all that shit.
Yeah,
And get
that's
it all
probably why he
promoted and all
maintained it.
that.
That's probably why he maintained that relationship with Bob.
Yeah, yeah. You can't do it by yourself. I mean, just one of them boxers can't take over and do it by themselves. There's no way.
Mm-mm. Nope.
You can't promote yourself, you know, to make the money you want to make. You know, I mean, you promote you got your own promoting company. You might not have to hire a promoting company for you to promote your business for you, but you still for the fight to go on. You know, you got to have somebody helping you because they're not going
Yeah.
the sanctioned bodies. You know, they're not going to let just anybody fucking just say, okay, I'm promoting myself and I'm doing this, I'm doing that. They're gonna be like, fuck that. Everybody's got to have a piece of the pie. You know that. You know,
Yeah.
everybody wants their hands in that cookie jar, boy.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
You
Heck yeah.
start taking
Same
that
thing.
away from them, they're gonna get pissed off as hell, boy. They'll kick you
Same
down,
thing.
boy.
Hey, the same thing with the Charlo brothers. Just imagine if you was the fucking manager of both Charlo
No
brothers.
shit, huh? You don't hear
You know,
shit
you
from
got
them.
you got both Charlo brothers. You got Erickson Lubin. You got fucking like these dudes will be all over TV, man. Like we should be
All you see
having.
them is they on TV, but the only thing we see is that fucking at a bar getting drunk or at a house party getting drunk. I mean, that's all we ever see of them. You
Yeah,
know,
that shit. What? That shit crazy, bro. That
nobody's
shit crazy.
pushing to get fights for them. You know, good fights. You know, you hear
Mm-hmm.
some tweets here and there. You know, of them calling out somebody. You know, but that's all
Heck
you
yeah.
see. That's all you hear. Nobody's
Heck
promoting
yeah.
them though. I mean, who their promoters are? I
Shit.
don't even
Fuck
know
if
their
I
damn
know.
promoters. I don't even know who's promoting them boys, man. God
I
damn.
don't know.
That's
Your guess
sad,
is good
man.
as mine.
We got two fucking champions, man, and we don't even know who fucking promotes them.
Do anybody in the chat know?
Huh? Yeah, does anybody in the chat
I
know
said,
who
do
who
anybody?
supports who does Charlo Brothers?
Because if I would be promoting them two like Mike Tyson.
Okay,
Tell him.
Miss B's online. She said Bud doesn't have star power. He a great fighter, very entertaining to watch in the ring, but he can't make a casual fan want to buy the fight.
Yeah, but that's because his damn promoter is a shitty ass promoter and he don't know how to sell no dream. You can sell a dream with Bud. Put some Bud highlights up. Gloma not
And PBC, she said PBC promotes the Charlo Brothers.
see
They ain't doing a good job.
They ain't doing a good job. Cause them boys are fucking beasts.
They kind of just left them alone. They forgot about them or something.
Yeah.
Damn. Shit.
They are beasts. Who else beast as hell that don't get nothing? I still think I still think Teofimo Lopez good.
Yeah, he's gonna come back, man. Watch.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back. He was just wasn't ready for that fucking Cambosa fight, man.
Yeah.
He didn't take it serious at all.
I
He
think
didn't take it
Teofimo
serious.
good. I
He
like
didn't
that
train
dude.
hard for it or nothing, man. Yeah, I like him too, man. He's got some fucking. He's exciting to watch.
He corny as hell outside the ring, but I don't give a shit about nobody's personal life. But he a good fighter though.
Yeah, he's exciting to watch, man. He's exciting to watch in the ring. Yeah, I like what he does in the ring. Yeah, he just wasn't ready for Cam, man. It's like Cam shocked his ass in that first round when he knocked him down, man.
Yeah, cause they ain't watched no Camboso's fights.
Nope. They had the same thing we had, man. It was clips, little highlights. That's all we had to watch of his fights, his past fights, and that's all they had to go by.
Yeah, that's it.
Son of a bitch, man.
That motherfucker, he went in there was throwing hands. He was throwing hands with T.O.
Yeah,
I can't believe how much hands that boy was throwing.
T.O. was trying to knock him out fast in the first round too. I mean, he was throwing pretty good there, and but he got caught, man. Once he got caught, that was it, man. You know, it kind of like shocked the shit out of T.O. man, when he hit the damn ground, man. I mean, he sprang right back up, you know, like it didn't hurt him or nothing, but it shocked the hell out of him.
But all right, so where do you rank George Kambosos Jr. as far as the top guy?
Cambosos?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know because he got the belts right now, you know, so he's supposedly the number one guy, but fuck, I ain't seen him fight nobody yet. You know, so that's like the zone putting him on the pound per pound list. What the hell you gonna put him on a pound per pound list? He's had one fucking fight. You know, one fight that we know of that we watched. You know,
that pound for pound list is a marketing scheme, bro.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be on no pound for pound list. He won one damn fight that we watched that the public got to see, unless you live in Australia. You know.
Yeah.
and he fought a bunch of local people over there. You know, I mean, goddamn, man, you can't put him on the pound for pound list.
Yeah,
Good
I
Lord,
get.
he needs to prove himself to us. You know that he's that good. Because one fight ain't shit. Yeah, it could be a fluke right there. You know, he got
I
lucky.
believe.
You know,
Hey, I believe that pound for pound list when Jamel Charlo makes top 10. If as long as he not in the top 10, I ain't fucking with that pound for pound list. It's stupid. Jamel Charlo got one of the best resumes in boxing, and he's a unified champion.
and he's not on the list at all.
He's
No,
not on the list at all.
no, that's crazy. Crazy, a champion that that got a good resume and is not on the list.
Mm-hmm. So
That shows you how corrupt boxing is, man.
yeah, but a guy like Monster Inoue
The
who
fucking them
fights.
motherfuckers over there, man. The WBA, WBC, all them damn sanctioning bodies, man. They so freaking corrupt, man.
Yeah.
Who fight on Showtime, Miss B?
Let me see.
Oh, you talking about the Charlo brothers? She said, Miss B. She said they fight on Showtime. I guess that's that. She's talking about the Charlo brothers.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's accurate.
Showtime's got a good. They got the Jake Paul fight Saturday.
I'm gonna check out Amanda Serrano. That's it.
Yeah, that's the co-main event. Amanda Serrano. That's the one I want to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
The
check
Jake
that
Paul
out.
fight, that ain't shit there. But I hope Willie beats his ass. I pray to God Willie beats his ass this time.
MMA fighters just don't got hands, man.
No, he ain't a boxer, man. He's not a boxer. He's a wrestler, but he's not a boxer.
Yeah, they don't know what to do, man. They don't know
But he
what
said
to
he's ready this time. He said he's ready. That press conference yesterday, he said he's ready, man.
do. I see it.
He
I
said he
see
knows what
it.
he got to do this time. I mean,
I
he
see
caught
it in the
Jake last
highlights.
time, man. He caught
Huh?
Jake last time. He hurt Jake last time.
Yeah,
The last
he knocked
fight.
him down.
He just didn't stay on him. He didn't get on him and swing on him. And then he said that's where he made his mistake. That he
Oh,
didn't
this a
jump
pay
on
per
him.
view?
Oh yeah, it's pay-per-view. You
Oh,
damn right it is.
no.
Fuck.
Hell no.
I know it sucks, man. With that's what sucks that she's on that pay-per-view with him. You know.
They gonna get the views though. They gonna get the views.
Oh,
Just
you
not
damn
mine.
right they're gonna get the views. Shit.
Just not mine.
They gonna make some money on that son of a bitch, boy. Talk about. They gonna outdo every other fight this weekend.
Yeah.
Every other fight. Yeah. Because
Joseph
Jake Paul got
Parker.
that fucking following, man. He got the millions of people following his ass. Him.
And that's why, I believe his followers versus Ryan Garcia's followers. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia pretty much got the same followers, don't he?
No, how he got
No.
the same? I think his shit fake, big dog. I think it's fake, man. It got to be fake.
Ryan Garcia got what? YouTube followers?
He got 5 million. I'm gonna go check.
YouTube or Instagram?
I'm gonna check both of them.
You got to put it all together and see his total.
Yeah, all right. Oh shoot, nah, that ain't him. He got 8.7 million followers on Instagram.
Oh, damn. Oh, a bitch, I got 2.
I don't know. I think I got like 30 or some shit.
8.7 million. Wow.
Yeah. Can't get 1,000 motherfuckers to buy his fight.
And what he's got on YouTube?
It say 60K.
60K.
Yeah.
Damn, only 60,000 on YouTube? He's an Instagram guy.
Not YouTube. I meant Twitter.
Twitter, okay. 60K on Twitter, okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know, YouTube and Instagram, they battle each other, man. The YouTube people and the Instagram people. They got them
He got
fights.
1.2 million YouTube subscribers.
1.2 million?
Yeah, this ain't adding up, big dog. How you got 8
9.
million Instagram followers, 60,000 Twitter followers, and 1.12 million YouTube followers?
9.960 million. 9.960 million.
Yeah.
Total followers.
Yeah, but he can't get more than 3,000 people in this fight. It's kind of weird to me.
What does Jake Paul have?
All right, let's check Jake Paul. This motherfucker got 17.8 million Instagram followers.
Yeah, Rob's online. He said he's got 20.4 million YouTube followers. Jake Paul. God
damn.
20.4 million. Wow.
Wow.
God damn it, man, motherfucker, man.
Hey, only like 0.5% of his followers is buying his boxing ticket, his boxing
What you
fight.
said he had on Instagram?
Hold on, I deleted it. Hold on. 17 point something. Hold on. Instagram, he got 17. All right, he got 2 accounts. Oh no. Jake Paul got 17.8 million followers, and Logan Paul got 21.5 million followers.
Damn, Logan Paul got more than Jake. Wow.
That's so crazy.
What about what's this? YouTube, Instagram. What about Twitter for Jake?
4 million.
10 million?
4.
4 million. Okay. So that's 7, 11, 12, 4. Wow. Damn it, man.
What?
42 million.
Yeah.
210. 42 210 million. Woo. 42 million motherfuckers follow his ass. God damn, boy. Son of a bitch.
Said 42 million people.
And you know, when they do that Instagram and YouTube, you know that that's not doubled, because we checked it on that before. You know, you think that you got this many people on YouTube. Like I sign in on somebody on YouTube, that I like him, I'm following this person. Then I go to Instagram and I'm following them. Well, they each count. They don't count me twice in the count in the numbers.
True.
You know, when you figure it all out, you're not counted twice.
Okay.
It's one person for all 3 accounts. One person. That they only count as one.
Man,
Like
that's
if I
why
go
he can
follow.
get a million. Hey, that's the reason why he can get a million vibes.
Yeah.
He only need less than 0.5% to get a million pay-per-view vibes.
I mean, look at Logan Paul when he fought fucking Floyd. Look at what they did, man. Good God Almighty. Floyd made over 300 million on that fight. 300 million fucking dollars, man, for a fucking exhibition fight. And Logan Paul brought home over 100 million.
Floyd got 27.5 million followers.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Good God Almighty, man. Them boys, they know how to make it. That's why Eddie Hearns got them to co-promote that fight with Serrano and Katie Taylor in May in New York in the Madison Square Garden.
Oh, so
that's
some
coming
of
up
that
in
money
May.
had to come out of his pocket.
Yeah, he's smart, man. But he said he did it because it wasn't the money thing. Is he did it because the money they could bring in.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
the Paul brothers. He said them boys could bring in a lot of freaking money, man, because it's a total different fan base. You know, it's a younger crowd that comes in with them. You know,
Yeah.
and so that he got them to they gonna co-promote the fight. Yeah, with Eddie Hearn with the Zone. Yeah, so that's a smart move on his part, man, on Eddie Hearn's part, right there, man.
Hey, this is a smart move on Jake Paul's part.
Oh, them boys, I don't know. Them boys started off just fucking doing stupid shit online, man.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking shit, man. And look what happened to them. They blew up like a motherfucker, man. Look at that, like the one kid on YouTube now. He's got fucking like 20 million followers too. He fucking he took his truck one night, his dad's truck or his mom's truck, somebody's truck, and took off in the damn neighborhood and fucking just ran it into the pond in the lake in the middle of the neighborhood. They had a big lake, and jumped out of it and rolled on the ground before he went into the water. You know, he jumped out the truck, a speeding truck, you know, and he had it all planned, you know, and everybody was watching it, filming it and shit. And he did that at night, man, and he just blew up after that. That something just blew up, boy. Like, God damn, man. And then he got arrested. The cops come and got him, and he got arrested at his house. And his parents were like, well, we'll get you out, you know. And it was all, they were filming it all, you know, and it got posted all over the line. And that boy just blew up, man. He just become fucking famous as shit. Like, God damn, man, doing stupid shit.
People love stupid shit.
Hell yeah. See, but back in the day, we didn't have all this shit, man. You get in trouble, man. Nobody knew about it.
Nobody ain't know about that shit.
It's our friends, man, that was calling us dumbasses on the side.
Hey,
Yeah.
we got our ass whooped. Nobody ain't know about it like them Inu fights, Inuit fights. Don't nobody.
Nobody cared. Nobody didn't give a damn either, man. Nobody cared about that shit. Nobody knew about it. Nobody cared.
Yeah.
Good Lord. You get a crowd together whenever you plan a fight after school,
Yeah.
You get in a beef at school and then you plan a fight after school behind the football field or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. That was the only time we had a gang get together for a fight. Yeah. It says YouTube pays the most out of all the social medias, so I would put more effort into YouTube monetization, and I'm sure he does a little of affiliate marketing. I'm sure he does.
You talking about Jake Paul?
Yeah, Jake Paul. Yeah, Jake and Logan. Yeah.
Salute, Rob G Film. Yeah, that's a good thing, man. Let me see. Damn, they getting that big bread. if I was him, I'd just start buying boxers.
Fucking make some money.
From top rank, like try to get like lower box, because he could, if Jake Paul played his cards right, if the Paul brothers play their cards right, they could become legit promoters in boxing.
Yeah, they damn sure can.
But they doing the best job right now. There ain't nobody else selling million pay-per-view.
Then they get hooked up with Eddie Hearn like this, man. They could fucking learn a lot.
Yeah.
Or Eddie Hearn could learn a lot from them.
Yeah, definitely. And then think about it. They could get their own design contract.
Hell yeah, and get some boxers under them, man. It's fuck. They got the money. I mean, them boys got the money now anyway.
Hell,
I mean,
they don't even need the money.
They got millions of dollars. I mean, like I said, Logan made over 100 million just that one fight. I mean, goddamn, man, $100 million, dude. That's a lot of fucking money, man.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
What?
I trip out on people the way they spend that money, man. They spend that much money like it ain't nothing, man.
They started that most valuable promotion. Okay. Rob G Film said they started the most valuable promotion.
Oh.
Yeah. I was about to say, because they could.
Yeah, because he got that belt. Oh, yeah, I seen that today, man. Jake Paul has a belt.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. Yeah, the Serrano
The guy
side.
asked him, they said, well, what's that belt for? Did you make that belt? He said, no. He said, I didn't make it, man. He said, this is the most valuable promotion. And it had Jake Paul's name on it. And it's got a Rolex on one side, diamond encrusted Rolex. And then the other side got something, another bag hanging off of it or something.
Oh, Miss B said Jake has a legit Showtime television deal.
No shit.
And Serrano's his first fighter. Yo.
Wow.
All right. If the Paul brothers start putting together the best, start putting together cards, good cards, that's gonna force everybody else to do the same shit, bro.
Wow. He's got Serrano. They got Serrano working for him. Wow. Damn.
And they're gonna let him walk right in too. They're gonna let him walk in. He gonna walk in. He gonna walk in and right when he start to do good, they gonna the old school promoters is gonna link up. I guarantee it.
They gonna link up? You said?
Hell yeah, that's a damn mob. You don't think? I really think
they're gonna do something to try to stop him, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna stop that. Yeah, Rob, I think they wanted to be promoters too.
Yeah, because they don't want to see nobody new come in and take over nothing. Hell no,
you know that. They're not gonna let no YouTuber take over.
Yeah, YouTuber especially. Yeah. I don't know. He said the problem is a lot of real boxers don't want do business with the boys.
Miss B, yes they do. They want to be on his undercard. They definitely want to be on his undercard. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
They want to be on a card that's gonna pay some money.
Yeah.
The boxers,
ones is ones with dignity like Clarissa Shields. But all them other ones, the ones scratching for money, Logan Paul gave everybody on his last card a bonus, and it was all of their biggest paydays. and it came from his pocket.
Oh shit!
It came from his purse. Like, come on, like you can't beat that now.
Damn. Oh yeah.
Them fighters got their ear to the street.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They're not stupid, man. Good Lord, to make that kind of money, them kids, they fucking young, man. To make that kind of money, you know.
Hell yeah.
Man, good Lord, man.
And then the real boxers gotta let go of that. They gotta let go of that loyalty to these promoters, man. These promoters don't. All right, they go into these things hearing the horror story. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
they go into it hearing the horror stories. So if the Paul brothers provide a more fighter-friendly platform, it would behoove them to start paying attention to Amanda Serrano's career.
Yeah, that's gonna be sweet.
Yeah, because Amanda Serrano, Katie
She's only
Taylor,
she's only
and
31 years old, man. She got a few years left with her. She is.
yeah, uh, Serrano, Taylor, and Shields got women's boxing on their shoulders right now.
Oh yeah, you're damn right they do.
The only thing messed up about Katie Taylor is she's what 36, 37 years
36,
old.
36 right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So she came a little bit too late, too
Yeah, she's
early.
undisputed. Shields is undisputed. Taylor's undisputed. The only thing, Serrano, she's not undisputed. She's unified, but she's unified right now. But the thing with Serrano, she's got 7 different weight class championships. The only other
Yeah.
person that beat her in history is Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, and I think she also have a championship in MMA. I believe. Do she got an MMA championship? Hold on. Let me check her. Because she's an MMA
That
fighter
that
also.
bitch is bad. She's a badass, her man.
Yeah,
God
she's
damn, man.
definitely an MMA fighter.
40-1 with 30 knockouts. Son of a bitch. 40-1 with 30 knockouts, and that one loss was a fucking it wasn't a fight loss.
Oh, she said it wasn't a fight loss.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know. I ain't see. I didn't research her yet as far as what that one loss. Somebody was saying something that was a dude with drug something or something with drugs or something.
Okay, she got 2 wins and 1 draw in MMA.
Oh, MMA, 2 wins and 1 draw. Wow.
Yeah, like she's an athlete. She's a hell of an athlete.
I know she was in the Olympic Games. That she started in the Olympics. I think that's what it said.
Both her wins came by submission. Damn, I'm gonna have to watch those. Definitely
Damn,
gonna have to watch
MMA,
those.
damn.
Guillotine choke and rear naked choke.
Damn.
Not only do she got hands,
damn it, boy.
I think she's pretty as I don't know what though.
Oh, me, I know that's right. Son of a bitch, man. That's why I can't believe. I hate that it's on pay-per-view Saturday, man. God damn it.
Shit, boy, you might have to do your thing on that one. I might have
Yeah,
to
I
do
know.
that.
Yeah, I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do. We do it every pay-per-view, man.
Damn, homie. I just do it to the ones that ain't worth a fuck. I buy the good ones like Fury. I bought the Fury Wilder. I bought
See,
the
that's
ones.
what's good about YouTube, man. You know,
Yeah.
being in all these little rooms that we in, you know.
Yeah.
You're getting good with somebody, man, and you can get you get to sneak in there. You get to sneak in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Yeah.
That shit
Otherwise, I
been
wouldn't see
popular,
half
bro.
of that shit. I wouldn't see half of them damn fights for that much money. But
Oh, Michaela Mayer, don't forget it. Michaela Mayer. Oh yeah, Michaela Mayer. Forgot all about that young lady.
She's fighting?
Nah, she a beast though.
We got some women fighting under the undercard too somewhere. Let me see who's fighting.
What's the other girl? Bumgardner. What's her name? Alicia Bumgardner. Oh man, she good. She good too. I'll watch women's boxing. There's
Alicia,
a lot of
she's 3-1, right? I think. Alicia. No, she's better than that.
Yeah, I think she's better.
Yeah, that ain't her. That ain't her. Yeah, that ain't her. Trying to see who. I got it all written down, all the undercards and all that shit for this weekend fighting. I've seen some other women somewhere.
Oh, hold on. I had that. Oh, what the heck? I had it up. I think I accidentally took it down though.
Taylor, she won that fight last week, man, but that girl took it all the way to the end, man. That kind of sucked, for her.
Who, Katie Taylor?
Yeah.
Katie Taylor is a very sloppy fighter.
She's not a knockout artist either. She only got 6 knockouts, so she's not
Yeah.
a knockout artist.
None of them women are. I mean, I think Bumgarner got hella knockouts though. Hold on. Why they don't got no box rec for women?
Fucking Serrano's got a fucking knockout artist. Shit.
Yeah. She be doing her. She do her thing, bro.
She
do
got
her
40
thing.
wins and 30 knockouts. Good lord, man. Tell ya. Only 10 fights she's had that went the distance. Son of a bitch. That's pretty damn good right there now.
Yo, why is she not on box rec though?
Huh?
I said, why is Bumgarner not on box rec?
Bumgarner, yeah. What the fuck? Where's she at? Let's see. He said Michaela Mayers, don't forget about her. She's a problem. Michaela, yeah. I'm trying to think that this was the plan the whole time. They wanted to be promoters. The Blake Paul brothers, yeah. Hell yeah, they are. They're smart, man. They're not stupid. They make a lot of money, then they're gonna use that money to their advantage. Yeah.
I hope they make some noise and I hope they do the right shit, bro.
Yeah, if I was a boxer, man, coming up, man, you hear everybody bitching about the promoters, how shitty the boxing world is, the way it is right now, and it's been like this forever, There's no changes in it, I mean, very few changes along the way, for the black fighters, the black boxers, all that shit. There's just been, it's just been. So you'd think that it's just like an election, you'd want somebody new and fresh in there to take over the damn place. You try to at least try to get somebody new in there to make some changes, man. Try to get some changes. Them old fucking people that's running all them damn WBA, WBC, them motherfuckers are old, man.
Definitely.
Them old damn people in there, man. That fucking from, I don't know, Italy and all them fucking places over there. Some of them promoters that own the fucking companies.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers, man, they set in their ways, them people, man. It's all mafia ran, I mean, we don't hear about it, but it is.
Yeah, definitely. They slowly, they slowly, the belts are slowly losing their luster though. Like Tank Davis talking about he don't want the belts and all this Devin Haney ducking. They they don't want the belt and stuff like that.
Well, everybody's saying the WBC belt is just so corrupt. The WBC belt, that nobody wants it. Like Mike Tyson gave it. Mike Tyson relinquished it. Roy Jones Jr. relinquished it. I think Muhammad Ali relinquished it first. He was the first person to relinquish the belt.
Didn't Riddick Bowe relinquish the WBC or was
it one of them? Yeah, I think he did. Yeah,
he threw it in the trash.
Yeah, everybody does that shit, man. They just don't want it. Don't want that belt, man. Because it's so corrupt. They say it's so corrupt. I think that's why Tank's wanting to follow that line too. Because of the corruption that's involved in it. I think Floyd's the one that's telling them to do it.
Yeah, because Tank don't got the WBC belt.
No, and if you look at all Floyd's belts, there's none of them WBC.
No, all of Floyd belts are WBC.
They all WBC, yeah.
Every single one of them.
He's got that big expensive ass belt too. The
WBC
super champion or something when it first come out or something.
Yeah.
Worth over $100,000 or some kind of shit. $100 million or something.
Floyd just ain't unified. I mean, he ain't go undisputed.
He didn't go undisputed. Yeah, I know that. I've seen a tour of his house. Somebody was taking a tour of his house, and he went down to the theater room where all his belts were laid out. Good lord, somebody's got some straps, boy. God damn.
Hell yeah.
But they all green. Yeah. Every one of them's green, except like a couple of them. Just a couple of them that's not green. Every other belt, every belt he's got is green. So that's the same. That's WBC, right? The green one.
Yes, sir. I think Floyd was the WBA champ one time. No, hold on. I think he was a WBA champ one time.
WBC should be ashamed of what they are doing with the franchise title. Yeah. That's the biggest issue with the WBC. That fucking franchise title. Yep. Yeah, yeah. That's what Pete just said. She said the WBC should be ashamed of what they're doing with that franchise title. Yeah, that's a big
Yeah,
issue
yeah. The
right there.
franchise title, that's a piece of crap, man. And the thing about it is that they could even make it better. They can make it better by putting it in every weight class and not making it look as biased as it is. They could easily do that, but they're just too stupid to do that. I mean, or take it away. You could just take it away too.
Well, you see, they don't, like Floyd was saying, they're not going to get rid of it because they want, the more belts they put out, the more money they make.
Definitely.
Because
They could,
every time everybody's got a belt, they got to pay sanctioning fees for that belt. Yeah. So
definitely.
so that's how they're making all that money, putting all them belts out, and it's just ridiculous. All these fucking belts. There's no reason that you should have four champions in a division.
What the fuck is the IBA?
It used to be IBA. That's old IBA.
Okay, Floyd had the IBA belt, the IBO belt, and the WBC belt.
Yeah, the IBO is not around either no more. IBO and IBA is not around no more. Yeah, they changed over to WBO and you know.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at Floyd's resume. This is fucking Carlos Baldomir. That's what that's why he fought that dude way long time ago.
MSP said they need to take that franchise title away. Yeah, get rid of that shit.
Get rid of that shit. Get rid of it. Fuck it.
That's why Lomo thinks that he's undisputed because of that fucking franchise title.
I'm gonna tell you what, they know they not undisputed, bro.
I know. Yeah, they know.
They know.
But they still calling him undisputed. A lot
Yeah,
of people are, but he's not. You know.
Because before the fight, Cambosis was telling Tiafimo, "You're not undisputed. You ain't fight Devin Haney."
Yeah. And it started whenever he went out there with Canelo and showing off all his belts.
Ms. B said the IBA and the IBO is still around. They're just not. I guess they're not celebrated.
They're not sanctioned.
They're not celebrated as much as the other belts are.
And
but they're still around.
They're not sanctioned by the four bodies either. I'm sure.
Well, hell, they all sanctioning bodies. They all got their own rules and shit like that. Like, just like the drug testing. Why the fuck?
They're not recognized though. They're not recognized though as far as champion. Like undisputed, you know, you only got the four. That's the major ones.
This is the crazy things about like stuff like the WBC rules they got. This I think just outrageous. How in the hell are they got the clean boxing program, but the fighters got to pay for it?
Yeah, fighters got to pay for everything, man. Everything, you know that.
But that means only the top fighters are getting drug tested.
I'm sure. Yeah. Or the top fighters can get out of it. The top fighters that's making the most money can get out of the drug test too. You see that with Canelo, yeah.
Yeah.
Canelo failed the drug test, and he failed the drug test a little, not much in it, but he failed it anyway. And then they fucking raised the limit up to where he passed it.
Yeah. When you a Mexican,
yeah, the Mexicans.
And I'm just telling you, like Canelo went from where was that 154?
Yeah, he was. Well, he was 154, wasn't he?
Was he? Yeah, but did he start off at 140? Did he ever fight
140 something? Yeah, 140 something. Yeah, that's where he started. Yeah.
Yeah. That motherfucker fought at 147?
No, lower than that. Lower than that. I think it's lower than that. What's lower than that? 145? No, 140. Huh?
140 on the dot.
I wonder if that's where he started at. It might be 140.
Yeah, he started at 139. His first fight.
Ooh, yeah.
So he was fighting at 140. So he
went 140.
140 to 180. I mean 168.
Yeah, 168. Yeah, but he fought 175 once. You know.
Yeah, so he went from 140 to 175 of pure muscle as an adult man.
Yeah.
Because he ain't got a drop of fat on him.
And you see that this coming up fight where he moves up to cruiserweight, that's just such a broad weight division between the 175. As long as he weighs 176, he qualifies for that fight. 176 to 205 is the range for that cruiserweight.
Well, WBC narrowed it down to 200 though. Like
200, okay.
They got the
So it's
bridgerweight.
Okay, 176. Yeah, they got the bridgeweight now. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
So I wonder, is all the other sanctioning bodies gonna get in on that bridgerweight, or is that just a WBC thing?
I'm sure everybody's going to get into it eventually. They got to, you know. I mean, if you want to get the heavyweight, if you want to get the heavyweight title and you're moving up, you got to go through that division. Then, you know, you can't just skip over. Well, I guess you can. You can skip over. Shit. I guess you could. Like if like say Bud wants to jump up 2 divisions, I guess he could skip the next the what 150 140 150 154. He could skip it if he wanted it to. I mean, if he put the weight on it and wanted to jump up to 160 or 160, yeah, 160.
Who, Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, if he did. I'm just using him as an example. If he wanted
I was
to.
about to say, nah, Terrence Crawford needs to stay where he at.
I know, but if he wanted to, he could.
Yeah,
he could skip the whole division, right?
Yeah.
You ain't got to move it up one by one.
Yeah.
You can skip it if you wanted to. Okay. I'm just learning a lot of this shit, man. There's a lot of this stuff I'm just learning.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Said the other 4 bodies don't recognize the IBO. I don't think the IBA is still around. Yeah, there's no IBA no more, and the IBO is not recognized by the 4 sanctioned bodies. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I do was one of the ones that was getting like pretty much shit on.
Yeah, Rob said, yeah, there's another bridgeweight class. That's another belt, more sanctioning fees. Hell yeah.
And look, these dang old crazy ass fighters giving their money away.
Yeah. That's what Floyd was bitching about. Floyd was saying that's a damn shame that the fighters are letting these people do this shit to them, man. And the fighters are excited because they want that belt. You know, even though the belt ain't that much significant, it don't have that much meaning to it. They still want it. You know, because it's bragging rights for them. A boxer, you know, it's bragging rights to them, man. You got a belt, man. Fuck.
And it helps with negotiating too.
Yeah, but then you got to pay that money for that belt.
Yeah. I can see why Tank don't want all 3 of them.
Yeah, they don't want them at all. That's why he said. That's why he told Cambosa, "I'll fight you, but I don't want the belts." That's hell, huh?
Yeah.
See, that's a fighter right there. That's somebody that wants to fight.
Yeah.
You know, when he tells you you don't give a damn about your belts, you ain't gonna lose your belts. I don't want to fight you for no damn belts. We just gonna fight.
I think Tank Davis want to fight every single one of them dudes, bro.
He does, but the fucking damn his handler won't let him. Floyd won't let him, man.
That shit crazy. You got a bona fide pit bull on the damn leash. Hey, I would be unleashing Tank on the world.
He ain't gonna let Tank outshine him, man.
Yeah.
Floyd's got too big of an ego for that shit. He ain't gonna let Tank outshine him, man. No way.
I would have threw Tank in the ring with motherfucking Lomachenko so fast.
Tank could be undisputed in that division so fucking fast, man. It make your head spin.
As soon as Lomachenko would have said Tank, we would have pulled up on him. Because I think Tank destroys Loma.
He could be undisputed right now in that division.
Yeah.
Tank could.
Yeah.
Easy, man.
I think Devin Haney will give him the biggest problem. Only simply because Devin Haney is got the length and the quickness.
Yeah, he could give him a good fight. Yeah, it'd be a good fight. Yeah, but if Tank could get through him, then what else is there?
Once Tank download at the same time, Haney can't let Tank download him. Once Tank download you dead. It's over for you. Cruz Cruz chin was down the whole fight. He knew all he had to do was survive.
Yeah, and he's up there now. You know, he's a bona fide fighter now, though, man. He got popular, man. We didn't even know nothing about the damn dude.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, now he's got a name. You know.
Watch, he gonna get knocked out by some weird ass dude, and he gonna fall. That boy. Hey, look. I watched his fight before he fought Tank. That boy damn near threw 100 punches every round. This boy threw 20 punches per round against Tank. Like 25 punches per round. That's why I feel like Tank smoked him. The Tank took whatever he was good at straight away from him. Remember Remember. That's what Ellerby and them was banking on. They was banking on Cruz going out there just throwing hands. But he stayed closed up. He stayed in that closed shell the whole time. Similar to what's that boy named JoJo Diaz? Diaz stayed shriveled up the whole fight.
Damn sure did, yeah.
That boy was shriveled up.
But made good fights that way though.
Yeah.
It made it a good fight, man. JoJo Diaz was. I mean, he did. That was a good fight.
Yeah,
to me.
I love that. I love that fight.
To me, that
I
was.
watch JoJo Diaz again. I'm gonna watch his next fight. What's good, Southern boxing and sports, Southern T boxing and sports? What is this?
Yeah, hey, you watched both of the fights? You said.
What? Watch both of what fights?
The Haney fight and the Tank fight.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Which one was better fight? A better fight, total, all around better fight.
I personally, I think, man, you asked me who did put on the best performance.
Yeah, the all around better fight. You know, if you was to pay for a fight, which one would you have paid for to watch? Now that you've seen them.
Devin Haney, easy.
Yeah, Devin Haney. Me too. Yeah, me too. Yeah, to me that was a more exciting fight. Yeah.
Yeah, because at least JoJo was trying to fight. You know, that boy wasn't in there trying to fight with Tank.
Yeah, that boy was pushing Tank all over that damn ring.
Yeah, he was that's yeah.
He was like a bulldog, man. He was like a damn bulldog, man. That's something Tank couldn't get him off of him, man. Fuck.
But he won't. I don't feel like he was. I'm gonna have to watch that fight again. I had got pretty drunk though.
He wasn't hitting Tank with that many shots. You know, he was trying, but he wasn't hitting him that much. But he was damn sure putting the pressure on him, boy. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Tank should have knocked his ass out, man. I thought Tank would get him at least one time, one good shot, you know, to knock him down.
I thought Tank was gonna put him down to the body.
Yeah, body shots. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Tank nailed him. He was nailing him hard too, man. Tank was getting some good shots on him, boy. Damn, boy.
Yeah.
That boy just wasn't stopping, man.
Nah.
The Mexicans got some hard heads, man. Them fuckers got some hard heads, boy.
He was cracking that motherfucker.
You know how the Mexicans are, man. Most of them, cause not like Canelo. You know, Canelo's got, you know, after that Floyd fight, you know, he learned defense. But most Mexican fighters, man, they put their head down and they go. You know, that's the style they fight.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how them two are, man. Both JoJo and fucking Cruz, man. They both was like that. Put their head down and go, man. I guess you get lucky, man. When you do that, you know, because they won some fights, you know, doing that shit. They get lucky and connect with one of them wild ass shots they swing. They just swinging them overhand swings like that, man. Yeah, you catch somebody with it good, you know, you're gonna hurt them.
Hell yeah. But that, I mean, especially the guys that fight, a lot of guys that fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you fight a lot of Mexicans, you going against a lot of punches. That's probably why Floyd Mayweather defense is so good.
See, I watched a bunch of JoJo's fights in Mexico. That's all they do in Mexico.
Yeah.
Every fight he had was them motherfuckers were coming at each other in the middle of that ring and swinging, boy. Like, God damn, boy.
Yeah. I'll be yelling at the screen, block.
Son of a bitch, boy, they swing, man.
Please block. You gotta go home and see your baby. Please block.
They both of them about to fall, man. They're still swinging, man. Swinging their ass off, boy.
Crowd goes wild.
Boy. Oh, yeah, the fucking crowd's going crazy with them, boy.
Yeah.
That makes fun fights, though, for us, for the fans, you know, to watch something like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you,
but now the defensive aspect of it is getting a lot better to a lot of boxers, though, and that's starting to look really good too, you know.
Yeah, because I hate watching them rock and fight. I don't hate it. I hate it when it's.
I like it sometimes. Sometimes I like it, you know.
When it's I like to see the guys that throw them punches that also move their head. You know what I'm saying? Like Who like that? Who be?
Hey,
That-
Miss B asked a question. She said, "Who you think would win between JoJo and Cruz?"
Shit, me, the viewer.
Hell yeah, us the viewers. You damn right. The fans would win on that one big time. That would be a fun fight to watch, boy. Good
Yo,
lord.
that'll be a ridiculous fight. Them boys that had their head together throwing punches.
Yeah, the whole fight. They'd be butting heads the whole fight. They'd be head to head, man, and
Yeah.
swinging, boy, swinging their
But
ass off.
in reality, I would give the edge to JoJo Diaz because
You
he's a
think
better boxer.
he's a better boxer, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Because JoJo Diaz showed his ass against Tevin Farmer.
Did he?
Yeah, he beat Tevin Farmer. He beat Tevin Farmer good, and Tevin Farmer is a very good boxer. Very, very, very good boxer.
No shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Who Cruz beat?
Cruz is the guy they pull out the crowd.
Damn it, boy. Son of a bitch. And he went all the rounds with fucking Tank. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Son of a
Cruz.
bitch, boy.
Let me not disrespect that man and pull his box right up.
Son of a bitch, man. Cruz a badass, boy. Pull him out the crowd.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch his next fight. I'll guarantee you I'm gonna watch it. He's like,
Oh yeah, he got everybody wants to watch his next fight. Shit, that's what I said. He's got a name now. He's got a name to that person right there. Instead of just being a Mexican, he's got a name now.
Yeah, the only fight I know he beat is Francisco Vargas.
And he beat him. Yeah.
Yeah, he unanimous decision, Francisco Vargas. But his the rest of his resumes, all Mexican.
JoJo had a good record coming in.
Definitely.
Yeah, he had a good record coming in, boy. So I knew that was gonna be a good fight, That's why I wanted to see Haney step it up,
Haney did.
He did, yeah, he damn sure did, Everybody wanted to see that knockout power. That they wanted to see Haney come with some power, though.
Man, that shit, man. That shit is a fucking toy. Why they talk about tank power? Why they talk about Dev power? Don't talk about power like Lomachenko. Power like not Lomachenko. I'm sorry. Dev don't gotta have no power, bro.
If it's Lomachenko don't have the knockout power, him.
But he beat the shit out of people, though.
Yeah, he got the fucking quick hands, boy. He beat the shit out of it. Like Floyd. Floyd beat the shit out of you. You never hit him. Floyd will tear your ass up and you don't get him. You don't hit him none.
Yeah. The thing, I'm gonna tell you what I would tell Dev in the ring. Dev not gonna change because he's a defensive first fighter. If you can get Dev to, I wouldn't tell him to stand. I don't know what I'll tell Dev. I love the way he fights. Now that I think about it, I love the fact that nobody can't hit him. Like I like Shakur Stevenson for the simple fact that a motherfucker can't hit him.
Yeah. Got that good defense, boy.
Got that good defense.
Yeah.
He had Jorge Linares looking hella regular. Devin Haney had him looking hella regular. He went tooth and nail with dang on Lomachenko.
That Lomachenko and that Comey fight, man. Comey was swinging hard, boy. Man, if he hit him a couple times, but if he'd have connected one good time across that face, I'm telling you, he'd have hurt Lomo. I'm telling you, Lomo, he'd have got him, man. He was swinging hard, boy. Hard, man. Son of a bitch.
Comey. I made a video about this fight, right? I'm gonna tell you what I say about Comey. Richard Comey has the boxing IQ. His body just can't do what his mind tell him to do.
Yeah.
He's too slow. His hands too slow.
Yeah, a little bit too slow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because Lomo was just ducking underneath them fights, underneath them punches, man.
Yeah.
I mean, God, if he could just a little bit quicker and could connect it, man, he'd have knocked Como out. He'd have knocked the Lomachenko out, man.
I'm gonna tell you what he should have done. He should have went to that uppercut to the body in the first round instead of waiting till like the third round to go.
Yeah, he waited too late for that. Yeah, he should have been doing that the whole fight, and it didn't do it enough either.
He didn't do it enough. Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, man, you got a guy just beat the shit out of you, man. Ms. B said she would tell Dev to continue to fight behind that great jab and start going for the KO. Stop going for the KO.
Okay, so she with me. Richard Comey is 34 years old.
34? Yeah, he ain't got many years left either, huh?
Yeah, I think I think it's over for him because how slow his hands is.
Yeah.
Because if Richard Coleman get in the ring with Devin Haney, he's gonna get the shit beat out of him. He get in the ring with any of the top guys, they gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
How he get the belt? Let me see.
But like I said, that boy on that fight right there, he has the power. If he had connected one time, man, and hurt Lomo, it could have been a different fight.
Yeah.
But he just couldn't connect, man. He'd swinging hard, hard fucking punches too, man. Especially them overhands, man. He was swinging hard, man. Son of a bitch. He'd almost spin himself out of his shoes.
Yeah.
Swinging so damn hard, man.
Yeah. I see. You know what? That's after he got hurt too.
But Lomo's just so quick. I mean, you see it coming. That somebody swinging like that, you're gonna see that coming.
Yeah.
And fuck, man. But he was trying his damnedest, man. I give him all the credit in the world for doing what he did, man. He got
Yeah.
knocked. He got knocked down. He got stumbled. He got stumbled back in the ropes a couple times after that knockdown. I thought he was going down. Shit. But he come back, man. He fought, man. He fought. He never gave up, boy.
Yeah. He stayed dangerous. That's why Loma ain't knocked him
Yeah,
out.
yeah. He stayed dangerous. Shit, yeah. That boy was swinging harder, man. After that knockdown, he come back. He was swinging harder than he was in the first. Before that, boy. He was like, "Fuck no, boy! You ain't getting me out of here. You ain't knocking my ass out. Fuck that." Yeah. He changed. His whole attitude changed, man. When he come back out, yeah, he was like, "Fuck this! That white boy ain't knocking my ass out. Hell no." He caught me with a lucky shot there. He lapsed the judgment, man, when he come off them ropes, man.
Yeah.
Lomo showed power right there, though. That was pretty cool there too. The little short ass, little left hook like there, man.
His punch placement, bro. That's what it is. This dude.
Yeah. Put it in the right spot, boy.
That dude put him and Earl Spence, man. Lomachenko, Earl Spence got the most ridiculous punch placement in boxing, man. Like they putting it wherever they want to go, wherever they want to punch you. That's exactly where they're gonna hit you at.
Yeah, Earl Spence got that replay. How you think with him and Bud though? Can he get them? Can he place it on Bud?
Nah. I feel like with Bud, bro, it's gonna be this is how I think the fight gonna go, man. And I'm gonna tell you how Bud can win, and I'm gonna tell you how Earl Spence can win. Even though in my mind it's just not possible to say this guy's guaranteed to win. If Earl Spence goes to Bud's body or get Bud to get into a dogfight with him, he can win. Bud can bounce on. Earl Spence is kind of flat-footed, so Bud, in theory, should be able to box with Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Keep him at that reach.
Yeah.
Hold on,
who got the longer reach though?
I don't know. I don't know who's got I don't know the stats on him.
Because Earl Spence got a ridiculous jab too, and he left-handed.
Then he got one of the best jabs. I mean, Spence has got one of the best jabs in boxing right now, don't he?
Yeah. I give it to Jamel Charlo. Is it Jamel? Which one's the big one? What's the big Charlo? Big Charlo got the absolute best jab to me, and then it goes. I like Earl's jab, but I like Boots' jab, and I like Devin Haney's jab.
Yeah, Devin Haney's got a good jab, a really good jab. Yeah.
I can't find Earl Spence's size though. There you go. Okay, let me see. But all right, Bud got longer arms than Earl Spence. Okay, so
He can play the outside game.
He can play the outside game. Earl Spence got the 72. Bud got the 74. He got a 2-inch arm reach over him. So all right. With that being said, do he go orthodox? Because I don't think he should touch southpaw against Earl Spence. Because Earl Spence the best southpaw.
Spence is southpaw too.
Yes, sir.
I know Bud switches a lot, but he's better at southpaw.
I think he's more offensively better. I think he's more defensively responsible at right hand. I think when he switches to southpaw, that's when he get in kill mode. You feel me?
Yeah, he gets in kill mode. Yeah, he got more power. Yeah.
Yeah, he got more power. I think that power come off that right hand different than when that, because he got power in both hands. That's why the switch is good.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
that power rolling off that right uppercut is just something different.
That's like that other boxer that coming up. That what's his name? That Mexican that starts with an M. Mendito. What the fuck his name is? That boy's another one that's got power in both hands, boy.
Oh, you talking about? Hold on. I thought I was about to say John Ennis.
He's young. He's one that's coming up. You know.
Oh, the one that just fought this past weekend.
No, not this
Oh
weekend.
no,
A couple of weeks ago. He fought. Trying to see who he was. Y'all know?
I don't watch so much boxing these past like 4 weeks, bro.
They said Bud got the reach. Miss B said Bud and Spence get hit way too much for my likings. That's why it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, Miss B, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Them boys get hit. They get hit, man. And that's why I feel like people is thinking about Earl's eye too. That's what people, I think that's why people's worried about Earl's eye.
Yeah.
Munguia. You talking about Jaime Munguia.
He got McGee, yeah, that's him. Yeah. He's got power in both hands, man. He knocks motherfuckers out in both hands.
And he getting better, but he don't even know what defense is. And he had a weight class where
No, he's another damn Mexican, man. He just puts his head down and goes, man. He needs a good trainer to train his ass, man. It's a fucking.
Well, he got Eric Morales training him now. Eric Morales,
is he?
Yeah, Eric Morales got him using the jab and everything.
Well, cool, yeah. Now he'll get better. You see, he'll get better now. Yeah, I mean he's good now, you know, but he'll get better. You know, once he starts learning that defensive side.
Mr. Pat said, Brother K Savory, what is your first boxing memory?
I went to, I don't know my first memory, probably when I was a kid watching Muhammad Ali fight, you know, sitting around the TV at my grandfather's house. But my first fight I went to was Roy Jones Jr. and one of my friends that lives here in Atlanta, Ricky Stackhouse. He had a belt for short time. He had a belt, but he fought Roy Jones Jr. man, and Roy Jones Jr. knocked him out 24 seconds in the first round. Knocked him out, man. Knocked his ass out. And I went to the fight with my friend. You know, he was the boxer. You know, and I went with him and his crew, and we went to Vegas. And shit, Roy Jones Jr. man knocked him out so quick, man. We didn't even get to enjoy the fight. Then I went to the second fight I went to was with Roy Jones, not Roy Jones. Ricky Stackhouse was facing Roberto Duran, and Roberto Duran knocked him out in the fourth round. Hell yeah! But that's the two fights I went to that when I was younger. You know, I mean, when I was 19.
True.
Yeah.
My earliest boxing memory is as funny as it may sound. Max Kellerman used to have a show called Friday Night Fights.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
What is it on HBO?
Yeah,
anyway,
I remember.
And I remember Paul Spadafore versus I can't think. No, Angel Manfredi versus Floyd Mayweather, which was probably like one of my first fights I ever watched before. I think I was a little ass kid. No.
Yeah.
All right, I want to know Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson. What year did that happen?
Oh, good. Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I think that's my first boxing memory. Hold on.
No shit. Damn.
Yeah. Because if that happened before, because that happened on my sister's birthday.
Yeah, I remember that fight. I mean, we bought it at my house for pay-per-view and all that shit. Yeah.
Yep, 1990. Yep, I was a kid. That happened on my sister's birthday. My whole family was crying.
I was like 24 years old, 25 years old when that happened. Yeah.
Yeah, with his brother, right? He's talking about with his brother, right? Yeah, he's talking about with his brother.
That damn Mike Tyson when he bit Evander's ear, that sucked too, man. Good Lord, we paid all that money to watch that fight, man. Had a gang of people at my house.
Oh yeah.
in first round, man. I said, what the fuck, man? And they didn't refund our money. You know, they damn sure didn't refund our money.
Hell no, you bought that off a cable box, brother.
Hell yeah, son of a bitch, man.
Yeah, that came on your bill the next month.
Yeah, damn sure did. It was easy to get them damn pay-per-views then, though, man. Shit, it was
Yeah.
easy, boy. Yeah.
Yep.
Just punch in
Matt
that cut.
Kellerman did have a show with his brother. I remember when his brother got killed.
No shit.
Yeah, Matt Kellerman used to be a rapper.
He says, Mr. Casey says, my earliest is Sweet Pea in the Olympics. Wow. On regular TV.
Bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
You know they're taking boxing out the Olympics in 2024. Well, I think 2024, 2028. The boxing going out of the Olympics.
They are?
Yeah, I've read that somewhere.
Damn.
Hold on. I'm gonna look it up right now.
That's another thing that's corrupt in the Olympics. The fucking boxing is it's corrupt in the Olympics too. What, this past year they had some controversy?
Yeah.
With the Chinese or whoever that fighter was that won. That he shouldn't have won. I saw a music video.
He probably talking about that dang
He said James Butler killed his brother. Max Kellerman's brother. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
James
yeah,
Butler.
I remember all of that. Oh, they say they're talking about removing it from the Olympics. They're gonna have a meeting. We need to deal with this, draw up a plan which will help our reinstatement of the. They're gonna have a meeting about it in 2023.
Mitch Ross asks, does TBS cover amateur boxing?
No, but I would love to cover amateur boxing if I had a way to get it on film, watch it and shit like that. I be watching. I follow a lot of amateurs on Twitter.
To me, that's some of your best fights, man. That's some of your best fights. Is amateur.
Yeah, because I want Boots Ennis to fight Antoine Russell for that get back though. They 1-1. I remember seeing that.
Because them boys, they get at it, man. They're trying to come up and try to make a name for themselves, so they don't play around. They get at it, man. They try. They get in the ring and they actually try to fight. You know, a lot of these guys here nowadays, man, I don't know. They just to play around a lot.
Yeah, I think it depends on who it is, man. Like, you know who I want to see come back? Adrian Broner. AB.
He's coming back, ain't he coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's getting ready, I think. I seen that something about him coming back.
Not a bad thing. Now a grown man got to go pro instead of winning against teenage. Facts, Mark Casey. They been talking about Lomachenko, 2 Olympic gold medalists, like he was 45 years old. 24 years old, beating those little 15-year-olds in the Olympics. They celebrating the hell out of that shit.
Oh yeah, grown man winning the gold over the teenagers. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I did see AB. AB.
Yeah, fight against Conor Benn, huh?
Fighting against Conor Benn, but I think I seen AB post. Boxing is a dirty job after that. Boxing is a dirty game. Shaking my head after they got announced. So that could have got, you know what I mean, thrown away.
Yeah, Benn's calling everybody out. He said he wants all the top fighters. That's what he's saying. But that boy's stupid. You know, he's got some power. He's great. He's a good little fighter, but he needs to take it slow. He don't need to be jumping up there and fighting the best right now. He needs to work his way up a little bit, man. Get a few fights, man. Shit. Calling out the best people right now, that's stupid. He said he wants all the top fighters right now.
Well, he called out some top future fighters. Well, he called out his peers. Call out Boots.
Yeah, call out somebody like that. Yeah.
Ortiz.
Shit, he better not. He better not call out Boots or Ortiz. Shit.
No, I'm here.
Ben, I mean, Ben, he was impressive with his knockout and all that, but I don't see him beating
Oh,
them guys, man. Shit, I don't
big
know.
dog, Mr. Pad said Conor Ben said AB, the winner of Khan versus Brook, then Ugas. That's a good little play. Hey,
Damn.
that's a good little plan right there, though.
Yeah, yeah. He don't want to play, huh?
Nah, he ain't playing around.
He
I mean,
wants to
I pick
go.
AB because of his he calling out AB because of his lack of because he been out the ring.
Been out of the
But
ring a
if
long time. Yeah.
yeah, but if AB got over that PTSD ass whooping that goddamn Maidana gave him, and he throw his hands, Conor Ben might be in over his head.
I know
AB
it. I
don't.
know it. Hell yeah, yeah.
That would
Now Khan and Brook. Now, yeah, the winner of that'd be a good fight for Ben.
that definitely be a good fight. Who you think gonna
Yeah.
win, Khan and Brook?
Khan and Brook.
Mhm.
I don't know. I think Brook might have his ass, man. Khan don't impress me.
Yeah, true. I think Brook would have knocked him out in his prime.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Khan had some fast hands when he was younger, and he might still have a little speed, but he got nothing behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Speed ain't shit if you ain't got nothing behind it.
And he punched with his head up, kind of like Ryan Garcia.
That's why he gets knocked out all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's why Ryan Garcia gonna be getting knocked out.
And then Ben against Ugas right now, I don't know about that.
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't put
Ugas
him
will
in
pick
there
Ben
against
apart.
Ugas right now. But his third fight, if he could fight AB and then fight the winner of Khan and Brook, then maybe he's ready for Ugas. Then I don't know. You know, Ugas still riding the high right now, boy. So shit, I don't know. Ugas, I don't think he compete with the top guys right now in our division either, though.
Mark Casey is right. Conor Ben would be too much for the slow. I don't want to show the gunshot AB. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Too much, yeah.
Dang on Kell Brook. People forget Kell Brook was goddamn on the man. Kell Brook
Hell
was
yeah,
the
he was.
boogeyman. People
Yeah,
were
he
scared
was.
of Kell Brook.
Khan will look like Roy Jones Jr. for the first 3 rounds, then he will look like me the rest of the fight and get knocked out.
Yeah, look, hey, when he fought Canelo, he was looking like a hero until
Yeah, he was
Canelo.
at the beginning.
Yeah,
Oh,
until
yeah.
Canelo pulled his battery out his back.
Come out of nowhere, too, boy. That
Yeah.
shot come out of nowhere, man. Damn, boy.
Hey, you remember that shit, the Toy Story, when Andy walked in the room, how they started Andy walked in the room, called ass. Question: do y'all see Boots getting caught with that overhand right multiple times? He have been hurt against top fighters. It could happen, or am I tripping? Miss B. That's why I say they need to slow this man down.
Yep, yep.
That's exactly what I say.
Yeah, he don't need to be getting in there with Bud or EJ right now. Spence
No,
right now. Hell no.
because especially Bud, EJ gotta beat. In my opinion, EJ gonna beat you down to knock you out. Bud
Yeah,
is like
yeah.
it's like a lightning bolt. You could beat Sean Porter. Look how he dropped Sean Porter. Sean Porter, in his mind, he was in the fight. Somehow he ended up on his ass.
Rob, it's so true. Said all the toys drop lifestyle, lifeless body drop. When the door would open at Toy Story. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Boots need to slow down. He wants. I know he wants the big fights and all that shit. But them boys need to slow down. Just like Virgil Ortiz after his last fight, he was like he wants them all. He wants all the top fighters. He wants to go for it all. Them boys need to slow their ass down a little bit. You get up there, going through the lower section of the rankings, they cruising through it. But
okay,
they got to understand they get a little higher.
I just got some breaking news. Makai Ross' son just won the USA national champ last week at Shreveport, LA. 15-year-old Malachi Ross, number 1, ranked 145 in the junior in the country. Oh my goodness! Everybody gets some claps.
Damn! Hell yeah!
Claps.
Damn it, boy.
Hey, do he got a social media or something that I can follow? Because I want to follow. I want to follow his whole career.
Malachi Ross, #1 ranked 145-pound junior in the country. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations there. Hell yeah.
I don't know how to get claps on the computer, but I'm
No, no,
clapping.
no, no.
I'm
In
gonna clap right
Louisiana.
now.
Yeah, there you go.
There
Yeah,
we
you
go.
just, yeah.
I'm gonna look him up right now.
Oh, yeah, damn it, man.
Malachi Ross.
Malachi Ross, huh? Let's see. Let me find
I got it. I got his social media right here.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, it's hold on. It's Malachi Ross at Malachi Ross 21. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Let's follow this person's son, man. We want to see. This is Twitter. This is Twitter right here. I just put his Twitter right there. Y'all follow this young warrior.
Malachi Ross. Yeah, Malachi Ross.
Nope, we in Philly says if Boots calling for it, then let's get it. We won't know till you see. Oh yeah, hey, I'm a firm believer, man. I'm just telling you my opinion. I'm a firm believer now. Let them off the porch.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let them off the porch. I'm just a fan. You know, I love to see Boots versus Crawford. I love it, but I just want Boots. I just want Boots to be super polished when he get in the ring with these boys. But Boots do got 28 wins though. So I mean, I feel you. 28 to 29.
We're gonna see, but if he goes against Bud, we're gonna see him get his ass knocked out. That's gonna be the problem.
Oh no, Boots' jab is super sharp though, bro.
I hate to see Boots get that. I hate for something like that to happen to Boots right now. You know, I mean.
Yeah, but hell, you can go as far as saying that Crawford might be too little for Boots though. You know?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Boots like 5'10", 5'11". He look like he about 6 feet tall. Let me see.
Yeah, but Crawford ain't worried about Boots though. Not at all.
No, not really. No, that's Errol Spence smoke because he in the IBF.
Oh, he'd be Air Spence. That's right. Yeah, he'd have to fight Spence. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's gonna get that. He's not gonna get that fight though with Spence.
No, he definitely not gonna get that fight. He ain't
No,
gonna get that fight.
if anybody's gonna get it, it's gonna be Virgil Ortiz, because he's #1 ranked in that section as a mandatory.
Yeah, he not gonna get that fight, man.
Because what is it? What they got? How they got it lined up in there? That division right now.
Let me see. I'm gonna look at the rankings. Oh.
You say he gets knocked out. I say Boots calling for these fights. Boots is the truth. He just got to get his hands back up. That's the thing, you know. Them hands. He got to get them hands back
Gotta
up.
get them hands back up, man.
I think Bud's gonna exploit that shit right there. Them hands down, quick.
He was getting hit by Lippin Yets. Lippin Yets got T-Rex arms.
I mean, Boots is the real deal now. He is definitely the real deal coming up, you know. But he just needs to get another fight under his belt. One or two fights.
I'm mistaken. I said Lippin Yets, not Lippin Yets. Who you fight last? Thomas Delorme. But he did beat the shit out of them dudes, though.
Yeah, the WBA, WBC got Ortiz #1. The WBA got Ortiz #2, and the IBF got Ortiz #3, and the WBO got Ortiz #1. There's #1 and number 1 and 2 of them, WBC and WBO.
Oh, so basically they want to make that they want to give Ortiz a shot at the titles before they give Boots a shot at the titles.
Yeah, Boots is #2 in the IBF. Well, he's #1 now in the IBF, and Ortiz is following him, but #2 now.
So who number three? Who number 3 in IBF or number 2? Number two
Well,
should be Danny.
that dude Abaleka, he lost, so he the number one's gone. You know, so Enos moved up. Enos was number 2, and Ortiz was number 3, so they both moved up. So Enos is number 1, Ortiz is number 2. And
Okay, so they would have to, wouldn't they have to fight a eliminator in order to become a mandatory in
yeah, I
IBF?
think so. Yeah, I think they got to. Yeah,
Jeez.
somebody lower than them, you know, in the division.
Ooh.
Yeah, and WBO's got Ortiz number 1 and Boots number 2.
Ortiz
And
not gonna go. Ortiz not gonna go to IBF route. That's over. It's dead. He
yeah,
not
yeah,
going
Ortiz
there.
is not no, Ortiz is not going that route. No,
Yeah,
not at
he
all.
definitely not gonna fight no boot.
And then WBA's got what that dude's name? Stanion.
Stanionis.
Yeah, he's number 1 in the WBA ranking. And
And that's
Ortiz is number 2, and Enos is number 3. Boots is number 3.
so
Yeah,
Boots is there to stay. He in all the ones. Where you at?
yeah.
Where,
Boots is not. He's not in the. Boots is not in the. Which one he's not in? He's not in the WBC. No, he is in all of them. Yeah, he's at number 3 in the WBC. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I got it at December 1st, 2021. The 147 pound
yeah, you on
division.
boxing scene?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, true.
And
All
but
right,
it changed over as of last week. It changed a little bit because of the IBF. Abduk, whatever that guy's name is, the one that was number 1, he lost. You know,
Yeah.
so that kicks
All
him
right.
out of
So
there.
how about this? How about Ortiz fight? How about Ortiz fight? Fuck Conor Ben. Conor Ben, or because Danny Garcia is going up to 140.
See, I see Ben's WBO's got Ben 11th. IBF got Ben number 6. WA's got Ben number 5. And I didn't see him in the number 5 at WBC too.
Well, yeah, I see WBC. Oh yeah, Ben is 5.55 in the IBF, and he's way down there. Yeah, so Conor Ben, bro, we could see Virgil Ortiz. Conor Ben not gonna fight no Virgil Ortiz. So
Hell no, that'd be stupid.
I don't see what's going to be the eliminator, because I don't see Ortiz taking a fight with Jerron Ennis. I don't see Conor Ben taking a fight with Ortiz. David Avanesian left. Danny Garcia's gone. You got Abdulkarov. He's pretty good. I've seen him fight once.
Abdulkarov, didn't he just lose though?
Did he?
Yeah,
I didn't
last
see his
week.
last fight.
Yeah, he lost last week, didn't he?
Okay. I don't know who they gonna fight. Abel Ramos? No,
Yeah,
that's WBA.
Yeah, what you looking under? Which one?
I'm just looking at all of them.
Yeah, the WBC's got Avasan, whatever his name is, Avanasan.
Yeah, Avanesian.
Yeah, then he got Danny Garcia, but he's gone. Yeah, he's not in there no more. WBA's got Stenions, whatever, and Ramos. Yeah, number 4. But the title eliminated, wouldn't it be down in the 10 or 11 spot or something?
Well, I think it's as long as you fight somebody in the top 10.
Yeah, you can pick anybody in the top 10. Yeah, you gotta just
Yeah, it's gonna be the sanctioned body who picked the fight though. I'm just trying to
they'll
figure
pick
out.
it. Yeah, who they'd pick. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
because
WBO's got a bit of AVES. What's his name? NAGAR.
Where?
The WBO.
What position?
He's number 5 right there.
You talking about David Avanesian?
Yeah, him. And then you got Martin Mickelson. Then Mickelson.
Yeah, Michael Mickelson.
Yeah. So
Who is that?
I don't know, but that'd be an easy fight for Ortiz though to pick one of them. I mean, hopefully they'd pick one of them for him.
Yeah,
it'd be an easier fight.
I don't see a lot of people taking these fights, brother.
Ben said he wanted the top. Hey, Ben said he's calling them all out. He wanted them all. He wants the top guys.
Ben lying.
So Ben's gonna jump in and watch and see. He's gonna jump in there and watch.
Ben want the champions. He don't want the top guys.
Yeah, but that's the way you got to get there, though. You got to get one of these guys first to get to that championship.
Yeah.
He's got to do this eliminator first.
The future of the 147-pound division
looking good, huh?
It's still
looking good. Hell
yeah,
yeah,
looking good. 20 years of 147 pounds.
Woo-hoo. We got some good people there, boy. Damn.
It's flooded. And then there's a guy down here at 140. I seen him fight the other day. And he might not be a top guy yet. Seen a guy at 140. That dude was crazy. That dude was crazy. I think his name was Davis. His last name was Davis.
Oh, that new kid that's coming up.
Yeah, that boy.
Oh yeah, talk about man.
That boy crazy. Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Floyd. People talk a lot of shit about Floyd, but Floyd has changed American boxing for
yeah,
the better.
yeah. He damn sure has. Damn sure
I'm
has, boy.
talking. It's so crazy how good these boys, how skillful these boys are. But there's a lot of fool's gold out there too, though.
He said, Mark Casey said, now that sounds like a good scrap. Ortiz versus Ben. It damn sure does, don't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because Virgil Ortiz needs a good fight too. He needs some. I don't want him to jump up there and fight one of them top boys either. You know, I'd rather him fight somebody lower than that first.
Is Conor being match? Is Conor being matchroom?
I don't know. Damn, who kind of been signed with? Shit.
Let's see. Because if he matchroom, then I don't got Eddie putting him moving him irresponsibly. Oh, see, they ain't even got his promoter up here. Hold on.
Is he matchroom? I think he is matchroom, huh?
I'm trying to think. It was his last fight.
Yeah, that's Keyshawn Davis is the one we was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. Oh, Ben is matchroom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie ain't gonna move him to no damn fucking Ortiz. You can kill that now. Kill that right this damn second. Eddie don't want another Anthony Joshua.
That's screwed up. Everybody wants everybody to. Keyshawn Davis signed with Top Rank.
Yeah, the fuck. Bob Arum got all them Olympians, every single one of them.
He's got who?
He got every one of them Olympians. He got,
Damn.
he got Anderson. He got both of the Davis brothers. That's the thing about Top Rank I respect. Top Rank want the young. They want to build the younger generation up. But once they start wanting money, nah.
But they give them all a shot though. I mean they can promote them young guys. They can move them up.
Yeah.
I mean they can get them in there and move them up a little bit, but the money is the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you say money to Bob, he gonna put your numbers on the table, and then he gonna put his numbers, his projected numbers on the table, and he gonna send you out his office. Like he been doing Bud.
Said they're gonna project Virgil until the moves are made where he can fight for a vacant title. Politics and payroll type nonsense. Watch. Yep.
That's real. That's real. That's real. And it's real sad too.
It's sad because you got somebody like Boots right there. That's what I said. Virgil's he's gonna be the easy way to get to the damn championship for a title shot. It's gonna be an easy route for Virgil. But Boots is gonna be the hard way. He's gonna have to fight his ass off to get there. Watch and see. I bet you will.
They gonna vacate. No, but look, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Earl not gonna get undisputed. Earl. This is what I think is gonna happen. Because Earl not gonna get undisputed for the simple fact that WBA don't want him to be undisputed. I mean, the WBO don't want him undisputed, and they're gonna wait till he don't want to make that weight no more. So Earl's gonna be 3-belt unified champion, right? And once he get that belt, he's gonna vacate. Once he fights Terrence Crawford, if Terrence Crawford signed the shit, once they fight each other once or maybe twice, they're gonna vacate their belts and they're gonna go to 154. Terrence Crawford gonna retire because he's gonna be 35, 36 years old. That's the reason why Terrence Crawford won 50-50. It ain't because Terrence Crawford know his days are numbered. I'm talking to my mic like I'm not on my phone.
Oh yeah, he knows. Yeah, he knows. Yeah,
He
he knows
knows.
the days are numbered. Yeah, yeah.
And it's sad that his prime was spent fighting the likes of Kell Brook, Amir Khan. Like, it's sad that they didn't make these fights when we wanted them. That's
I mean,
so
they've been
crazy.
wanting this. I mean, they've been trying to get these fights together for 4 years now, man. These two guys together, you know.
Shit, I mean, the motherfucking promoter said out his mouth who gonna pay for it.
Yeah, I understand that. I don't know why. I mean, to keep a fan base going and all that, you got to give them the good fights, man. Give
Yeah.
the fans the good fights, and you'll keep a fan base going, and you make money that way.
Hey, have you heard the rumor that Tank fighting Rolly next?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I
Hey, if
seen
you
it. I
can hear
seen
my
it actually.
voice,
Yeah.
if you can hear my voice, don't buy that shit. Fuck that fight.
Why? Why?
Huh?
Why don't
It's
buy it?
another garbage ass pay-per-view we about to have to
Damn
pay
sure
for.
will. Damn sure will be.
Who the fuck? Rolly ain't even rated. Look, go where you see Rolly name at. Look,
Why?
where you see
Why would he do that to Tank? Make him fight another zero. Why would Floyd do that to him?
Man, I don't know, bro.
Make him fight another zero instead of somebody a top dog, you know.
I don't know. I don't know. After hearing Mickey Bay the other day, bro, I don't know, my dude. Definitely don't know. I don't know what the hell going on with Floyd and them. Because if I don't,
He ought to go for that Cambosa fight to me, man, just to show that he's better than Cambosa. Even if he don't want the belts, man, go over there and beat his ass, man. Fuck.
they not gonna pay. They don't want to pay Cambosis.
Ah, shit.
Fucking Floyd said out his mouth that he only fighting PBC fighters.
Yeah. That's
So
ridiculous,
that fight
man.
is
To me,
dead.
that's ridiculous, man. Yeah.
That fight is dead. They go just like that. Just like the Lomachenko fight is dead.
Yeah.
Lomachenko didn't even sell out his last fight.
Well, Bob said Lomachenko with Lome. Lomachenko with Cambosos would have been a fight if the WBO would have stuck to the damn mandatory, but they lifted the mandatory, so now it's off the table now.
But the reason being is because they want it to be mandatory so it can go to purse bid because they don't want to pay. They don't want to pay. Bob not sending damn Lomachenko to no Australia.
Where he's from? Him, Lomachenko.
Lomachenko
He's from Yakistan or some kind of shit.
I'm about to say Kazakhstan. Is he the same?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Kazakhstan. Yeah, that's what.
Same shit as Triple G, right?
Yeah. Somewhere out that fucking place. Triple G fights off too, man. Damn.
Hey, they good. Hey, look, them fighters from over there, when they fight, they look real good, but they can't fight off the back foot. And for some reason, they don't get taught how to fight off the back foot.
Yeah.
Lomachenko does a decent job, but like he's not nowhere near as good as he is at staying in the pocket and moving in the pocket.
No, that motherfucker though, he got some bounce in his feet though, boy. Somebody stayed on his toes the whole fight.
Oh no, he said. I stand corrected. He said Lomachenko's from the Ukraine.
He's a Ukraine. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Okay. 64.
You notice how Lomachenko though that whole fight, man, even in the fucking 12th round, that somebody's still hopping on his toes.
Hell yeah.
Somebody got some endurance, man. Shit, they didn't wear him out. They didn't even look like he was tired. Shit.
You hear Usyk how they train?
No, well, how did they train?
This motherfucker Usyk said they swim like 5 miles. He said something like that. They'll swim like 5 miles and then jog another 5 miles. He said Lomachenko will leave them and then come back and run with them.
God damn. Boy, take that shit serious, huh?
Yeah.
I just noticed that watching the fight, man. I noticed that, in the 8th and 9th and 10th round, man, that someone's still hopping on his toes and not breathing hardly at all. I was like, God,
a lot of them Eastern Europeans, like, you don't want to see Triple G gas either. Triple G only gas him because he old. You know what I'm saying? But when he was in his prime, that motherfucker got that.
I just never liked Triple G. I know he had power and all that shit. I just never liked him, man. He just one of the people that you look at and you just don't like him.
That's because he's a hype job.
that fucking face. Well, I'm a white guy. Goddamn.
I said a hype job.
Oh, I thought you said a white guy. I said, I'm a
No.
white guy, and I still don't like his ass. Goddamn.
They said this dude had a better middleweight record than Bernard Hopkins and
That's
all
all
that.
I ever heard about was Triple G. Triple G. I mean, some of my friends, my black friends that hang out and watch the fights with me. That's all they pumped up Triple G all the time, man. They loved that motherfucker, boy.
Until he got in the ring with a real motherfucker.
And I couldn't stand his ass, me. I was like, fuck that son of a bitch. But he'd win all the time, though. God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Triple
I
G
just still
decent,
couldn't stand
man.
him.
Triple G was decent. I don't think he was as good as they say he was. They
Uh-uh.
tried to lie. They tried to lie and say everybody was running from him. I mean, it was a one slither of time in history where nobody didn't want to fight Triple G. But if I remember, Andre Ward called out Triple G several times. Boo Boo Andrade called out Triple G several times. Charlo had called out Triple G several times. Laura called out Triple G several times. Like they try, and then the media made it like this stuff didn't happen. That's why I don't really trust. That's why I don't really trust like ESPN media and all that. That's why I kind of fuck with the internet media, even though everybody shits on internet media. It's more media versus you being on the ESPN machine.
Yeah.
Of course, you're not gonna talk bad about Top Rank. Of course, what's that motherfucker name? The bald-headed dude, Desert Storm, Tim Bradley, not gonna say nothing bad about Top Rank when he worked for ESPN.
Yeah, all the media is fucking corrupt as fuck right
That
now
shit
to me.
is super corrupt. Only
Yes.
person that be trying to hold it down is Andre Ward, but he he be trying to hold it down a little bit, but
He let his emotion get involved in some of them, though.
yeah,
Andre Ward, too,
yeah. Like if you pay attention, he don't commentate on Stevenson fights.
Yeah.
He's like a
I used to like
secondary.
Steve. I used to like Steven on fucking ESPN, man. But he's fucking got to where damn, man. He talks a lot of shit too.
Man, that's who he really is. You think about it. Didn't he get caught beating up a dude in the street like 2 or 3 times? Like
yeah, some kind of fight, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Some
who
kind of
he
shit.
is. I like that. That's who he is. Don't be fake. Don't be out here. I like to think good. I like to think with family. If that's not who you is, he showed who he is against his last fight against the Marine. I'm so tired. I'm brain farting. What's that motherfucker name? Damn, I just talked to this dude yesterday. The last Shakur Stevenson last fight. The Marine dude. I can't. That's so disrespectful.
No, not you. I'm talking about ESPN, the sports guy, Stephen A. Smith or whatever.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, him, man. He's a fucking ass, man. I mean, I used to like him though. I used to like him the way he fucking told the sports and all that shit, and talked about fighters and all that. But then he just kind of contradicts himself a lot nowadays, man.
Jamel Herring. You're right. It's arrogance, bro. Like, all right, when we used to watch Stephen A. Smith, he had a counterpart that was just as ridiculous as he is. And what's the white dude name that's on FS1? Skip Bayless.
Yeah.
That's what I used to watch him too. So it was just 2 ridiculous ass dudes on the screen.
Arguing with each other, man.
Yeah, that's why we like them. But once they separated, you start realizing that these both dudes are both like business drones.
Yeah, it was fun whenever they were together. They'd argue with each other, they'd disagree with each other, and argue and shit. Yeah, that was pretty cool then. Yeah. But now it's all one way. And fuck, I don't know. Same shit like watching fucking these people fighting the chats on these damn rooms here.
Salute to Rob G, man. He been holding it down, B. Rob G been holding it down with the Google facts. He been keeping me in line.
I know that's right. Damn sure has.
Yeah, we need this motherfucker in the chat.
And he's over there doing fucking research on fucking elections and shit. Him.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, that motherfucker working his ass off, man. God damn. He's doing research shit, man. God damn, you gotta be a smart motherfucker to do all that shit.
Or he might just know it. Some of the guys on this internet shit, bro, with that boxing shit. When fighters be like, oh, You ain't never stepped a foot in the ring. You don't know shit about boxing. That's crazy because there's some people like Stormy B Man's a dude named Stormy B Man. This dude, like, I ain't never heard nobody talk about boxing ever in my scrapbook boxing. I ain't never heard people talk about boxing like these dudes.
Rob said, "I'll be chilling, man. I'm sending cold emails." Hell yeah.
These dudes know boxing, bro. They know.
Yeah. They got some hardcore boxing fans that know their shit, man.
They
That's
know
for
they
damn
shit. I
sure.
know a little bit. I know what I see. I don't know nothing about that history. You know what I mean? Because I'm not from the country, so I ain't grow up watching that shit. But like now, I know what I see.
Yeah, he says, "I do visual marketing for a local councilwoman, and now about to do more for people in her network." Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. The fucking visual marketing. God damn.
Yeah, I do a little bit of
See where that shit right there fucked me up. Visual marketing. I don't even know what the fuck it is.
I do a little bit of graphic design. I got a degree in
Hell yeah, damn, dude.
I got
Hell
an IT
yeah.
degree.
Damn.
I got my minor is simulation and gaming, and my major is networking.
You could be making video games and shit, huh?
Yeah, but the shit is tedious. Like I did my I'm more of on the programming side, so it's just a bunch of boring ass tedious shit. You know what I mean? Like I know how
Yeah,
to
yeah.
program. I got my degree in programming.
That's good though, man. Programming, man. Shit.
Yeah, I got my own little stuff out here. I
I
know
know,
how to
I
make
know,
apps and shit.
I know the guy that fucking he, the Super Walmarts, man. He does the program for him. That
Yeah,
some bitch is fucking rich off his ass, dude. We built him. I just did the brick and stone on his a new house of his. That was like $13 million.
yeah.
Yeah, $13 million fucking house that he just built. Good lord, man. And that's all he does. He's just a programmer. He wrote the program for Walmart. That's what he wrote. He wrote the program for Walmart.
Damn, I wrote my I got a contract when I'm like 2010, I think. I wrote the gravity for Angry. I helped write the gravity for Angry Birds.
Damn. Hell yeah, dude. Shit.
Shit, I gotta pay like they give me like 25 grand for that shit.
Damn,
It
you don't get
wasn't
royalties off of that shit? No?
nah because I was a student.
Oh, okay.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? So they
yeah.
gave us quote unquote grant money for it.
Yeah. That's
But
cool though. That's cool though. You did that shit. That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. I got the money. I got the money cash because there was no need for the grant because I went to school through the military, so they just cashed out on
And
it.
it gave you good experience too, you know.
Yeah.
Learn, learning how to do that and doing it right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing a book right now.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hell yeah, dude. Shit. Damn it, man.
Trying to, inspire my children.
Hell
But
yeah.
yo, I'm gonna head on out of here, man. Gotta go out
Yeah.
of town real quick.
Yeah, I gotta go to work. Shit, it's 9:30, ain't it? 9:30 over here, my time. Yeah, it is 9:30. Shit, I
Yeah,
gotta go.
926. Where you at? I'm in North Carolina.
I'm in Georgia, Atlanta.
Oh, oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you ain't far from me. Yeah.
Yeah. What, 4 hours?
Yeah, about 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a dome when the Falcons played the Redskins. I was out there.
No shit. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, there. You been to the new stadium?
Yep. That shit is nice, bro.
Yeah, it is, boy. I'm talking about, man.
Nice.
That's why I want some boxing to come over here and get. They need to get into fucking Mercedes-Benz Stadium, man.
Man,
Son of
please.
a bitch, that'd be awesome, man.
Hey,
Damn.
I tried to get in the Tank Davis fight, man. I tried to buy a ticket to the Tank Davis fight, and they were sold out literally, like, oh, instantly.
Oh
Like
yeah,
the Tank Davis fight when he was in Atlanta sold out so fucking fast, B. Like I was like, what the hell?
yeah, they did, man. Damn, boy. That's Mayweather, man. He comes over here and starts flaunting his shit, man, and everybody just goes, man. I mean, everybody goes crazy to get over there by Mayweather. You know, it's not as much as the fights; it's more beef around his ass, I guess. I don't know what the deal is with him. He
Yeah, I
attracts some
want.
people, man. He gets some people to come, man. That's something that attracts some people, boy. That damn Mayweather, man. He just he's I don't know. I don't know what it is about him, man, but he gets some people to come. I mean, there's a lot of people that show up just to see him. You know, they want to see him.
Oh, Picasso, salute, man. I need somebody. I need. Hey, I need somebody to come on my channel sometimes and help me with my live
Well,
because I be over
where's
there
your channel
talking to
at?
my motherfucking self, huh?
Where's your channel?
I got a little chat. I got a little channel. I got what 55 subscribers. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Yeah, my shit is little as a bitch. Got a little ass channel. I just make the videos. I just be feeling crazy when I be going on live, man. I be feeling crazy as hell talking to myself.
I'm reading what Picasso said. Yeah, enough to walk in the Curtis Coast Home of Champions and train for 2 years. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Went a few times, had a workout. Hell yeah, dude. Picasso's cool, man. I like him. Yeah, he's a good guy. What?
Yeah.
Drop a link on your. What's your channel?
I'm trying to figure out how to put it. You know, trying to figure this thing out. Boom, there we go right here. It's in the chat.
Hustler's Home.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I'll do it. I'll check it out. Shit, yeah.
Yeah, I started getting a dude on the look. A dude, I started and then I had stopped, and a dude on Twitter hit me up like, "Bro, you was one of my favorite channels. Why you stopped?" And I was like, "You know what? I ain't even know motherfuckers was watching."
Damn, you don't know that? You don't see? You ought to be to see if somebody's watching you.
Yeah.
Because I know everybody else, they give it, like Mark, he gives the numbers out and all that shit of how many people was watching that night that we there, you know, with him. You know, how many people visited and all that shit. He breaks it all down for us, you know. Yeah, so you ought to be to see all that shit. I don't know how to help you with it, but you know, there's a lot of people that can.
Shit, you can help by hitting subscribe.
Oh yeah, now that I support all channels. Every channel I get on, the ones I like, I support them all. I donate to them all. You know, I do that to all the channels that I like. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I do though. I like every single video I watch.
Oh, every room I get into, I like right off the bat.
Yeah, I like it because I think I don't gotta like what you saying. Was you on Fred last night? Yeah. But that shit crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's real crazy, man. Shit. People just crazy. There's a lot of trolls that troll around in these sites, man, that just put out a lot of bad shit out, you know. But I don't do that at all. You know, I don't troll none. I like right when I get in, you know, I like it for sure.
Even if you're a troll, go over there and subscribe. I don't even give a fuck. Like, I don't care if a dude troll me. It don't matter. But I get trolled on Instagram every day. I mean, I get trolled on Twitter every day. All I got to do is type in Bomb Squad. Here comes the troll. Or Big Fish. Here comes the trolls. Look, it seems like every boxer got their own little beehive.
Yeah.
Attack you like, yeah, man, you internet motherfuckers, I don't give a shit.
You give out a few wrenches, man. Yeah, you give out a few wrenches to some people that's in there with you, and they'll take care of a lot of shit for you. Yeah, they take care of a lot of shit. I'm trying to click on your link right now. Let's see.
It ain't working.
Colors Home. Yeah, I got it. Subscribe. You got 57 subscribers, 31 videos.
3 of y'all just subscribed. Thanks.
57 subscribers.
Yeah.
31. You got 31 videos. Yeah. But it says you got 57 subscribers. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna make a video. Yeah. They won't let me subscribe yet. Let me see what the fuck happened.
I'm gonna see Picasso. I usually subscribe back. I'm gonna subscribe to y'all. Everybody who subscribed to me, I'm gonna subscribe back. Even if y'all.
Okay, now I got it. I got it now. Yeah. I got it now. I subscribe. Yeah. They didn't go up yet though. It's still 57. What the hell? I guess it ain't done it yet. It just ain't done it yet. That's why it's in my little set right here. That way I got it. Yeah.
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all a lot, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. This was cool, man. Hanging out with you today. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I just like talking, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like talking to people.
I come on here Picasso will tell you, man. I come over here almost every morning, early morning, late morning, like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. I join in with them, and the other day I stayed till 11 o'clock with them.
Hey, you know what? I was listening in on you. That's my first time ever hearing you. You know what I mean? Hey, I was like, dang, OJ. I was like, dang, they got a new.
I just figured that I just keep the guys company. They driving them trucks around town, around at night.
I like,
So,
and that's dope. I think that's so dope that Kyle let us borrow his site for the
yeah,
guys that's doing late night truck stuff. I think that's
yeah,
super
that's
dope.
fucking cool as shit. Yeah, it's cool as shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. But I do it every night with them. I mean, I'm starting to now.
Yeah, I'm
Now that
about to start coming on too with
I
y'all,
got to know
man.
them good, I got to know them good now. So I'm becoming a regular. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna start.
Kyle my guy, man. Kyle my guy. I like that dude, bro.
Cal didn't
I
even know
want to meet
nothing.
him in real life though. I want to meet him in real life.
Yeah, he didn't even know nothing about donations or nothing. Because I asked the guys, I said, I don't see nothing over here where you could donate money to y'all. No Cash App, nothing. And now he's got one up now. But before he didn't have nothing. So the guys told me a Cash App to send it to. So I sent him $10, man. And Kyle got on there and he's like, "Hey, man, what was this for?" I said, "To help us support the show, man." I said, "Everybody's doing that shit. Every site does that." I said, "You need to do that. Put your Cash App up so people can see it, man." I said, "So
Yeah,
you get
yeah,
donations,
yeah.
man." I said, "Somebody's got to help you donate, help you run the show, donate to the show."
Hell
And he
yeah.
was like, "Damn." And then the next time I come up and I see he's got a Cash App thing going across the screen now. Yeah, that's
Hell, I
cool.
buy everybody merch. I buy everybody who got like sweatshirts and everybody I follow who got like sweatshirts and shit. Like I bought a hoodie from nigga. I bought Art Man. I got an Art Man hoodie. I got a
I
Trill
bought
hoodie.
I bought only one hoodie so far, but I'm gonna buy a lot more. Yeah,
I got a
yeah.
Champ Side. Have you ever heard of Champ Side?
Oh yeah, I'm on their site too. Yeah, I go
Hey,
over there.
Champ Side's hoodies are super high quality. I don't know where he get them printed out at. Like Champ Side got some real good hoodies. Like I like his hoodie.
Oh, Picasso said it was at 56 subscribers at first, and then when I
Yeah,
signed in, it was
both of y'all came
57.
in. I
Yeah,
got you. I got
hell
you.
yeah, hell yeah, cool.
But thanks, y'all.
Okay.
Man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I gotta go take care of the
Okay,
baby.
bud. Yeah, good deal, man. Picasso, have a good one, man. I'll see you. I'll
All right,
talk to you
see you
later on
tomorrow,
tonight.
y'all.
Yeah,
Bye.
tomorrow. Yeah, or later on tonight. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool, man.